Are you guys still alive?
Yep.
Yep, I'm still here.
No, I'm dead.
Rest in the peace.
That was beautiful.
Indeed it was.
Is it over?
Almost.
Aren't
I think
you
50
watching
more
it?
minutes.
It wasn't until my computer crashed. And then it went away.
Oh.
Honestly, like, I'm more just waiting for them to. Because they're okay right now, I guess, but it takes a while for them to actually develop their personality.
Yeah, they have to find themselves still.
Yeah,
take
that's how it was with EN Gen 1. But I mean, like, I like them all so far. It looks like
Yeah.
they're
Uh-oh.
promising.
Oh god, I was afraid I crashed.
Oh man, don't get me started. Huffa always crashing all the time.
It says Crasher McCrashingson.
Yeah, so you know it means something coming from me.
Bet Haffo's a bandicoot.
Woo! I agree. Huffa, you're just gonna let him call you a bandicoot?
The world ends with blue.
So, how far have you been watching the good streams? Not YouTuber streams.
I've been watching it.
No, I mean the other good streams.
I'm not sure what you... Oh yeah, that. I haven't actually got around watching that. That seems... Jeremiah is a great entertainer after all.
Santa.
Well, Zach, I think the reason why we refer to objects as masculine or feminine largely, well, we as humans generally tend to anthropomorphize things a lot. Especially things which are very important to us, like your ship. Ship's your life. And everything.
Yeah, but I don't know. It's just weird how it's always feminine. Like you never hear anyone.
Hey, it
like,
could be
talk-
worse. We could be like Spanish and have genders on every noun.
I don't know. It's like, hold on. Okay. It's like I don't know. It's like whenever people like talk about like their new car or vehicle, they're always like, "My new truck, ain't she pretty? Ain't she a beaut?"
Vessels
think
are
there probably
always
is some-
female.
Probably some interesting like psychological theory on that, which I unfortunately don't know.
It's not that I have a problem with them like referring to it as like a girl. It's more
It's
so
kind of-
that I just never hear like, "Ain't he pretty?"
I think that's an extension of the old thing about ships, probably. Maybe because when you're on a ship, you're probably not going to be with any women for a long time.
But
The ship's your woman.
boys can be boats. Boys should be boats.
Yeah, but nobody ever refers to them as... Nobody ever refers to their boat as a he.
Yeah,
If Eli
that's-
were here,
I
they're
want
not-
to.
wouldn't give any... He probably wouldn't give any context, actually.
They're all feminine. Sent from language. Fubuki, no.
Indeed.
Yes.
Oh, Chud,
hmm
What?
Axolotl. Is he a guy who shows up on the server pretty regularly? I
Yeah.
Switched accounts. Alright. I thought it was, so I'm gonna put him to yellow. There, now he's yellow.
Sugoi.
Guy.
Yeah, guy.
That's pretty big.
Polyester.
Hollow, yes. Hollow Yester.
That's the fake Hololive.
Hollow Lester.
Hololester.
Imagine
Ahoy.
some anime girl just screaming out,
Uh,
the Coke factory is running out of Coke. Well, that's an interesting way to end your stream, I guess.
the doy dot the dasket doll.
Up. Blame the rat.
Rats.
Uh-oh. Some of them are frozen.
Let's blame the storm, whatever it's called. What storm is? What's the name of this storm again?
The one in Japan?
I figured at least some of these people were. I don't know. Who knows? Anyway, what was I gonna say? Oh, Chud. Right.
Mm-hmm.
Keep forgetting to ask you. Yo, whenever you do send that capture card,
Mm-hmm.
did you ever actually check and see if you had that old phone again or not?
I don't think we do anymore, unfortunately. Otherwise, we would have sent it to you by
Alright.
now. We've looked, and I think we gave it to another friend.
Thanks. Well, thanks anyway. Yeah.
Yeah.
thank you, sure.
Yeah,
Someday
thanks.
I'll find one.
The Rainbow Connection.
Actually,
The
you know what?
lovers,
Maybe I should look
dreamers,
at my
and
local
me.
Goodwill.
Wouldn't hurt.
Because, I mean, it just has to have... I mean, people have old phones. Surely they have to do something with them.
Yeah.
Hippity doo dah.
It's curious.
Oh my goodness.
They're rewinding.
It's the villain. I knew it.
Oh. Quite tall. December
Quite tall. Quite tall.
32nd? That's not a real date. EN, that's English.
EN, that spells English. Oh my god.
Oh my god. G.
Two, four, Cinder.
Wait, are they trying to do a fucking? Are they trying to do an org?
Arg.
Is that a? Oh. Oh no, she's dead.
I'm back.
You're back. Wait a minute.
back.
You know what, Zach?
You're back.
Your paws.
You know what's
Your paws.
You're looking at me.
YouTubers whenever they
Oh,
lose
I am,
connection and like
okay.
or like walk out frame. It reminds me of that moment in Warframe where like you lose connection and
Okay.
Warframe just like falls down.
Okay. So what have we
Okay.
I don't
gathered?
know. I love that.
What have we
I
learned
love
from today's
thinking
meeting?
this.
Nothing.
Sweet. I hope you guys have a good
Oh,
day.
but you know
I
about
hope you
Petro,
guys
right?
I've enjoyed our debuts. Can we go around the room and just say thank you? Because honestly, my god, the amount of effort it took for us to debut. Thank you to everyone at Hello Live. Thank you to all you guys. Thank you to all our senpais that really encouraged us. Man. Thank you guys.
Thank
you.
Schedule
Thank
change as
you.
well. Thank you for making time for us.
Yeah.
Wait, what the heck is going on?
Making time. Thank you.
Anyone have any last words?
Ping pong.
Ping pong. I have a question. So, which one is the best one?
Ooh.
The cube, the
Unfortunately,
orb?
I am not
or
gonna
the
look at that
cone?
because I actually do want to play that game at some
It was
point.
a cone.
Oh.
Yeah,
That's a
or
cone?
was it a pyramid? I think it was pyramid.
It was a
at the
pyramid. Prism?
And the, yeah.
The last one, right? I think it was a pyramid.
Mm.
I vote orb. For now, what about you?
Orb.
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 Sana?
The orb is round. So let's go with orb.
Meme?
I'd say orb too, because
Orb.
you know, it has no point.
You've heard it from here! We pray to the orb!
Did you set this up just to see it?
Love's round.
Love's round. Thanks, guys.
And bouncy.
Now, we actually have weekly scheduled council meetings. Just, to catch up and to see if there's anything in the universe or the world or just the forces that need a little bit of fixer-upper. But if that's not the case, no last words. I dismiss the council.
Here, here.
Bye bye.
Oh wait! Meme!
How
Can
used to
you
be.
dismiss it? Dismiss the council!
Can you hear this? Wait.
Dismiss! Can't hear it.
I
Try
can't hear it.
Dismiss! You're dismissed! You're dismissed!
I can't hear it.
Oh no!
Oh no.
Oh no! We gotta hear
My
it once.
gavel can't get through.
We gotta hear it once.
I got you. I got you. You are?
This. Yay! Bye guys. Bye.
Are you seeing me?
I don't
Hey,
have one of those.
Thank you,
yet.
Sec.
Okay.
Yeah, let's do that.
You made her. You're welcome.
A big hug.
Here, Chud.
What?
I thought you might be interested in watching this.
Okay, wait, am I supposed to look at something now? Let's see. Disney Digimon.
Welcome to Drawfee, where we take your dumb ideas.
And make even dumber drawings.
I'm Karina.
I'm Jacob.
And I'm Julia.
What?
I thought you were gonna do the intro.
You do the intro,
But
and
you
then I
started.
help.
Disney
Okay, fine.
movies.
Who needs them?
They're all around us.
They seem to be all of the movies because Disney owns everything. But
Even
you know what
me.
they don't own? I don't think. I didn't research this. Digimon.
No one can own Digimon. They are free.
They probably don't, but
They will.
might have rights to air it.
Okay.
Because of course they do.
They've got their... I was gonna say they got their toes in the Digimon pie, which is not the phrase.
Yeah, you ever just wander into the Digimon kitchen and step toe first?
That guy
Find two
just walked
different
me
phrases.
purely out of like shame
made
for
one
wasting my time.
Phrase. They dipped their
What?
toe.
Yeah.
Now some guy just like tried to buy something off me, and then I was like, okay. And I went over to the clan. They invited him. And I was like, sorry, I don't need it. Didn't realize. And then I immediately after he said that, I typed in all right, but that said, this guy is currently offline and will not receive this message, which means either he crashed immediately after sending that message, or he blocked me purely out of like
Right?
shame for wasting my time. It's hilarious.
I'm glad you put that guy in his place, Huffo.
Oh, wait, is it forma time yet?
Put that guy in his place. Make the world a better place.
What you gonna do?
All right, time to clear out
What you gonna do?
my tabs. Here we go.
When I ripped my tabs.
Hey, have either of you guys gone to a Goodwill store and like ever seen any phones?
I've not experienced that, but I
Can't say that I recall phones.
Yeah, neither,
Why do you
my
ask?
mom says they don't have any of them either.
For what you need a phone for?
I need a phone with NFC so I can,
Near field communication?
yeah, so I can, legally acquire all the LEGO Dimensions tags.
Sounds illegal.
Well, too bad.
Ooh.
I'll tell you, sell cheap phones at like Dollar General.
But the
they
really
sell
cheap
cheap
ones,
phones.
like track phones and stuff, those are those generally do not have near field communication.
Yeah.
Unless you're in East Asian markets like India.
GameStop sells phones.
Used phones?
Yep.
Well, the thing is, I don't want to spend more than $10 on this. Otherwise, I could just buy something off eBay.
Well, yeah, Goodwill's not gonna.
I'm just surprised that Goodwill doesn't sell any phones at all. I mean, like, what
They
do people
may
do
have
with phones?
corded
Do they just all...
phones.
GameStop.
They may
You
have-
know what
Hammer
I'm talking about. Don't be like
no,
that.
you said phones, not cell phones.
Anyway. That's why I keep just bugging everybody about if they have an old phone. Did I ever ask Eli about that? I should. He seems like the sort of person who would upgrade his phone and have an older phone that's like
Light years.
that has near field communication.
I have an
Years.
old
Right
phone,
years.
How old are we talking?
I got it in high school, so I'd say like 2014-ish.
Maybe.
It's
Could you do me?
it's a Nexus 5, I think.
Let me look. Ooh, if it's a Nexus 5, that would actually have it. Do you...
But I mean, like, the thing is, I don't think I can get it to you because I know as soon as like it's impossible to do anything without my parents finding out, and my mom, no matter how fucking useless something is, she wants to keep it. Like, she has a literal hoarder mentality about stuff.
Oh, yeah, I know that feeling.
That's rough.
How would we be able to... Dang it. So close and yet so far. What if I were to trade it for something?
Nope, she wouldn't let that happen.
Well, I mean, like... Oh, yeah, I guess you can't drive, right?
Something of lesser or much lesser value.
Yeah. Dang. Oh, well. I'll keep trying to figure something out.
Lead.
You know what would be the stupidest possible way I could do this, Zach? If I mailed you one of those U.S. flat rate mailboxes, folded up, and then you mailed it back to me. That would be... Nah, that's too stupid even for me.
Also, Hafo, like, are you going to use it for anything else or just for the camera?
I just needed the NFC, though, having a separate phone that I could use for, like, like, Takeyomi and stuff that I could just leave plugged in would be kind of interesting.
Like, it's in pretty bad shape.
Honestly, Zach, the condition of it doesn't matter as long as it turns on and the NFC is not broken.
Yeah,
which
Zach.
It probably isn't. Really, it does not... Really. Nothing else about it matters as long as it works. And
Oh,
it has
wait.
everything.
Really?
Really? You expect us to believe that really,
Yeah,
truly?
yeah, really. It's not like I'm going to replace my phone with something from 2014. My
Whoa,
phone
whoa,
is
whoa, whoa.
I would
alright.
never do that.
Dang.
Yo.
Oh, I'm up to 1,050.
No good. Oh.
All right, please.
Did you just leave us alone?
I'm getting some seriously good luck today. I just got 2 Gara Primes, and only one of them actually was intentional.
Hey, Zach, didn't you mail me your PSTV? How'd you do that?
Because my parents didn't know the value of it.
Oh.
I don't know, like, even though, like, I have my job and all that, my parents still don't respect me as an adult, so...
I mean, couldn't you just, like, get a package mailer thing and then just put it in, like, your mailbox?
I'm not sure if I could.
Probably could. Yeah.
Yes. Oh, man. This is the one, Chud.
What?
Listen to Fred Boat.
Ay, caramba.
You can turn it down.
Let's see.
Oh, okay. Yeah, we're really running the gamut here. Any version. I have probably another half an hour to listen to this.
Great. Okay, great.
It's just like a relaxed sort of thing, you know. What, you want us to relax? Is that what you're saying?
You're required to relax.
Oh.
But we have a very specific
I'm a little wound
thing
up.
that we do, so we would appreciate it if you just like.
Do you want me to sit back in my chair? Is that what you're
yeah, if you
asking me
could
to
sit
do?
back and just relax and shut the fuck up.
All right.
All right.
I'm way back here.
You're not shutting the fuck up, though.
Creak. Slam. Sit.
Starting out great so far. I love it.
You okay?
Yeah, that cough is really, it's still bothering me.
You gotta get that thing checked out.
I know, you keep telling me that, but I'm not gonna go check it out. You know me, I hate doctors.
I know, but, you know, you got kids. It's not just about you.
Ah, thanks. When's the bus coming?
It does.
For real.
Seems like it's a minute late.
All right, I'll sit another minute just to see if it comes.
This bus ain't never gonna come. You know that driver, oh Boris.
Oh. Hey, what's your name? I'm sorry.
Wait, Chelsea's in this too?
Kaslita.
Kaslita.
Yeah.
Kaslita.
Andrews.
Kaslita Andrews. Nice to meet you. We're just waiting for the bus.
Yeah.
Ditto.
Can you leave us alone?
Fine, fuck you.
Tension's running high at the bus stop.
See you on the bus, bitch.
It's quite a mouth on that little honey, huh?
Why are you being so mean?
It's really aggressive.
To be fair, you're the person who asked to be left alone.
Yeah, that hurt my feelings.
Oh, we're talking here. You just came
Caslita's
over
got
yelling
feelings.
shit at us.
I'm just weighing in on the busway.
My friend is sick.
I'm sick too.
Are you waiting for the bus too, honey?
Yeah. What the fuck else would I be doing out here, you dumb motherfucker? Just kidding. How are you?
That's a good kid.
Fine. I'm not sure where your center is. I'm not sure how to react to
Can
you.
we get this homeless woman out of the theater?
Is this an interactive show? Is that really?
No,
people
it's scripted.
The Caslita is scripted.
Yeah,
Yeah, so is this.
Yeah, what I'm doing right now.
Yeah.
I know that because I'm reading from the script right now.
All right.
Regroup, re-creak, re-slam.
How's Wendell?
You always bring up Wendell.
Prepaid.
Well, you never tell me.
Do you think that's gonna change today? No, it's not.
The chances of that are as good as you seeing a doctor, huh?
Just one day.
Excuse me.
Hey, I may be narrating this, but I can make jokes.
Excuse me. What's your name?
My name is Ping Pong.
Ping Pong.
Yes.
It's great to meet you, Ping Pong.
Ping Pong Jones.
Well, Jones. Dr. Jones.
Yes, I'm a doctor. Why do you say it like that, though?
How else am I supposed to say it?
Well, like Dr. Jones.
That's right. You're a doctor?
Yes,
Your
and my
last name's Jones. So shut the fuck up.
Hey,
Sorry.
I just want to be left alone over here. Don't treat me like that.
So,
Anyway,
how's Wendell?
listen. I'm not gonna tell you how Wendell is.
Every day we fucking come here, and I ask how Wendell is. You don't tell me how he is. And he's my two.
You're what?
He's my two.
Listen, you want to find out how Wendell is, you're gonna have to wait for the bus to come, because as you know, he's the bus driver.
Well, don't look like Wendell's coming today.
Well, he never comes, does he?
You know what I would love?
I do. I have
If we, just while we're waiting, did our characters.
That'd be great. Let's do it.
What? You guys have characters? What?
Creek. Slong. Sort.
Parallel universe.
Hi.
Oh, hey.
How's it going?
Pretty good.
Oh, hi.
Hey, Ping Pong Jones. Dr. Ping Pong Jones.
Dr. Ping Pong Jones, how are you?
I'm great. Oh, this guy is so much nicer than the other guy.
Yeah, my name is Jason Forges.
Forges. Oh, okay.
My name is Clark Griswold.
You don't say.
My name is Sherry O'Terry.
Wait, so Caslita slipped into character as well?
Oh, I don't know. I don't know who this person is, but I'm very happy to meet you.
Now, if you don't mind, I'm gonna get back to canning this gravy.
Should we put on the rubber gloves to finish the canning process?
Absolutely.
Why is there a woman that you've never met before in this cannery?
I just assumed she was the boss's daughter or something.
Yeah, or a health inspector or something like that.
Are you either of those things? The boss's daughter or a health inspector?
Wish.
Wait, are you the famous Sherry O'Terry?
Yeah, right.
Huh.
Miss, if you'd like to participate in...
I would.
Maybe you should speak into the microphone.
Fine. Here you go. How you like that, you little silly Billy?
I like it a lot more because I can hear you.
I'm a doctor.
I'm a nurse.
Oh, we gotta stop. I think the bus is here.
Okay, let's...
Nah, that was just a guy on a
Probably a good idea
skateboard.
for me to leave now.
Oh, well,
What I
I'm
love
fine
about
with
The
that.
guy on the
California is you can
skateboard.
skate in the afternoons. Then you can take an 8-hour drive depending on where
Oh,
you're
look,
skating.
the bus is here. The bus is here.
Nah,
No,
just
guy boogie boarding.
the guy boogie boarding down the street.
Yeah.
So we work at the cannery.
See y'all later.
Oh,
Bye.
Back in the cannery.
cool. Well, what do you guys do at the cannery? You What was your name? Clark?
Clark.
You actually can the gravy.
I can the gravy.
And what was your name again?
Jason Voorges.
Jason Voorges.
Yeah. Nice.
Okay.
Pleased to meet you.
I'm pleased to meet you as well.
Thank you.
What do you do here in the cannery?
Well,
maybe so bold as to ask.
Clark Griswold and I are in charge of the actual. Okay. What happens is you have a can, and this is a canned gravy factory.
Sure.
We're in Dubuque, Nebraska.
Okay.
Just to give you a sense, just to give you a sense of where we are.
I mean, I know where we are, obviously, because I traveled here.
Yeah, just shut up for a second. And the can stops in the conveyor belt. Clark fills it with gravy, and then I seal the top of it.
But what you're forgetting is that sometimes there's what we call drippage, and you need to take a towel. And you gotta wipe away the drippage.
And whose responsibility is that?
Your mom.
That actually is your mom's responsibility.
My mom?
Yeah.
And we've been waiting on her for half an hour.
We have a lot of dirty cans of gravy.
I mean, that is
A lot
why
of
I'm here at the
drippage,
factory, to tell you that she is no longer with us.
Oh.
The company. She's no longer with the company.
Oh, okay. Well, people still gotta get their gravy, so.
So what, are you just gonna hand out drippy cans of gravy? Or are you
No.
guys gonna come up with a solution?
We need someone to take care of the drippage.
Might I suggest, because this is a woman's job,
Yeah. Sherry O'Terry.
someone right over here who could maybe towel off this drippage. Do you have any experience
This is a
toweling off some
woman's job?
drippage? Yeah.
What the hell does that mean? No, I've never been sexually excited in my life.
What? Sherry? I think you're jumping to conclusions, but I appreciate it.
Well, I felt he was doing blatant double entendre, and I'm not the type to play games.
Okay.
I've never had an orgasm.
Oh, no.
And
We have
in
to-
such, I refuse to engage in double entendre because it only makes me feel less than.
We have to solve this problem for her, guys.
Hey, Clark.
Solve this problem.
Clark. While we have some time waiting for the drippage,
What are you waiting for? My mom's not coming in.
do you want to try out a couple our characters?
Yeah, I would love that. All right. Grunk. Slong.
Oh my god.
Sarink. Evan? How's it going? How's it going?
Hi, Vince.
Hey. How's it going today?
I'm fine.
How's window?
How's window?
The window is clear.
Perfect day for looking out at.
Oh, it's very beautiful.
Look at all that.
Yeah, that's so good.
The world was such a nice place before it ended.
Well, let's go scavenge for water and beware of the scavengers.
Scarp.
There's a scavenger in our midst.
Who goes there?
Who is it?
It is I.
Yes.
Oh,
State your name and purpose.
My name is Sherry O'Terry. Grandmother.
Ah.
I'm the grandmother of the famous Sherry O'Terry.
You outlived.
In the future?
Have we traveled to the past?
I'm immortal.
Oh.
Well, tell us, Sherry, how's window?
The window is magnificent. It has never been touched.
Okay, you can pass.
Thank you.
So wait,
Bye.
hold on. In this apocalyptic wasteland where you're
Yes.
watching out for scavengers,
Yes.
your one security measure is asking how the window is. And if they respond that the window is fine, you let them into your house?
Well, times have changed. This isn't your world as you know it.
The world can't have changed that much that you're not fearful of scavengers.
Well, windows are the life force that the entire world and what we used to know of as Amarika depend upon.
Depends.
And if Lord Shitqueef gets his hand on one, it'll be the end of us all.
Now hold on one second. I have to ask about the name of your ruler. I'm taking it, Lord.
Yeah, well, the Lord of the Dark Side. We are the good ones.
What was his name though?
Lord Shitqueef.
He's the ruler of the dark side of the Force.
How did he get his name, or is that his Christian name?
It's his Jewish name.
Oh, I see.
There's no such thing as Christianity.
Only Judaism.
Oh, I'm so sorry. I knew those assholes would take over one day.
Yeah.
So you guys are sort of fighting against the evil Jews?
Yeah.
Yeah.
We're trying to exterminate them.
Oh, I see. How many of them are there?
Give or take 6 million. I'd
Oh,
say.
okay.
But they're bad.
Sure.
We're good in this future.
Yeah, no, I mean, it's quite ironic. It's almost like a Twilight Zone situation. Yeah.
Hey, Georgian. Now that we have some time, would you like to try out some characters?
I would love to.
How much time do you guys actually have? You guys were like going out to scavenge.
Greek Slam Shaw.
Oh.
How's window?
Good. This is a masterpiece.
Really? Who are you? They're obviously window-loving dogs? And who are you in this situation?
Oh, I had stepped out of it. I was Chelsea.
Oh, okay. You're Chelsea again. Oh, okay. I'm still Ping Pong Jones. Doctor.
Oh, Adam's still in it. Harris still in it.
They seem to be.
Oh my God.
Let's go back.
This is like real acting.
Lord Shitqueef.
Yes.
Wait, are you Lord Shitqueef? You just said yes.
Yes.
Oh my God! So in this scenario, I thought that you were. Who were you?
The dogs are living in 20 years past the time of the Second Holocaust.
Oh, okay. Yeah. That's what you guys call it in the future.
Lord
it's the
Shitqueef
Holocaust.
actually won.
Okay.
So the Jews survived.
And dogs and humans have cross-pollinated.
Yeah.
Oh!
So it's just a bunch of, like, dog men roaming the earth.
Who started that? Who was the first person to actually have sex with a dog?
Harris Whittles.
Okay. He's still alive then?
No, this was like 10,000 years ago.
Oh, okay. Well, how many times did he do it?
Constantly. Starting in the year 2010.
Can I ask you, was this as a result of a wife swap?
Yeah.
Well, the first dog, it was Rocky. Holy shit.
What
Yeah.
are you doing to my dog? So wait, everyone in the future is a half Boston Terrier, half Jewish sitcom writer?
We should be so lucky.
That would be.
How about hearing
great
yourself
mix.
reduced down to Jewish sitcom
Oh, I
writer?
thought I was the Boston Terrier.
Wait, should we go back to the previous characters?
Yeah, who?
We
where
were.
were
I
we?
think we're at the dogs.
We're in
now.
the dogs. Yeah. Okay.
Sorry, we can't just go back to Harris and Adam. We have
Right.
to kind of
Go back all
through.
the way through.
Yeah.
Okay, no, take your time. Do it as much as you need to do.
Let's go back.
Yes.
Can I have a sip of your milk?
Who is this?
Here it's come.
Wait, the dog just ate the other dog's cum?
Sir.
Wait, now the dogs are farting? Guys, I thought you were getting out of these characters.
You just fart screwed me. You know what? Fart screw me twice. Shame on me.
Oh, wait. Come here. I want you to take a look at something. Just get your face right up to this thing.
Okay, better be milk.
Guys, why do you keep falling for this?
Well, what can I say? My brain is more dog than man.
I'll say.
Should we go back?
Sure. How do you keep falling for this?
I get all the dog mans in the world. I'm stuck with his asshole.
Oh, you can say that again.
Yeah. Okay.
So now you're.
Now we're back in
Let's
the.
go. Wait, we have to. Creek. Slam.
Slam. Oh,
Hello.
Lord Shitqueef is over there. We better get back.
Yes.
See it? Slam. Creek. Oh, this gravy's not gonna wipe itself.
Yeah, we're still waiting for that person. Should we go back?
Yeah, looks like a woman's not gonna show up to do a woman's job.
No, well.
Let's
so
go.
what else is new, you know?
Yeah, here we go. Well, let's go back to the creek, sit, creek, slam, or something.
Hey, how's it going?
It looks like this bus is never gonna.
I don't think so.
Screech! The buzz is here. No, just a surfer.
I'm sorry, a surfer?
Hey man, I love my motorized surfboard! See, told you.
Look at him go.
I love wasting gas and throwing it in the ocean. Well, we'll never find out how Wendell is or who he was.
Never.
Let's go back. Slam, Sart, Clark, Griswold, Harris.
Wait!
Now we're Harris.
Oh, wait, what was that?
We almost went through the portal.
Is that Kazlita?
Who's there? Kazlita!
The bus is here! The bus is here! The bus is here!
Let's get on.
Oh no. It's a coyote.
Let's still get on.
Okay.
Do you want to come with us, young lady?
Sure. I'm bored out of my mind.
So you guys are all gonna hop onto a coyote and just.
Yeah, fuck it.
Let's get on this fucking thing.
You get in the front though, I'm scared.
Okay.
Does it matter where the coyote's going?
No.
Wherever the coyote's going, we all want to go.
Oh yeah.
Yeah!
Woo!
Yeah.
He's walking! He's walking!
Woo! Woo!
If you jump on this coyote, you may never get out of Karak, though. Is that
true?
You know.
We're already going!
I don't want to get out of correct.
Me neither, I love Karak!
Karak is not whack in this case.
Karak is not whack.
Seriously.
Yeah, I guess maybe we just play it safe and get out
No,
of here.
stay on it! Stay on it!
Stay on it. Come on.
Stay on it, sir.
On it. Stay on the
Wait,
coyote.
let's take the coyote and Kandleva back in Candelabra back into regular times.
Just to prove to everybody that we did this?
Yeah.
All right, here it is.
Come on, guys. Clark, slam, sniff.
We made
Yeah.
it!
Oh my God, what is this world?
Oh, it's hot
Wait, are
in
you
here.
still in
Oh no! Oh no!
I thought we went through the portal.
Adam Scott doesn't exist anymore.
Oh,
Hey, who are you people?
no! Wait a minute. So, are you gonna take over Adam Scott's lifestyle? You've just switched places with a really famous Hollywood actor who is a bit of a poon hound, from what I understand. Do you mind switching places with him?
Yeah, sure. That sounds good.
Yeah. Okay.
It does.
Sounds like you have a pretty sweet deal. Meanwhile, what was your life like back there?
Oh, I hadn't quite figured that one out
Oh,
yet.
well, poor Adam.
He's mostly waiting at a bus stop.
Yeah,
That's all I
not
really
seeing
knew.
doctors. How is Wendell, by the way?
I'm not tell you.
Why not? I'm the guy who told you about Adam Scott.
Listen, you're gonna have to wait and see for yourself. God damn it.
Okay, well, that's an exciting cliffhanger.
I'm starving.
Yeah.
You guys hungry?
Was that a successful Karak session, would you say?
There's a coyote in here! Ah!
Hey man, I'm on my surfboard. Aziz.
Oh, that was good.
Another one. Another one.
Let's see. Let's see if I can find. Another one.
No access to comfort.
I didn't come here to do Foam Corner. Truth be told, I came here to bring back a very popular character.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute.
Yeah.
Are you talking about
yeah.
what I think you're talking about?
Jack from the Lumberyard.
Jack from the Okay. So you did this the second to last time you were on the show. Jack from the Lumberyard, that was his name?
Jack from the Lumberyard.
Okay, and describe this character?
He was a guy named Jack, and he works at Carl's Lumber.
At Carl's Lumber?
His dad's store.
His dad's store. Okay, so now this, and why did we do this character?
Because I just want to show you that I'm adept at doing characters as I am at writing very pithy jokes.
Now I remember this character not going over all that well.
Well, debatable. If not that well, you mean everybody hated it, sure. But if you mean that I had a good time doing it, then no. But, so point being is that...
I think there are a lot of fans out there, actually.
Right.
Yeah.
That we're not... Really...
Did you hear this episode?
Yeah, you did it on two different episodes, didn't you?
Yeah,
Jack.
he also, truth be told, doesn't need to have heard it, because there's an origin story here that you don't know about. Which is that me and Adam, we used to do... That character was from a two-man show that we used to do in Chicago, back at the Third City Theater.
Wait, a two-for duo?
A two-for...
Third City?
Wow. That's what we call it in the business.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, we did like Thursday through Sunday shows, just the two of us.
Thursday through Sunday morning shows.
When you say a it was a two-character show, you were both playing characters, or you're both playing the same character?
I was playing Jack, and he was playing my brother-in-law that also, he works at a lumberyard too, and his name's Brian.
At the same lumberyard or a different lumberyard?
Same lumberyard.
Well, it's Jack's lumberyard, and I work there.
Oh, okay.
Or
so
Brian works there.
I also don't want to spoil.
I think that maybe this was the problem with the characters. You didn't really have anyone to interact with in your world. So
right.
this would probably be really interesting to see you kind of bounce off of each other and.
Well, our show actually was mostly a moderator asking us questions.
Oh, okay.
So it works out that you're here.
Okay, great.
Yeah, I mean the Jack character does kind of light up and come to life when he's bouncing stuff off of another character.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that tends to happen because you don't see a lot of one-person movies. You know what I mean?
That's right.
So it would be great to see you guys in scene
just
work.
Castaway, and then if you ask
then half
me,
of My Dinner with Andre.
Yeah, if you ask me, City Slickers, that was a Daniel Stern movie.
Yeah.
City Slickers 2, that was a Bruno Kirby movie.
Yeah. All right, so that sounds great. Anyway, so Chelsea.
Wait. Do you want us to do it?
Oh, is that? Oh, you guys actually wanted to do the characters?
Yeah, that's why we're here. We're the ketchup and mustards. We wore our red and yellow shirts.
Harris is wearing a yellow shirt, and Adam is wearing a red shirt, and that's
this is just for old time's sake, because that's what we used to wear at our shows, because it was called the Ketchup and Mustards.
Every 8 a.m. Thursday through Sunday at the Third City Theater.
The Third City? What do you mean the Third City?
In Chicago. It was a little smaller than the Second City, and it was down the street.
The Second City is actually a nickname of shit. Okay, never mind. All right, so, and your name's Brian?
Well,
my character's name is Brian.
Let us know if we've entered.
Okay, so do you need to do anything to prepare for this?
We'll do the entrance.
Okay.
All right, ready? Creak, slam, sit. Hello?
Hey, Jack.
Well, it's great to meet you, but Jack, you and I have met before.
Indeed.
And Brian, this is our first time meeting.
It is. Hi.
Hi. It's great to meet you both. So now we're taping this at night. Are you coming from a long day at the lumberyard?
Yeah. Well, I work today. Jack worked as well.
It was not too long. It was pretty normal. 9 to 5. Well, 9 to 5:30.
I got in at 8:45. I just had a little bit of work to do before.
Right, and then I had a little bit after, so I stayed a half hour late.
I'm surprised. I would think I just want to jump in for a second. I would think that.
Hi. What's
I'm
your
Chelsea.
name?
Hi, nice to meet you both.
Hello,
Nice to meet you.
Jack, Brian.
Cool flannels. My question is, I feel like, wouldn't you get up at 6 a.m. and be like having coffee and cutting down trees earlier in the day?
Well, maybe if we were lumbermen. Lumberjacks.
Being in the lumber trade,
yeah,
you'd think you would know these terms.
I do. That's actually what we call it on the yard.
Oh, lumbermen. Oh,
yeah. But we work at the lumber yard. The lumber's already been cut down.
Yeah.
It's already been treated and greased.
I do a lot of administrative stuff.
Like payroll or
payroll, and just general, like some HR and just general.
HR?
Yeah,
As in like human resources?
Yeah, I do the lion's share of the hiring and the firing.
Okay.
Are you high right now?
What?
No, Jack doesn't get high, Jack.
Oh,
A family man. I have 3 lovely girls.
Okay, no offense.
How old are your girls?
32, 32, and 35.
Wait, 30?
You have
2 and 35?
Yes.
So that's quite a gap between the 30-year-old and the 2-year-old.
It's our little miracle.
Wait, 32, 2, what is it?
No, 30.
30
years
two,
old. 2 years old.
and
35.
Normally people do it in descending order. 35, 30, oh, and then we just had one little
Yeah,
2-year-old.
it's disorienting.
You say 30, 2, and 35. We don't know what to think.
They are beautiful girls.
Do you have a family?
I'm
Brian?
hoping to start one soon. My wife, Patrice is.
Patrice?
Patrice is Jack's sister.
Whoa, really?
That's how we came to know each other.
Not working at the lumberyard?
Well, no, that's how I got the job at the lumberyard.
Oh, great.
So your kids will be related.
Well, yeah, they'll be cousins.
That's fun, though, right?
Well, yeah, it's a really good job.
No, I mean having kids that are anyway.
Well, we don't have kids yet. We're hoping to start a family soon.
Mm-hmm.
Best of luck.
Wait, Marjorie, my wife, is his sister.
Well, so then you're really gonna share a lot of DNA, those kids.
Wait a minute.
Yeah, Patrice's
and Marge
is Jack's sister, and Marjorie is my sister.
Okay. Interesting.
Mm-hmm.
So how did you not know each other before?
We just had never crossed paths.
And then once you did, it's sort of like...
Well, I needed a job, so Jack was kind enough, we were having dinner.
Even though you had never met?
No, we had met by this point.
Oh, okay.
But just once before, and we were having dinner at my and Patrice's house, and Jack said, "Why don't you come on by?" And
What were you doing before that? Like, what was your job before?
I worked at Chipotle.
Which I love.
Oh, so it's a change. Do you like being outdoors more?
I wanted to get outdoors. I was a manager at Chipotle, so I kind of walked away from a really solid job and
But it sounds like you didn't have anything to walk out to because you said you needed a job, so Jack
Well,
said
I just
come
was
on
looking
by.
for a change.
Oh, I see.
So Jack said, "Why don't you come on down?"
And now he works there. He handles the pine and the ply and the Luon and the derbies, the Pinewood, the Pinewood Derby cards.
Wait a minute. The Pinewood... You guys make Pinewood Derby cards?
For the Cub Scouts and stuff, yeah.
Oh, okay. And that's strictly under your purview?
Yeah, I'm in charge of that.
That's your
put him in
bailiwick?
charge. After a while, he showed that he was up to it, and I gave him the Pinewood Derby.
You gave him the Scouts account?
Gave him the big Scouts account.
We make quite a few of those every year.
How many?
12.
12. It's funnier every time I listen to it.
I mean, they take a long time, I'm sure.
Yeah, well, we focus on one per month because there are 12 months every year.
So as soon as the derby's over, you get right back in there and you start making...
I'm doing other stuff.
Yeah.
It starts out so understated.
What's funny,
It's
this is a comedy program. I can tell you a funny story.
Sure, I'd love to hear one.
A customer came in and said, "I want 4 2x4s," and
They just needed 4 2x4s.
4 of
Uh-huh.
And you said
They were building a table.
Right.
And you said, what about an 8x16?
Well, what's funny is that
Seems like they might come up short building a table, which is
that kind of pertains to the I
Oh,
guess the
okay.
humor of it is
Okay.
that the actual measurement of a 2x4 is a 1/4 inch shorter on each side. And so it's technically a 1 3/4 by 3 3/4.
Uh-huh.
So I was like,
You were like,
oh, sorry, my vernacular.
yeah, it seemed to be atypical of the way you usually talk.
So I told the fellow, are you sure do you need exactly 2x4 or do you need 1 3/4, 3 3/4? And then Brian was there and he laughed and
It was fun.
so yeah.
Wait, and that's the end of the story?
Well, it's a good lumber story.
If you're a lumberman,
For a lumber story, it's good.
if you're a lumberman, then
Yeah. Did
And
he end up
also-
getting what he wanted, or did he leave dissatisfied?
no, he left happy. Everyone always leaves happy from Carl's. That's what it says.
Who is Carl again?
My father.
Your father. Okay,
Which would be my
father-in-law.
father-in-law.
Okay. And so you'd known him for a while.
Well, he passed on.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
The tree fell on him.
A tree fell on him?
Well, a stack of lumber. It used to be a tree.
So a former tree fell on him.
We call it trees, but it's for you guys. It's just lumber. that-
Call
Did he-
everything.
did he
We
see
call
it-
paper trees.
Yeah.
Call pretty much anything that came from trees.
Bring down 3 trees. I'm just saying, bring down the equivalent of 3 trees. And
Or like,
in lumber form.
that's like several thousand pencils.
Yeah, bring down all the trees, and it's just a giant thing of a container filled with
Giant thing.
cars.
Look.
The Cub Scout cars.
Oh, the Pinewood Derby cars. You keep them all in a giant container.
Yeah, we keep one tree's equivalent of Pinewood Derby cars per container.
Okay, so maybe about 4.5 cars.
It's 4,000 cars to make up one tree.
Wait,
Yes,
once
we
you're
don't-
done, once you're done with the cars, you keep them, or
We keep them. Yeah, we make 12 per year, and we keep them.
how many till 4,000?
We're selling 4,000 of the Boy Scouts in 20 years.
Huh. Interesting.
And also my math is off there, so
Yeah.
it might not. It could be like 300 years.
Really interesting operation you got going there down at Carl's.
Also, we opened a sister store. It's Carl's Jr. It is.
What do you sell there?
Lumber.
Oh, okay.
It's
It
just called
is.
Carl's Jr.
It
Burgers.
is called that?
It's called Carl's Jr.
It is?
Yeah, it really is. I'm crying.
You're crying at the
Thinking about
memory,
my
the memory of
dad,
Carl.
like,
Yeah.
no, yeah.
Yeah, and
But it's called Carl's Jr. Hamburgers.
Jack, are you okay?
Jack. Oh my God, he's having a manic episode.
Wait, it was your dad that died? I thought it was your dad.
It was his
No, it's his
father-in-law.
Father-in-law. It
Oh.
was Jack's dad.
Patrice's is.
Did you feel
Father.
like you had said everything you had to say to him before he went?
No, I did not. There's a lot left unsaid. Father and son relationships are very complicated.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I think
you would probably disagreed with him about adding that whole hamburgers to the Carl's Jr.
Chad, why you ignore me in our
We're
stream?
just gonna sell lumber, but
Wait,
you might confuse it
Chet.
with the Carl's Jr. hamburgers.
I don't see difference.
So
Come
let's-
on.
But that's good.
Hang on, let me
They'll come there.
refresh this.
And then a pile
And then
of-
he goes, wanting burgers, they'll come there. And I said, so we'll sell burgers too.
And then it was right at that moment that he died.
Yeah.
After he had signed a contract.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
and then also there was this drama. He wanted 13 Pinewood cars made a year. And then me and Brian were like, what?
Hi, Fred.
But he also had a crazy idea to change the Gregorian
see Fred's
calendar to
words
13
now.
months a year, right?
He did, and he did it.
He did it. Yeah, he was successful.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, the modern Gregorian calendar that people still use is now 13 months.
Yeah, definitely.
Because of Carl.
This is Junior.
The hamburgers.
Oh, I should say, his last name was Junior.
Right. And so your last name is Junior.
Right, Jack's Junior.
Junior.
Yes.
Not just Junior, but Junior.
SJUNIOR.
Did Patrice's keep her maiden name? Or is she hyphenated?
No, she took my name.
And what is your last name?
Pieces. So her name is
Whoa.
Patrice's
Patrice's Pieces.
Yeah.
Okay. So Brian
Mike, do you want to
Pieces.
know what my father's name was?
Yeah, I'd love to hear it.
Reese's.
All right.
This is a crazy family.
Yeah.
There's a lot here.
So, a lot more going on than the last time Jack stopped by.
A lot more drama.
That is true. I guess we just really scratched the surface last time.
Yeah, I can really see how this is coming to life
Well,
here.
you bring someone along, especially someone that's family. And we get along very well, so things are bound to come up.
You guys ever have a fight or any kind of interpersonal conflict?
Sure.
How long have you known each other now?
14 years.
14 years. And in those 14 years, some things are bound to come up, I'm sure. Maybe describe like your biggest fight, your biggest blowout.
Would it have been the forest fire preparedness week we had to deal with?
Yeah, he slept with Marjorie.
It was during forest fire preparedness.
I don't know why you would describe it, why that comes to mind.
It's a big week for us, and so
it
there's
gets
a lot
you all
of pressure.
gets the blood going. And...
Yeah, so I ended up sleeping with Marjorie, but we've definitely.
That's your wife.
That is my wife.
And
So
your sister.
It's my sister.
Oh my god.
Man, I just put that together.
You guys are freaks.
You didn't even realize that? I thought that's why you were so mad.
No, I would have been more in awe or shock than anything. Shock and awe. But I was mad because you slept with my wife. I didn't even realize.
Yeah, the implications and the just.
Well,
how was it?
It was, it was my sister. So it was great.
Wait, that doesn't necessarily follow.
Well, I mean, if you think about it, you think about I'm gonna sleep with someone, and you think about my sister, and you would just assume it would be great, and it was great.
Okay, not sure I follow that.
I guess it is it's a sibling thing.
But you guys patched it up though.
We were fine.
How long ago was that?
We patched her up.
How long ago did that happen?
6
days ago.
6.
Yeah, forest fire prevention week was 6 days.
Yeah, it was last week.
Is this? Yeah, it was last week.
You guys might be in a little bit of shock. I mean, I feel like
Yeah.
you've been through things I can't even imagine. You watched your dad get hit by lumber and die.
Well,
you
anyway.
opened a new company.
Yeah.
You watched this man have sex with your wife, his sister.
You had
watched,
sex
right?
with your sister.
I had to watch.
But you did sleep with Patrice.
I did.
Wait a minute,
Patrice's?
Patrice's?
Patrice's. I call her Patrice, but yeah, Patrice.
Your sister?
Yeah. I just realized that. Oh my god.
You really aren't putting together that
The familial connections.
Yeah, that we
Wow.
commit incest.
That's heavy.
I thought you knew that. I thought that's
Have
why
you
this
guys
was all
seen
so weird.
Game of Thrones?
Yeah, what?
Did you like it?
I did. I like Game of Thrones very much. I like a lot. Just Sunday night for me just belongs to HBO. Just put me in front of a TV and
Me too.
put HBO on, and
Yeah,
I'm there.
yeah.
Do you want to hear my Sharona parody song about Game of Thrones?
Okay.
Yeah.
Jack, I
Yo,
didn't.
my moon and stars. My moon and stars. my Khaleesi.
Good. Now you're still Jack, right?
Yes.
So did you guys feel like you super related to a lot of themes in it?
Why?
I didn't really pick up on any themes.
I have a question. Why didn't you guys just marry your own sisters? It sounds like that's what
Wanted
you
it.
really wanted to
Yeah.
do.
It's illegal. It's solely the only reason.
So,
But you're still committing. Is that illegal to have sex with your sister?
Yes,
Yeah.
as we found out.
Yeah.
oh wait,
You
you
both-
found out?
You
Yes.
got arrested?
Yes.
Who did?
Well, when it happened, we each called the police on the other one.
Wait, was it happening at the same time?
Yeah.
Same room.
It happened
Same
at
room.
the same time.
And you were both on the phone at the same time calling the police.
Yeah.
Yeah.
While we were fucking our sisters.
Making love.
Did that add to the?
Sorry, Jack. Sorry about my language.
Yeah.
I'm still.
It's your sister.
It's
my
still
wife
a
we're
little
talking about.
You make love to your wife, you fuck your sister.
I'll give you that.
It was 6 days ago.
6 days
So
ago,
it's
the
still
police
a
came, and then what happened to you guys? They arrested you. Is the
They
court...
put us into a cell together down at county.
Were the sisters involved in? Were they arrested too? As
Were
they
they
were
in the
willing
cell?
participants.
They ran, and we still have not seen them.
Really?
Yeah.
So they're just out there somewhere.
Yeah.
Do
but
they have their clothes with them?
They have their
or-
clothes, and we have our money stash buried.
Wait, wait, hold on.
He said we have our money stash buried.
What's that?
Yeah, how does one stash bury something?
Where you stash it by burying it. It's a
Oh,
stash
I see.
bury.
So they know where that stash berry is.
That reminds me, we should break out that stash berry pie.
Yeah.
I have it.
Okay, break it out.
That looks good.
Let me.
All right. So while we eat the stashberry pie, anything else? I hope the court case goes well for you guys. Do you have an arraignment date yet, or?
Well, we're suing each other, and
Oh, so it's a civil case.
But you're very calm. You seem pretty like.
well, we
have
get
a
along
lumber-
very well.
We have a lumber store to run,
Right.
Yeah.
so
Were the other employees shocked at this at what transpired, or have they heard about it, or?
Are there other employees?
no.
It's just us.
Oh my god, that sounds like so claustrophobic.
You got me in
Hold
HR.
on.
You got him in the Pine Woods. And that's it.
This operation sounds strange. You are there hiring and firing people and doing payroll. And it seems like your only responsibilities are 3 types of wood and then making these cars.
I make cars and I deal with the trees, which is just lumber or cars put into boxes or
Right.
or
We
stacks.
got this description.
And it's an outdoor store, you were
Yeah.
saying.
Well, I work the forklift. I don't know how to work it very well.
Okay.
I'm still learning,
Okay.
but I have to organize and stack all of the trees.
So why you obviously you needed help at the store. Did this happen when Carl died? Is he taking Carl's place?
Well, no one works at Carl's Jr.
Really?
We're both at Carl's.
So no one is there making the flipping the burgers, or?
Well, there aren't any hamburgers. That's just the name of the place.
Well, it's there was a brief period where we sold burgers.
Uh-huh.
That didn't work out.
So no one's there. Is the store open?
It is open. Just no one works.
yeah, I mean, you could go there right now if you want.
We put out a jar.
Oh, it's like the honor system?
Yeah.
Wow, guys. Well, a couple of interesting characters here.
Thank you. Should we come out?
Come out?
Should we come out of it?
Oh, yeah, meaning should the men inside your bodies who are telling you what to do,
Yeah.
should you come out and
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, sure.
Just give us 2 knocks on the table and we're out.
Okay, so do they need to be successive knocks, or can they?
Or should we exit
Yeah,
the
we
room?
exit.
Okay, sorry.
Yeah,
we're gonna need
exit
to walk
first.
out.
Okay.
We're gonna get out of here. It was nice to meet you guys.
Oh, ditto.
Nice to meet you, Brian. PCs.
And best of luck with your lawsuit and your grieving and
Thank you.
your companies.
Thank you. All right, stand up, walk out, creak, slam.
Hey.
Hey guys.
Oh,
It's Adam. I'm
wow. Hey, guys.
Terrace. Woo.
Woo. Boy, that was some intense
That
scene
was
work.
verbatim the show that we used to put up in Chicago.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of people may not have realized this, but you gave me a script.
Yeah.
And I shared it with Chelsea.
Yeah.
We
Good
got
job, you guys.
Yeah, we
Thank
got really
you.
close there for a little bit because you were reading over my shoulder.
Yeah.
Yes.
And,
And in the Chicago, yeah, she was played by Sharna Halpern.
Right.
When we were in Chicago.
Yeah, and who played my character in Chicago?
Who was it? Was it?
Oh, it was
James Lipton.
Yeah.
Oh, that guy. That's fantastic, and that's as long as the show is, right?
Yep.
So, what
We
kind?
do it at 8 a.m. Thursday through Sunday.
And what kind of reception would this receive?
Well, I mean, overwhelmingly, there weren't
Negative.
many people there. On Thursday mornings, it was tough to get people to come in because people had to go to work and stuff.
And same with Fridays, and then weekends. I guess people just didn't want to come.
Mm-hmm.
Are you shitting?
Well, thanks, guys.
Yeah, thanks for letting us do that here.
Yeah, it was good to kind of get that out again.
Should we do another poll about what people thought about?
Yeah, let's get another poll going on.
So if you want to hear these two guys return, go to earwolf.com. If you want to hear these guys return, vote yes. I want Harris. No, sorry. Yes, I want Jack. What was your last name again?
Oh, it's Junior. Jack's
Jack Junior. Junior.
Well, because my dad's name was Carl
Junior.
Yeah.
So Jack Junior.
Yeah.
If you want Jack Junior and Brian Pieces. Sorry.
You put a little flair to it.
If you want them to come back on the show, vote yes. And if you want Harris never to return, vote no. Adam's cool. And let's take a break, and when we come back, Chelsea, you have some exciting news.
Yes.
Okay, I'm just going to tease that. Let's go to a song. When we come back, we'll get to what Chelsea wants to talk about. This is Comedy Bang Bang.
All right. One last one.
Oh, good.
And then I'll have to call it a night.
Call
Let's
it
get
what
to
it
our
is.
next guest. He is an entrepreneur. That's very interesting. He, I believe, is a salesman, and I've already forgotten his name. Here it is. Please welcome Calvin Redding. It's not even on. Yeah, we're having a lot of mic issues.
Now?
There we go.
Oh, hello everyone. Hi, Scott.
Hi, Calvin.
Oh,
you all right?
I'm fine. No, this is normal for me.
This is, what'd you say, it's over for you?
This is normal.
Oh, this is normal.
For me.
Okay. Sorry, I'm just learning your speech patterns.
No, I know. Nobody gets it the first time. It's all a clogged nasal situation for me.
You have a clogged nasal.
That's right. I have, well, what doctors categorize as the worst allergy problem, paired with the worst job. I'm a hay salesman. And my God, if it doesn't slow me down, this nose of mine. So, sometimes I wish I could just take the whole thing off, start over at the nose.
Take your nose off.
I wish I could do that.
Take your nose
right off. I get a new one.
Your nose
right
off.
Well, you looked like you were putting it on me. My nose off. Gone. And maybe a new nose or something with bigger holes in it, maybe.
Do you think that's the problem?
I don't know. The whole thing's junked up.
Have you tried enlarging your nostrils?
I haven't tried it personally, but I've talked to a doctor, and he said to me, well, we could do that, but I'm really looking into getting this new nose for you. I don't know what the hell he's talking about. I think he just wants to get me out of the office a lot of the time. Because how many more, Sudafed packs can he give me, or Sidex, Mucinex,
listen to Comedy Bang Bang, Fred.
Afrid. Killing me.
May I suggest something that I've picked up from years of working in airports?
Sure.
Have you heard of this thing, Emergency? It was invented by a school teacher.
Oh, yeah. No, I know.
A school teacher?
You just mix it in water.
Yep, you drop them in, and you drink them down. That doesn't seem to help at all. But thank you. I really appreciate you.
tried.
Anything you got, anything you can think of at the top of your head, that would be fine. I got so many sprays with me in the back. Those nasal sprays, of course. So many. It's a suitcase of sprays. So I'll go out to sell hay. It's a suitcase of, folders and things regarding hay.
Folders.
Schematics and what breakdowns and things like that. Pie charts of how our hay is the best hay.
Storyboard.
Storyboard. There's rarely storyboards, but how our hay is great for food for animals. Animals can lay on it. They can do everything with it.
You have to explain that to your customers?
They like to feel smarter than you know when you're selling something. So that's one suitcase. The next suitcase I got is all sprays for my nose.
Do you pack clothes?
There's no room. The clothes I wear are on my body. I layer up when I go on road trips.
I love hay. I use it for all my wigs.
We should talk. Now wait a
So
minute.
you wear like 8 layers of clothes on your body because you can't fit them in suitcases when you go on a plane?
Yeah, pretty much. So there I am, sweating and snotting all over the place. Oh, you want to sit next to me on a plane? I have to buy 2-3 seats sometimes.
Well, surely that's not all to your story.
I didn't really have a story going per se, but yeah, if anyone's in the audience who needs hay, you talk to me after the show.
So let's break this down.
What? Yeah, let's break it down.
You sell hay.
For a living.
You're allergic to hay.
That's right. Yep. So it's very difficult for me to do my job.
There's got to be more to this. just in my experience.
Yeah.
In my experience as the host of this show.
Right.
I talk to a lot of unusual people.
Oh, okay.
And sometimes those people will come on.
Yeah.
And they'll have a profession.
Hay salesman.
Great. Great.
Not a great hay salesman, I might add.
But then we dig a little deeper and there's something more interesting about them.
Yeah.
Allergic to hay.
Allergic to hay. Yeah. I'm looking into buying a Corvette.
All right, I'll bite. Let's go with it.
I don't think I have enough money right now to make such a purchase, but I'm looking into a financial lending situation.
A loan.
Yes. Great. Because, you see a guy pull up to your company or your farm in a nice sports car. You buy anything from this guy.
But do you have the hay in the car with you?
I have a lot of pictures of the hay in my suitcase with me. Not the suitcase with the sprays.
If you're on the plane, how is the car being transported?
I'm so sorry. I'm sorry. Close visits will be in the car.
Close sales visits.
Right. Right. My boss, my boss has been telling me that, he's going to start thinking about firing me.
He's going to start thinking about firing you.
That's right.
And he told you.
He said to me, he said, Redding? I said, what? He said, you're not doing great. You're not doing badly. If the numbers dip, I got to start thinking about clearing you out of here. Because then, we'll bring in somebody better. If I start going down in sales.
What are the target sales figures for a hay salesman?
In bales or cash? And don't say, let's do both.
Give me one, then the other.
In bales, you want to do, for a year, you want to do roughly 250,000 bales.
That's a lot of hay.
That's a lot of hay. That's a lot of hay. It's a lot of animals who eat that stuff that we eat.
The circle of life.
May it forever continue.
How much does one one bale of hay cost?
About $100. Because they have to be baled, you know.
What's a bale?
A bale is a big round hay.
It almost sounds as if you're describing a hay stack and not a hay bale.
No, I don't. I deal exclusively in bales. Stacks, that's a whole different degree.
Right.
Right.
But what I'm saying is, you seem to be describing a hay stack rather than a hay bale.
You're picturing a cube?
I'm picturing a sort of rectangle, yes. That has been
Cube.
baled.
Right. Well, I'm picturing and selling big round bales.
This may be part of your problem. You're selling haystacks.
I have pictures in my suitcase of big round groupings of hay.
Rubik.
Yeah. Maybe I... Maybe I should be kissing the dreams of that sports car. Bye-bye.
Was that it driving off?
That's right. Goodbye. Goodbye, green sports car. Hunter Green.
Hunter Green?
Bye-bye forever. Nah, well, that's okay.
Wow, you're over it really quickly.
Well, I can't miss something I never had.
That's very wise.
That's very wise, yeah. Sometimes what you think is a ghost is merely a towel. It worked.
Well done.
Thank
well done.
you.
Yeah.
It's true. You guys ever seen a ghost?
The ghost?
A ghost.
Oh. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, I have.
I've seen several ghosts.
Well, Whitney, we haven't heard about your ghost experiences. What?
Okay, one time I woke up in bed and the covers were like in the shape of a man. And then when I pulled the covers away, it was a ghost. He totally ghosted me. I had a one-night stand with someone from the past. Top of the morning to ya.
I'm following all of this, yes. What about you? I mean, you brought it up. Have you ever seen a ghost?
Well, I was over at my neighbor's house once, and because I was sleeping and I heard they knocked on my door. They said, "We got a couple pots and pans being." What's wrong with that?
What?
Let's take this story back.
Sure. I'm gonna. Okay.
I feel as if the timeline is a bit jumbled.
Oh yeah.
I'm struggling to understand
I always
where
tell
you
it
are
out
in
of order.
space and time.
Right. I will field any question.
First, you're at home.
That's right.
And then your neighbor knocked on your door?
I was
No,
sleeping.
first he's at his neighbor's house.
No, yeah. I said that, but what I meant was, I thought to myself, these guys want to know how I got there, and what time of night it was. So it was night. I heard a knock at my door. They said, "You got to come over. There's pots and pans, flying all around the house." Doesn't seem normal to me.
Did they say it that calmly?
No, they were freaking out, but I didn't want to do that. I go, all right, I put on a long overcoat because it was cold outside. Off I go, I follow into the house.
It seems like a brief trip to put on a long overcoat.
Freezing. It was down in DeKalb, Illinois. It gets very cold.
That's where you live?
That's right. Most of the time. If I'm not on the road. I go over there. There's pots and pans whirling and swirling all around. I'm a huge Harry Potter fan. This, to me, is something very exciting. I take pictures, snapping pictures, Instagramming it.
Huge Harry Potter.
As it's happening, you're sending it to Instagram.
Yeah, you know, I'm doing it kind of discreetly to my side, so it seems like I'm helping, but I'm also helping me.
But then, while you're doing this, are you literally just standing there, observing?
We're, at this point, we're trying to figure it out. What's going on?
But you being a huge Harry Potter fan,
seeing things, pots and pans fly around the room to me, is I feel like I'm in the movie.
So you were making it look like you were helping them by saying stuff while you took pictures?
You know, I did a lot of, I don't know. Hey, this is weird. A lot of it.
and you say it feels like you're in the movie. You're a fan of the movies?
Right.
The Harry Potter
I don't
movies?
read the books.
You haven't read the books?
No, not for me.
It seems like you would be interested in the books.
Especially if you're traveling a lot.
I have a little pop-up
Fred.
DVD player that I
Fred
can
found
have
computer.
with me either on the plane or a rental car.
You were watching movies in the car?
Yeah. No, all right. I get where he's going with this. Ask me how many accidents I've had while watching movies in the car.
How many accidents have you had while watching movies?
Only
in the car?
4. No one got hurt. No one got killed. Oh, hey, that's not a bad record. How many? You guys probably got in a car accident.
I've never had a car accident. What? What's that?
You've had a plane accident?
Right.
I prevented a plane accident. I'm sorry I didn't get the Goose's insurance information.
So we're in the middle of this riveting story.
So you're witnessing a supernatural
That
event.
is the first time this story has been called riveting. And I tell it a lot. So the things are flying all around. Eventually they call up a priest, a close priest friend of all of us.
He's call number 2. You're number 1.
But I'm number 1 because I'm so close.
And he was a close priest friend of all of yours.
Of all of us, the whole neighborhood loves this guy.
Right.
Does he take you to church?
Yeah, he takes me to, well, you know what he takes me? He takes me to the drugstore. Because I need a refill. Take me to the drugstore. I've got such a bad headache from those clogged up sinuses. Why don't you get a new job? That is the job that I have, and I'm doing okay in it.
Are you interviewing yourself?
I'm kind of doing both parts of the song.
You're also lying in the song because you're not doing well at the job.
No, if I do badly, I will get fired.
But you were told specifically you're not doing so good.
I'm doing okay.
Story changes.
How many bales have you sold this year?
We're halfway through the year, and you need to sell 250,000?
Roughly.
Oh, yeah, Fred found
I have sold so far about
his sister's old computer.
7,500.
So is your sister not wanting it back again?
Not a small number.
Well, didn't her
Not
sister get the
biggest
other
number
computer?
ever, either. So yeah, I'm getting a little nervous about my job. What do I do if I leave? I don't know. Maybe I'll go down to Florida and open a ski rental shop. I don't know. Water ski.
I feel as if we stopped talking about the pots and pans.
Oh, right.
I'm still say it's worth a look. You might not be able to play that much on it, but all the stuff that I sent you is really low spec.
Wait.
And
The what came over?
like,
Father
I mean,
Dylan came over.
And he took off his overcoat.
Right. Well, he just had like a
even
Land's
if it's 8
End,
years old, it could
park
still
on. It
probably
wasn't
run
an
Stardew
old-
Valley, which you might be into, or maybe not. I don't know.
He
But that is also
got the
something we could
situation
do,
down right away. He said there's
that
a
does have
spirit in here. He
cooperative
has some
play.
unfinished business. He wants maybe you to cook up something. He cooked up something real quick. He made a soup.
The father made a soup himself?
Father made a quick Campbell soup. I mean, this was barely lukewarm. It was cold still.
Let me ask you this.
Oh,
was the
good
kitchen the
luck with that,
only
Fred.
room in the home that was
And
exhibiting
I'm
any
out.
sort of supernatural activity?
That I could see, yes.
All right. So
Did you investigate any of the other rooms?
I took a peek, but yeah, I wasn't going to go around the whole house.
So Father Dowling came, made a soup.
Father Dowling? Was that
Where did you get that?
That's all right.
I have mysteries on the brain.
Yeah, I made a quick soup, and it got distributed to us by the ghost. A ladle came down, got the soup out, put it into bowls.
Were you Instagramming it?
I was trying to, but I did a few. I got a few videos on there. Check it out on Instagram.
What's your handle?
My handle is Haybale Redding. At Instagram.com.
It's an email?
How do you have an email account with Instagram?
I was one of the first to sign up, and they said if you're the first 10, you get an email account from us.
Do you only receive pictures?
Yeah, and some text, but mostly pictures. A very cool chicken, soup comes floating down to me. Slim it up. We all finish. Now the empties get stacked. And they float away into the sink. The pot is then emptied the rest of the soup into a Tupperware. That's put into a regular size fridge. A hat comes off the hat rack, dips slightly, door open, closed, no one goes to the house. Wow. I don't know. So maybe you believe in ghosts. I don't know.
Why didn't you lead with that story?
So I come out, here's an entrepreneur named Calvin Redding. Hey, I got a story about a ghost.
Yes!
I wear a long coat. That doesn't make any sense.
You don't have to talk about the long coat. That's the least important part of that story.
It's a London fog coat. It's very nice. I don't know.
So what's his name? Father
Dylan.
Dylan. Did he in fact take everyone?
It had to be requested in a certain manner.
And what did it sound like?
Take me to church. We want to wash the rest of the soup off of our hands. We made a little bit of a mess. When you go to church, you dip your fingers into the holy water. That's to get rid of remaining soup from exorcism.
The sink in the house wasn't working correctly?
It was, but the whole thing had just been dealt with. A ghost was in the room, and it was great. The ghost was gone. We got some good Instagrams, but we wanted to just get out of there for a little while to wash our hands. And my house was a mess, so I said, we can't go over there.
Rather than go to your house next door to wash everyone's hands,
right?
You had the priest take you to church,
right? Right. Yeah. And, the option was, it crossed my mind, bring him out to the side of the house and wash the hands of the hose, but that's not a very good host.
And it was
duty.
so cold out.
Right. Exactly.
Overcoat weather.
Overcoat weather for me. Parker for Father Dylan.
Well, everyone has different body temperatures.
Yeah, what was everyone else wearing?
The owners of the home, Kathy and Kirk. I should say they got divorced. But it was when Kathy and Kirk were still married. He had on a long flannel, and she had a nightgown on, but with a starter jacket over it. The team, the now defunct Charlotte Hornets. They're back. Go team.
All right. I'm gonna call it quits tonight.
Okay. It's been real.
It has been real. And I hope you enjoyed today's entertainment.
I sure did.
Good night.
Good night. I was probably a little bit longer, quite a bit. I would think, maybe. We'll see.
Guess who's got two thumbs? And yes, I am thinking of one specific person. Welcome to Comedy Bang Bang.
Here, I'm gonna disconnect from Discord for now, but I'm gonna keep streaming.
But 2D butts for that.
2D
For that wonderful catchphrase submission, and welcome to.
I will wait with you, Fred, while your computer restarts.
Welcome to Mos Eisley Cantina. It seems a hive of scum and villainy. Is that
a more wretched hive of scum and villainy? You will be hard pressed to find.
Is that what he said? You will be hard pressed to find in your neck of the woods.
That's right. And then
your neck of the
and
woods.
then he announces who's turned 100 on Tatooine.
Obi-Wan Kenobi.
Pretty lady.
Welcome to Comedy Bang Bang, the best of 2020 Part 1.
That's right.
Part 1.
Out of
That's
how many
right.
parts? Question mark?
No, out of 4.
Oh.
That with an exclamation mark, though.
Sure.
Sure.
I like to say exclamation point.
I say exclamation point too, but during one of our clips, I pointed that out to a person saying, why do you say exclamation mark? Because I thought it was just point, and then I looked it up, and either are fine, and so I felt stupid. So I cut that out of the clip.
Smart. Either are fine, but if you already have mark for question, you don't say question point.
That is a good.
No one says
mark.
question point.
I mean point.
Question. That's a good mark. Hi, Mark. The room.
Oh, hi, point.
Sometimes I miss room.
The room, of course, we're talking about.
The room.
The room. Boy, those Bears fans,
Hey,
they never
Ditka.
quite got into that.
Ditka, you went to the movies. What did you see?
The room.
Oh, that's a lot of freezing, Fred.
The movie's not quite as enjoyable. I remember when I saw it the first time, I was like, this is a new Rocky Horror. I'm going to come back next month when they show it. And then it was boring the next month.
Yeah, it's terrible.
Yeah, it's not a fun watch.
No, it's
not a fun rewatch.
And you know what? It bothered me that people tried to Rocky horrify it.
Yeah.
In theater, because I saw it once in theaters and it really bugged me. Like you guys,
the Rocky Horror part of it.
Yeah, you can't just make this.
Right.
The Rocky Horror is a unique thing. You can't just say, we'll do that with this.
Well, then again, I mean, the person who invented Elvis, or invented rock and roll,
Colonel
I mean
Tom
Elvis.
Parker.
Yes. He invented rock and roll, then suddenly everyone started copying it, and now we have a wonderful...
Scott.
Yes, Scott. What's that?
He did not invent rock and roll.
Certainly he did.
Elvis Presley.
I can't think of a single person who did any rock before him.
Elvis Aaron Presley, the brother of Jesse Garon Presley.
That guy who's dead at Graceland.
Yeah. He did not invent it. He is the room to Little Richard's Rocky Horror Picture Show.
Little Richard and the Rocky Horror Picture Show have a lot in common. Now that I'm thinking, I would love to have seen him star in it.
Their similarities are greater than their differences.
That's right. The little V is eating up Little Richard rather than Rocky Horror Picture Show. Is that what
little V?
You know the greater than and less than thing. The way I learned it in school was that imagine it's like Pac-Man or a monster, and it's eating the big thing.
Mm-hmm.
Does that make sense?
Yes, it does.
Okay, very good.
Yes.
Is that how you remember it?
Yes.
I remember my teacher once asked me, how do you tell the difference between lowercase d's and b's? None of your classmates can. And I said, I don't know. That one's a D and that one's a B.
You're being a D and calling me a B.
You're being a D and a B. So get out of here, you dick bitch.
Ever thus to dick bitches.
The immortal bard. By the way, I am Scott Aukerman. This is the best of Comedy Bang Bang Part 1 of 2020. And we are outside. Paul F. Tompkins.
Yes, hi.
Oh,
Jesus Christ.
I mentioned your name.
You reach back into the mists of time.
I never said that we were outside.
You know, not that part. You reset. That is the best of 2020 before you even introduce me.
Sure. Me, a guy who's here?
You dick bitch.
All right, that's going to be the new thing for 2021.
That is going to be the new thing.
I do want to, I wanted to set the scene and tell you what is going on.
Yeah.
This is the, every year
Do it, Marvin Gaye.
We play, mercy, mercy me, the ecology. I tell you, what a beautiful song. And then for it to be about the ecology?
Turns out it's important.
Yeah, it's important, but I remember when I heard it, I was like,
we should have listened to that song.
It should be a love song.
It should be. To the ecology.
And what I've never seen such a boner drop of a parenthetical. Like, mercy, mercy me. That's such passion-filled, like, what a relation, what an angsty, romantic relationship. And then it's like, no, the ecology.
Wait, so it's mercy, mercy me, parentheses, the ecology.
The ecology, yeah. End parentheses.
Is that song not called What's Going On?
Well, they're two different songs. Do you think all songs are the same?
Aren't they?
Let me sing one.
I like songs.
Let me sing one.
Oh man, Fred, what an exciting game called The Sense That You Play with my heartstrings.
I thought that was What's Going On.
Wait, doesn't he say...
Mercy, mercy me goes this way. Oh, mercy, mercy me.
Things ain't what they used to be.
Yeah. Which sounds like it should be about like a one, oh no, you and I broke up and we need to get back together.
This is fucking with my head.
Okay.
All right, so how does What's Going On go? And don't do the chorus.
Don't do the chorus. Okay. It goes, I've been really trying.
That's second. No, that's not What's Going On.
Yeah,
That's Let's Get It On.
Oh, you're right. What's Going On is... No, wait, it is, isn't it? Wait. Oh, no, that is what. Let's get on. What is What's Going On? What's going on? What's going on? What's going on?
Yeah, that's the
What's
chorus.
Going on?
The song doesn't start What's Going On.
Do I need to find this on the internet
I think
for
that
us
you
to?
do.
Otherwise, we're going to have unfinished business.
Unfinished business. And then we'll be like ghosts.
I was perhaps not quite prepared to play clips on the internet, but talk for a second while I look for this.
I'm very prepared to play clips on the internet, and it's weird that Scott's doing it because I'm over here. You cannot even imagine the setup that I have on my side of the patio.
Okay, here we go. I'm going to press. Oh no, I can't do it. I can't.
You can't do it.
I can't after the fact record a clip, but I can put the computer or my phone up to the mic, which is what I will do. Put your phone up to the mic. Put your phone up to the mic. Put your phone up to the mic.
Put your phone up to the mic.
All right, here we go. By the way, you know him from No You Shut Up. You know him from that show where she's tattooed, Fantasy Island. You know him from his own podcast, The Neighborhood Listen, the Star Trek Directive. Paul F. Tompkins is here.
Hi, everybody. It's my pleasure to be here at the year-end.
This is an ad beforehand.
Oh, I was going to say, I don't remember this part. December to remember.
December to remember. We are taping this in December, and it is December when you're listening to this, perhaps.
Maybe you'll remember.
Okay, here we go.
Oh, good. You found the weirdest version.
Okay. This is the official video. 2019. All right, let me find a different one.
2019? Hey, guys, we've really been slacking off. We got to make an official video for Marvin Gaye's What's Going On. Yeah, everybody's talking.
Okay, this is from the album. I believe. Mother.
Okay, now I remember.
That's right. Okay.
I gotta hear Mercy, Mercy Me now.
Okay, here we go. I think it doesn't start with Mercy, Mercy Me. All things ain't what they used to be. Tubin. No, not Tubin. Jeffrey Tubin. Tubin or not Tubin?
Now you can understand my confusion.
Yeah, they sound identical. Whoa. Mercy, mercy me.
All things ain't what they used to be. Ooh, good question, Marv.
Question mark. Whoa! So, but anyway, my point being, like, shouldn't that song be about love? Doesn't it make it a little more,
Shouldn't we love our planet?
Oh, Earth snaps! Paul F. Tompkins is here, and we are outside. We are in my backyard. Let me explain what you're listening to. Every year, we count down the top choices from the listener votes of the episodes of Comedy Bang Bang that occurred in the previous
What they
year.
call in the business a brain trick, Fred.
The listeners vote for them.
Sometimes
we
you trick
count
your
them
brain.
down from an indeterminate number. And Paul F. Tompkins and I, Paul F. Tompkins is a frequent guest and collaborator on this show.
True. I'm a collaborator.
He
shave my head.
He comes by and we listen to these clips and we count them down every year. And normally we do this in the studio, but due to circumstances,
No, I don't keep cutting
occur
out.
in the world.
It's just
this year,
imaginations
we needed to do
from
it
beyond the
outside. We needed
stars.
to do it socially distanced. We are about 20 feet away or so.
Interesting you didn't say circumstances beyond our control.
I had nothing to do with this.
Now, here's where I have a little confession to make.
Okay.
I started
Indeed.
COVID.
You started it back in 2001.
I am responsible for the novel coronavirus, COVID-19.
Sure.
I didn't mean to do it, but I'm also not ashamed of it.
And you're not sorry about it. Like, it turned out...
I'm not even sorry, not sorry. I'm just not sorry.
By the way, Paul, if you ever need to move any of these umbrellas to give you more shade, I guess I set them up for the time that we were starting, and the sun moves. I don't know if you know how the Earth revolves around the sun.
No. What?
A great big ball of fire in the sky. You ever see
Goodness
that?
gracious.
You created rock and roll. In any case, we are back in my backyard this year.
Gotta get back in yard.
20 feet away from each other. We have not touched like we normally do before we start.
We're almost 4 Scott Ackermans apart.
That's right. Well, that would be 32 feet, would it not? Do you think I'm 4? I bet we're 3 away. We're like 20 feet.
Oh, because you're over 6 feet tall.
How many would be 4? Oh, yeah, it would be
6 times 4 is 24, right?
Yeah, you're right. Okay, 24. Oh, my math skills were so about 25. Yeah, we're about 3.5 with me, maybe 3. On this episode, we are going to be counting down numbers 16 through 13.
Fucking imagine.
We are going to be hearing 4 episodes on this, and then
why? Can I ask?
Sure.
Why 16? Is it to make
Top
it like
16.
equal 4 over 4 episodes?
When I'm pulling the clips,
Because 4 times 4 is 16.
right? When I'm pulling the clips, I take a look at the whole show in general and figure out what has a lot of variety in the clips, and
diversity higher.
And then. No. And then I also, if some episodes have really short clips, I can fit more into the countdown. So I don't know how many we've done in the previous years, but sometimes it's been 12.
Can the episode
sometimes
really
it's
be
been
that?
13.
Can the episode really be that good if the clip is short?
That's a good question, but sometimes a short clip is really all you need because that's the part everyone remembers.
Then the rest of the episode is shit.
So how did it get in here?
Now we're talking math skills.
I, of course, and our producer, Kevin Bartlett, are the only ones who, and I guess July as well.
4 times 7.
Yeah, 28?
Yeah.
Our producer, not producer July, but our collaborator July. What is July?
Shadowy figure. I don't know. I've never known what he does, and I never will know.
Well, he, for years now, a little top of show
Sometimes he's
shout
on
out.
an email thread, sometimes he's not.
Top of show shout out to July. July, for
TOS,
years now, has listened to almost every episode that I think the entire network puts out and writes the descriptions and comes up with the title. Yeah. He did it for the entire network for a while. Maybe now he only does it for certain shows. But he's definitely I'm searching for a word, a part of the show, a important part of the show. I was going to say we can't do it without him. What is that word that I'm searching for?
Invaluable?
Invaluable. That word, I tell you. Why make it...
Oh, these words.
Why not
these
just
words.
valuable? Words. Carpet? It's not a car, it's not a pet. Words.
Oh,
Remember that?
no. I do not remember that.
was, I believe, Bob Odenkirk's imitation of George Carlin.
Oh, thank God.
Or maybe it was Rick Moranis' imitation of George Carlin. Either one.
Rick Moranis is so funny.
He's so good.
He was so funny.
Until that guy hit him, and it's all gone.
I don't like that guy hit him.
I know. Well, I guess we all get hit.
What do we?
Sure.
I don't like this turn.
Not all of us on
turn
camera.
of events.
Can you name a human being who was never hit?
Who's never been struck?
Yes.
Man, I don't know. I mean, some people are liars.
That's true. So they're what? They're lying about being hit? Or
No,
they're
they
lying
should
about
get
not?
hit.
Oh, they should. Oh, okay.
I was using process of elimination.
Okay. So you're thinking of all the people who should get hit.
Yeah.
Okay.
Richard Spencer.
Oh, that's right. Famously. Man, those videos of him where the Phil Collins song played. So funny.
It was so good.
I would love to see those, those kids who listen to songs they've never heard before. I would love
Yes.
the first time they ever listened to In the Air Tonight, if it was attached to that video. I think it would be great. Because they would get a double treat.
Did you ever see the one somebody did it? They set the music to this deer that is stumbling through a backyard playground.
No.
It's because the noises that the deer makes tripping over this plastic stuff sounds very close to that drum breakdown. So they use the
In the Air Tonight?
Yeah, so they use the actual In the Air Tonight
yeah.
up until the drum break, and then it's this deer.
I've seen other videos like that, like the deer one you're saying, where they use the drum break of
Yes.
In the Air Tonight, where it's
It works every time.
one of the best drum breaks of all time.
One of the best DBs of AT.
I can't think of it. Well, of course, this isn't a break. It starts the song, but of course, Be My Little Baby has one of the most famous drum openings of all time. Dum, 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 dum.
I believe you're thinking of Sexual Healing.
That song should have been about the ecology. Like, if you're going to pick a song to be about the ecology,
Be
pick
My Baby?
Sexual Healing.
Oh, Sexual Healing.
Yeah.
Like if we all have sex, we'll heal the
We'll
globe.
heal the earth, yeah. Because that way we're not driving around in our cars, unless you're getting a little roadhead.
Like Night Moves.
Wait, does he talk about roadhead?
He's trying to make the front page driving news.
You think that's the only thing that could happen to put you on the front page of the drive-in news?
They're fucking in a car. Come on. They go to the drive-in and they fuck in the car.
Sure, but I mean...
Because Scott, don't be naive.
So every
They go
single
to the
day
drive-in
when
and fuck in
the
car.
drive-in news comes out, the front page is someone fucked in a car?
Extra, extra. Car fuckers caught.
Wait, they have to be caught for it? Otherwise there's no
that's,
evidence?
That's how it's news. All news is somebody being caught.
So the people who get away with it...
Yes. They're not news.
They don't want to end up in the headlines.
No.
I understand.
Yeah.
So we're going to be listening to 16 through 13 today.
I don't know about we. You got a mouse in your pocket?
And then on Thursday, part 2 will come out, and that will be 12 through 9. And then a week from today, Monday, we will hear 8 through 5. And then a week from Thursday, on New Year's Eve, we will hear the top 4. And these are all voted on by you, the listeners, and this was a great year. We have some great clips. You are going to want to stick around and listen to all of these inordinately long episodes.
Here's what I like, is that everyone gets to vote, and then Scott picks the ones that he thinks are best.
Yes. Come on, that only happened once. And there was one year where you got in there and started gaming the system and started not only voting for yourself.
I almost did it again this year.
Really? What?
Yeah.
Before we even get to any of these clips, do you remember what one of your favorite episodes to perform in was this year?
Oh, Jesus.
But what would you have asked people to vote for if you can, if you would have voted yourself into this countdown?
Man, I honestly don't. This was such
This year has been a blur, has it not?
This year has been a blur.
Amazingly, though, this has been, and there were a lot of challenges this year, and we'll talk about those a little later. But
we will talk about the challenges.
This has been one of. We'll talk about the Road Rules challenge. This is going to be the reality show.
We will not talk about the real world.
We will eventually turn into Hollywood Handbook.
The reality show.
But this has been one of the, comedically, I think, one of the better years for Comedy Bang Bang. It's been...
I disagree.
Even though they're... interesting. I don't know why you're here. Even though there have been a lot of challenges, this has been a listening back to all of the clips as I was compiling them. This is a lot of good stuff this year, and a lot of stuff that was not voted in that was really good. And things in episodes that we don't even have, great stuff in episodes that we don't even have time to listen to the clips for. So this is a really good year, and I think people are really going to enjoy it. And Paul, if you had to guess, out of the top 16, how many episodes do you think you were featured in?
12.
You're so confident.
I don't remember how many episodes I even did this year.
I don't either.
I feel like in normal times, I would average like one a month.
Yeah, one a month. So you'd be in about 12, including our tours. Not including our tours.
Not including those because that
wouldn't be included. But yeah, you're in about. I think you did about between 10 and 12 this
year.
Did I really? Yeah, I think you did.
Wow.
Yeah. I should look. But during one of the breaks, I'll take a look and see how many that you were actually in and how many you ended up in. And we'll see what your hits to misses ratio is. I mean, misters to misses.
Dicks to bitches.
All right, Dick Bitch, you ready to do this?
Yeah, Dick Bitch.
All right, we are going to start the countdown now, and this is
final
episode. This is final. This is my final answer. We're going to start. This is the episode that you voted on. Your votes. This is your episode. You did it. I cannot be blamed for this. This is your episode number 16.
Number 16.
All right, episode 16. This is episode... what I usually do is I usually say the number and I say the date and try to see if Paul can remember what it is. And this year, you never can.
I never can.
And this year, it'll be impossible because you don't even remember doing the show.
It was all one long date. It was me sitting in that same chair, looking at my computer screen.
But then again...
That was 2020.
Then again, in other years, we're sitting in just the studio doing the same thing. So.
True, but not always same seats.
Yeah, that's true. This is episode 672.
Ah, yes.
672, and this occurred on September 7th, a.k.a. Labor Day. Okay, no idea from Paul. And this is an episode called Busy Burgies.
Here we go.
Busy Burgies. And Paul, would it surprise you to know that you are in this episode?
Scott, it would not surprise me because that title does ring more than a bell.
Well, as we established last week, a bell is just a cup until it's struck. And I'm glad that you're drinking out of this cup because this was a great episode. This episode features the performers. First of all, we have...
A cup is just a bell until it's turned upside down. How do you like it?
Wait, you couldn't just turn a regular cup into a bell just by turning it upside down. Because you can't hit like a plastic cup and have it be a bell.
It's a cup.
It's a cup.
Until you
It's
hit
always
it.
a cup.
Until you hit it, then it's a bell.
It can't be a bell because it will not have a dinging sound.
Exactly.
I don't think you're making the point that you think.
No,
you're making.
that expression is ridiculous. A bell is just a cup until it's struck. A cup is just a, what is it?
A bell is just a cup until it's struck.
Yeah, that's ridiculous.
It's not ridiculous.
No one's drinking out of a goddamn bell.
How do you know?
Although I might start, it has a stem.
It does. It has a. It's actually. If you take out that little dongle dinger in the center, what is that?
The
thing called?
clapper.
If you take out the
Clap on. Clap off. Clap on. Clap on. The clapper.
Oh, such a good commercial.
Such a
Remember when
good
we used to talk
song.
about commercials on this show?
We talked about commercials a lot.
Until people.
But I
started-
think, here's what I think, that you could turn a bell upside down, and if you were drinking something that's not clear, like the chocolate milk.
Sure.
Or a wine.
I like how chocolate milk is the first drink that you can think of.
Well, here's why. Because then the clapper slowly reveals itself. It's fun. Like a child's cup.
Almost like an olive in a martini. You're trying to get down to like your.
Well, no, you can see the olive.
Sure, but I guess what I mean is that you're just enduring the martini until you can finally eat that olive.
Well, I'm not going to eat that clapper. It's going to break my teeth off.
What about the worm and tequila?
That's so many percent, Fred.
Did you ever see the movie Urban Cowboy?
You know what? I just bought it because they put out a new restoration of it because I'd never seen it, and I saw that you did a watch along.
Yes, my wife Janie and I.
I don't think the first time I watch it, I want to put on the watch along.
No, you shouldn't. Although we watched it for the first time doing a watch along.
I guess, but it would be kind of. Then I thought about it would be just like going over to your house and
Doesn't that
watching
sound
it.
fun?
It does sound fun.
Yeah.
I haven't been to your house in over a year at this point.
I know. Now I've turned you around on it. But in the movie, this is a spoiler. You wanna hear it?
I mean, is it a plot spoiler?
It's not a plot
or
spoiler.
Is it one of the best parts?
No.
Okay, go ahead.
Scott Glenn eats a tequila wood.
Whoa! What a spoiler! I wish I didn't know that. Wait, he just like takes it out of the tequila and
That's
puts
all
it
I'll
on a
say.
plate?
That's all.
With a
Yeah,
knife
with
and
a
a
knife and
fork?
fork. Like Mickey's Christmas Carol. He slices it real thin.
What do they eat in a Mickey's Christmas Carol?
I think a bean. I think they have
a
to,
bean, yeah. that's
I've
right.
never seen it, but I feel like I've seen a clip
You've
of
never
it.
seen it? Interesting.
No, I've never seen it.
I used to watch that every year. Around
Mickey's Christmas
right
Carol?
around this time of year.
Mickey's Christmas Carol.
Yeah, I used to watch that every year in March. This episode, number 16, of course, Busy Burgies, has the performers Busy Phillips, our old friend from, you've worked with her for many years in Thrilling Adventure Hour.
That's correct.
You know her from, she was formerly on Freaks and Geeks and Dawson's Creek and Cougarton. And
Frequent Spontaneation guest. Very first guest and very
That's
last
right.
guest we had.
And apparently there was a lot of unresolved issues between us that we settled on the episode of Are You Talking Heads to My Talking Head, which came out last week. So apparently I said something to her backstage at a Thrilling Adventure that she took offense to.
Interesting.
Not offense necessarily, but
It hurt her feelings.
I think
It insulted her.
I was apologizing, and during the break of our the episode that we taped, I was also apologizing, and I think she brought it up in order to highlight how just like insecurities back in those days of like anything anyone could say to you would sort of set you off into a like, oh wait, where's my place in? Because basically what it was I was doing the interstitials on IFC that they gave me in order to test me out to see if I could I could host
I
a talk
remember
show.
that.
You
Yes,
were on
yes,
those?
Yes, that's right.
And I was mentioning
I have
that.
a great picture from that shoot.
Really?
Hanging in my home of you and I strangling each other.
Oh, yes, I remember that. Yes.
We're smiling. Big smiles on our faces, strangling each
Right.
other.
And I think I was mentioning those to her. She asked what I was up to, and I mentioned, oh yeah, well I'm doing these for IFC, and we're having a lot of the stars from shows that they have in syndication on there, like shows like Larry Sanders Show and Freaks and Geeks, and she was like, well, I was on Freaks and Geeks. Why aren't you talking to me about on it? And I think in my memory, I now realize that at the time, I had to watch so many episodes of television in order to
because I'd never seen Freaks and Geeks. I'd never seen all of the Larry Sanders Show. I had to watch all of them in about 3 weeks straight.
Jesus.
In order to prep for this. I remember we went
Can
to...
I say this? No, you didn't.
I know.
That was a
But I didn't
mistake.
know anything about Freaks and Geeks. I'd never
Right.
watched any of them. And so, and I believe Judd and Paul Feig were both on, and Seth Rogen.
Yeah.
And so I think during the break, Busy and I, what I established was, Busy, I think when I brought that up, I didn't even know you were on Freaks and Geeks. And I hadn't even watched it yet.
Right.
And then I felt bad and started saying like, oh no, yeah, we'll get you on. And she was like, well, wait, shouldn't I be on anyway? So that, and she brought it up on the show this last week.
Why didn't she bring it up on this episode, Busy Burgies?
I don't know. I think maybe we did this episode, Busy Burgies, which came out in September, and we just taped this Talking Heads episode at the end of November, I believe. And maybe she'd been thinking about it because that brought it up in her mind ever since then.
I see.
In any case, we hashed it out. We're the best of friends again, and
I'm glad that has been restored.
we're best friends now. Best friends who just got each other's emails. And in any case, yeah, she was on the show. Was she promoting something? I don't recall.
Well, she's got a new relatively
It was the
new
podcast. Yes, she was promoting the podcast. So
Busy Phillips is doing her best.
Yes, so she was on to promote her podcast, and we also have Ego Wodum is on the show, who people will know from Saturday Night Live.
They should.
She is currently on the cast and just scored big a week ago with her Dionne Warwick talk show. Very funny sketch. And the clip. So she is playing. Okay. By the way, these are the only episodes. If you listen to Comedy Bang Bang just on any normal week, you will not hear the behind the scenes aspects.
No, you're forbidden. It's none of your business.
That's right. We want you to just remain confused as you listen to it. But what happens on the show is I usually talk to one person, one or two people as themselves, which in this case would be Busy Phillips.
Correct.
She is herself a celebrity, and we're talking about her projects.
Correct.
And then we have other guests who come on who are comedians who are playing fake people. So every episode, and we don't talk about this when you listen to the show, we just introduce these people as the people that they're playing. And then during the plugs, they usually mention their own name and what they're plugging. But during the show, so this leads to a lot of people thinking...
A clever bit of subterfuge.
This leads to a lot of people thinking that we actually have these weirdos are real people and that they're on the show. Sometimes, in a lot of cases, Paul, you've played celebrities that exist.
Yes.
You've played... the one that I'm thinking of is Werner Herzog, who a lot of people thought, Werner Herzog is funny. He's on Comedy Bang Bang every week. And that was you, of course, doing it.
It was me the whole time.
The whole time?
Yes. There was one episode where it was Werner Herzog.
Yes, we don't want to say which one that was.
You'll never see if you can pick it out.
He was doing your impression of him.
Yeah, that's right. He did a great job.
So in any case, in this episode, Ego is playing the CEO of Red Lobster, Trisha Seawater.
That's right. Correct.
Which she said was a name thought up by Carl Tart, she told us during the break. And you'll hear her and Busy chime in during this clip. But the two people that are going to be prominently featured in this clip are yourself, Paul F. Tompkins, and Dan Lippert.
Yes.
Now, do you remember what happened in this show?
Yes, I do. And should I give the backstory?
Yes, all the backstory.
I
can start if you want. And because I think I have even further backstory if you like.
Let me tell it from what I know.
Okay.
I do an episode of this show, Comedy Bang.
Sure. Do you want to talk about exactly what it is and how there's fake people?
Yes. What it is there's a real celebrity, then a comedian playing a fake person, and there's credits at the end where they say, thank you to our guest celebrity and so as the fake person.
No, we don't do that, actually.
And I'm the star. And
no, that's also not. I mean, some would say.
So here's the thing: I do this episode, and I am trying to think of a character to do, and I think, I could do the brother. I could do a relative of one of my existing characters.
You used to, or maybe still do, You used to do an impression of Sully Sullenberger.
Captain Chesley Sully Sullenberger, the hero of the Hudson.
And why did you want
famous
to do
airline pilot?
the brother? Is it because you're trying to phase out doing real people in your impressions?
Yeah, it was like how everyone I do an impression of is elderly.
And they end up passing away, and you can't do them anymore.
So what if I were to do an impression of just make up somebody and have it be adjacent? That could be kind of fun. And I thought, I beg your pardon?
I said adjacent Mantzoukas.
Adjacent Mantzoukas. If I did, so if I'm doing Sully, what if I do his brother and there's a rivalry there and he's the opposite of Sully? He has a different nickname that's related to his name. He has a different occupation, all this, but he sounds basically the same. Although I did try to pitch it a little higher than the Sully voice that I do, but I'm sure it like within seconds it dropped.
Right, it probably dropped right down.
And so we do it, and it's a lot of fun. And then immediately afterwards, I get
not
messages.
immediately, but
after the episode drops.
No, actually it was. Let me cut in. And tell you about the.
Tell me when I heard about.
Tell me of my backstory. So, a lot of times I don't listen to the episodes back. Now that has not been the case since we've started here in quarantine, because now I need to listen to all of the episodes back in order to, because doing the show on Zoom is inherently a little awkward sometimes, and so I need to listen back to cut out like any weird awkwardness. Like every once in a while there will be one performer who is hearing everything 5 seconds after because their internet is slower. And so we need to like sort of work out that. And Kevin, our producer Kevin, has been really good about that this year, cutting out all of the awkwardness before it gets to me. But a lot of times before the pandemic started, I wouldn't listen to the episodes back. They would just drop, and I would immediately forget them as soon as we finished the actual episode.
Mm-hmm.
So about a little over a year ago, or maybe a year ago right now, the comedian Dan Lippert, who is in the, he's a good improviser and comedian on his own, but he's also part of the, he's great when he's with Big Grande. He came on the show and he did a character called Bergie Sullenberger, who was a bus driver who crashed into a bunch of people or something like that. I can't recall. He did it. It was very funny, but I, of course, forgot about it immediately. So when you came on the show and you pitched, hey, I want to do Bergie Sullenberger, a bus driver, I thought, oh, that's a funny idea.
Now, people have to know we have to pitch to Scott what our ideas are.
No, when I say pitch, you just told me how to be introduced. There's a lengthy audition process. It's like a chorus line where I'm in the back. I'm like Michael Douglas.
That's right. Dance 10, looks 3.
How are your tits and ass, by the way?
Not great.
So we did the episode, and I did not remember Dan doing the previous episode, and so I totally forgot about it. And we did it probably on a Tuesday before it was going to come out the next Monday. And then the aforementioned July, who listens to all of the episodes back and retains a lot of knowledge about the previous episodes, he, on Sunday, usually the episodes are dropped at 9 p.m., but they need to be uploaded at 5, right? At 4:45, I get a text from Kevin saying, by the way, July wanted to mention that Dan Lippert also did Bergie Sullenberger on the show about 6 months earlier. And I said, oh, no. And it literally was dropping in 15 minutes, and there was nothing to do about it. And I texted you Sunday night and was like, hey, man, that character you did, I guess Dan Lippert did it as well. And you wrote, oh, no, can we cancel the episode or something like that? I think you were saying maybe we shouldn't put it out. And I was like, no, it's like, the deadline is like in 5 minutes. And then we wrote to Dan with you as well on an email thread where you apologized and said how it happened, and Dan thought it was really funny. And we thought that the only thing really to do was to do an episode where both Bergies came together and were on.
May I just say this? I had listened to that episode.
Right.
That Dan did. I definitely had listened to it.
Right.
And I also completely forgot.
Right.
That he did that.
And we're not saying that both of us forgot because it was not memorable.
No.
It was very funny. It's just when you listen to so much stuff or when you perform so much stuff, you can immediately forget it. So, was there some sort of or subconscious plagiarism going on, do you think? Or was it because it's really easy to get to Bergie Sullenberger?
Yeah, absolutely.
From where you started.
Yes. There may have been, but it seems weird that it would be so long that it would be so long afterwards.
Right.
Do you know what I mean? Like, that's what's so strange about it to me.
This is where I think it was just purely parallel thought, is like you got to it from wanting to do your Sully Sullenberger character, but without doing the real guy.
Yes.
And it's just so the awesome coincidence of it is that you both came up with the name Bergie.
Yes.
Taking the
and
other
bus
half
driver.
and bus driver, taking the other half of his name, which is so easy to do. But you both came up with it. It's so funny. So I don't think it was plagiarism. I just think it was...
No, I don't think it was plagiarism either.
I mean, I don't think it was conscious plagiarism. I think it was a George Harrison, My Sweet Lord situation.
Yes, that's what I think too. That I was trying to
write My Sweet Lord.
I was trying to write My Sweet Lord, and I accidentally wrote He's So Fine. And now they're both mad at me. Yeah, I was trying to come at this from a different angle. I ended up doing somebody else's angle.
Right.
But it does...
But it's also the first thought angle when you're trying to do a Sully...
I feel like those two things are very... Once you arrive at sibling rivalry...
Right.
Like, okay, Sully's got a brother who's
jealous.
doesn't like him. What's like the opposite of everything?
Right.
And it's like, I love the idea, though, that bus driver is definitely the opposite of airline pilot.
Well, the first episode that Dan did was funny. You should go back and listen to that. The first episode that Paul did was funny. You should go back to listen to that. But this is the one where the two Bergies come together. This is Busy Bergies. This is your episode 16.
Number 16.
Well, we need to get
It
to our
sure
next
is,
guest.
Fred.
He is a bus driver, and he's been on the show before. He was on about a month ago. A very interesting guy. Please welcome back to the show, Charlie Bergie Sullenberger.
Scott, thank you for having me back so soon. I appreciate it.
My pleasure. It's so good to see you.
It's good to see you as well. I apologize if our last meeting was a bit contentious.
It was.
I know that I was accused many times of getting quite heated, and yet my voice remains the same the entire time. So I don't know how people are able to determine that I'm getting heated.
It wasn't necessarily the volume of your voice as much as the word choice that you were using.
This is, again, the terrible specious argument that was used the first time.
See, terrible and specious, those are two words that popped out to me.
Well, it's just an
sounds
argument.
to me like you're getting heated.
I'm not getting heated, as you can see. The tone of my voice has not changed.
It's not.
All I'm saying,
nothing to do with the tone of your
all
voice.
I am saying, I mean, if I were getting heated, I think the tone of my voice would change, and I think only a moron would say that I was getting heated if they were listening to the tone of my
words
voice.
like moron.
Just a stupid idiot would
See, now the
accuse
tone of
me
your
of
voice
getting heated.
is raising.
I don't think that
You
it
have
is.
been
I
on
think
this show for 60 seconds, and already you're starting your shit.
I'm not starting any shit. I think only a stupid person would accuse me of doing so because
here
the
we
tone of my voice has not changed.
Busy, are
the
you
entire
hearing
time
this?
I've been speaking.
This is a problem I had with our guest last time.
I mean, it doesn't sound like his voice tone is changing to me at all.
Thank you very
Why
much,
is
Busy.
no one on my side on this show?
Please go back to reading your magazine. There is no change in my voice. I am not getting heated.
Is that a colloquialism? I don't know. Please go back to reading your magazine.
It is. It's a thing we say in the bus driving trade.
So you are a bus driver.
I'm a bus pilot.
Okay, because last time you were on the show about a month ago, and we found out
That's right.
you consider yourself to be a pilot.
I don't consider myself to be a pilot. I am a pilot. I have a Class J license to prove it. I am a bus pilot.
Hey, Scott. Sorry I'm late. Hey, Scott. How's it going?
What?
Hey, Scott. It's Bergie. Sorry I'm late. I was having trouble with the Zoom.
I'm sorry. Your name is also Bergie?
Yeah, I'm Bergie Sullenberger.
Sir, I don't believe-
Bang Bang.
Wait a minute.
This is
this is crazy. But my name is Bergie Sullenberger.
You're right. Yeah. Okay.
Wait a minute. I'm sorry. Let me unpack this for a second. I put out a request for my a booking person to get Bergie Sullenberger on the show because you were on a month ago, Bergie.
And here I am. Yes.
No, I was on in November.
I sort of remember that now. You were
I was on the
November.
podcast in November with Mitra Drahari, Joel Kim Booster, and a Topher the Boogie Boarder.
Right. Yeah, I remember. I don't know why I didn't remember that when you were on the show a month ago, Bergie. But your name is Bergie Sullenberger, and you are also the brother to...
Yes, my name is Bergie Sullenberger.
No, I'm talking to this Bergie over here. You are also the brother to Sully Sullenberger.
No, I'm the brother to Sully
Okay,
Sullenberger.
you know, I don't want to jump. I don't want to get into anything here with these two people, but one of them sounds like a narc.
Which one?
One of them does sound, I would say like a narc. I would say the first one who was talking sounds like an absolute narc.
He's got a narc kind of.
I don't know why you would accuse me of sounding like a narc. The tone of my voice
vibes.
has not changed the entire
You've
time I've been
got narc
speaking.
vibes.
It's nothing to do with the tone of your voice. It's your word, and maybe it is the tone of your voice because that flat de-escalation voice that most cops use. That's the one you're using.
Yes, cops are very skilled at de-escalation, and they are constantly using those flat voices all the time. Video after video of cops calmly de-escalating a situation.
Well, hold on. Okay, here's the situation. I am now remembering that Bergie number 2, the second Bergie to come on, you were on the show November.
November.
And then I forgot that you were on. And then Bergie number 1, you were on about a month ago, and I didn't remember I didn't remember Earth 2 Bergie. Although I don't know why he would get Earth 2 Bergie and you would get Bergie Prime when you're the second one to appear. I mean, this is a lot like, I guess, the Flash of Earth 1 appearing after Golden Age Flash, and he's relegated to Earth 2. Anyway, we're getting in the weeds about this, but
I don't want to discuss the Speed Force. Scott, I don't know what's going on here. This gentleman, he calls himself by my name. We don't look anything alike. He claims to be my
we look
brother's
exactly
brother.
the same. I think we could agree we do look exactly the same. So there's something going on
We
there.
cannot agree. I'm very tall.
And I mean, I don't know if you can tell looking at me, but I'm probably about your height. I mean, we're in different rooms right now, but we both got the same chiseled jaw.
I don't know what you're seeing. I look remarkably like my brother, Sully Sullenberger.
Sully Sullenberger, my brother. Look,
which of you is telling the truth here?
I know. Look,
you
Scott,
both claim to be the brother of hero pilot, plane pilot, I guess I should distinguish, Sully Sullenberger, who
not a hero,
who on that fateful day landed on the Hudson, saving all those souls on board.
Yes, he staged an accident. He threw a dead goose into an engine and forced a water landing so he could look like a hero. He'd been planning it since we were kids.
I know what's happening here, Scott. I know exactly what's happening here.
Well, what's happening? Please explain it to me because I have no clue.
Space-time rift. It's a space-time rift. Things have been a little odd for me the past few months. I'm going to be honest, I tried to bring back some dead people with a time machine.
Oh no, who?
Let me ask you, the other Bergie, were they souls that were lost on a bus? In a bus
yes,
crash?
It was the 81 souls I lost when I drove a bus into the Hudson River while watching the movie Sully.
Oh, that's right. I forgot that about your first appearance.
Every bus driver knows that there's a risk of a rift in the space-time continuum. We've all lost souls, but
every bus pilot has had someone die on board?
Every bus pilot has.
I don't think
I
would feel safe going on a bus anymore if that were the case.
Well, I'm
Scott,
sorry to
when's
tell
the
you
last
that.
time you went on a bus? Scott, you're rich. Please.
I went on a subway back in March.
That's not a bus, Scott.
It's a bus under the ground.
Subway it's a train under the ground.
And I went to a Subway sandwich shop.
I used to
probably in 2019.
Stop talking about subways.
Because Scott was looking for Jared. He was trying to get Jared's autograph.
Okay, I'm a big fan.
He was trying to get Jared's autograph.
I forgot that you were a Jared.
I do see Scott. He always has a huge pair of pants in his trunk in case he runs into Jared.
That's right. so he can see if it's the real Jared.
To
He holds,
conceal my
he holds the
boner.
pants. He holds the pants. It's a dual purpose.
Well, okay, so you try you
Just
killed
hold
those
on a
81
second. Hold
people.
on a
Yeah,
second,
sorry,
Scott.
sorry,
The tone of my voice has not changed. I want you to understand, and this is something that I'm sure Otherbergy can attest to, and we'll figure out who we are. Every bus you've ridden on, someone has died on that bus.
Wow, haunted bus.
Well, they're not haunted. It's just that people die on them.
So you don't think the souls who were lost stick around on these buses?
No, you're thinking of a ghost bus, which is much like the Flying Dutchman. There is a ghost bus that travels
that?
cross country.
Is that one that only appears at certain times of the month?
That's exactly right.
Yeah.
That's exactly certain times of the month, and that's so. Bus pilots often say, "Well, it's that time of the month again."
Number 16.
Oh, such a funny clip. The Busy Burgies.
It was really funny.
That was fun to do. In fact, I would almost say you both should come back together as a team.
Can I tell you, we almost did that for the most recent holiday episode.
Oh, you did? Okay.
But we were so far apart in the lineup, and then I had to go
Oh.
because Lauren Lapkus and I had our improv show that
Oh,
night.
right, okay.
And so we could not do it. I don't know what Dan ended up doing.
Dan ended up doing. What did he do? Again, this is one I have not listened back to yet, and I've totally forgotten. But he did something really funny, and I don't recall what it is.
That was an interesting one in that because of the nature of doing it over Zoom, a lot of people left after the first
After
half.
the break, which actually made it more controllable.
It had to have been.
It was almost like doing two separate episodes in a way. Because a bunch of you left halfway through, and then a bunch of different people came in, as opposed to the year before where everyone stayed the entire time. Which on Zoom is really tough to do. All right, we need to take a break. When we come back, though, we will have episode 15, and this is really exciting. Paul, any guesses?
I think this is going to be one for the books.
It certainly is. All right, when those books come back, we will have episode 15. We'll be right back with more of the best of Comedy Bang Bang 2020 after this. Comedy Bang Bang, we are back. Best of 2020 Part 1. And Paul F. Tompkins is here with me, and we are in my backyard.
Books are back, baby.
Paul adjusted the umbrella during the break.
I had to adjust the ombre.
And now he is completely in the shade other than his haunches.
I've got it made in the shade. My haunch is enjoying
your haunch
a
haunt?
sunshine.
And we're in the backyard.
There's no other way around it.
You know what I mean? I mean,
do you know what I mean by backyard?
All the neighbor. I will say that when we were here last time, because we tape our other podcast, Freedom, here, there were people watching us from that house.
No, really?
And I kept getting distracted by it. But
you didn't tell us because you didn't want us to be distracted.
Exactly, yes.
But you also didn't want to chase them away.
That's right. But Never Not Funny
freak.
style, because when they tape, there's a podcast, Never Not Funny, great podcast with Jimmy Pardo.
They still use tape.
And when they were taping in their parking lot, there's a apartment building that overlooks the parking lot. That there was a fan, I guess, who was watching them from his porch or his patio. Anyway,
but do you think those people watching us were fans?
No, I think they were
just
neighbors
nosy?
wondering what the fuck is going on.
It was a mystery.
and why
Mrs.
people are shouting.
Kravitz?
And 2020, we're doing it. We're getting through it, are we not?
We're doing it, and we're getting through it.
And right now there is some sort of, I don't know whether it's a single engine plane above us or I don't think it's a helicopter. Can you see?
Oh, it's a little plane.
It's a little plane! Speaking of tattoo.
The plane.
The plane. What was the audition process like? Was it people doing that? I wonder. Just
You
like
don't think Hervé got the offer?
What did
you think like Billy Barty was in there?
Was it? Well, that's the question. Was it always a little person, or was it just like?
I know I'm not what you had in mind for this. But just let me read, and then you make a decision. All I ask for is a chance.
That's not bad.
Thank you.
Not good either, but I
Hey
mean,
man, what the fudge? You don't do any impressions, and then you.
I do impressions.
Oh, around the house.
Name it.
You got living room balls.
Living room balls.
That's from Mr. Saturday Night.
Oh, it is.
Billy Crystal yells at his brother David Paymer.
You got living room balls?
Yeah, because he's afraid to go out on the stage.
yeah.
But he's going to critique Mr. Saturday Night.
Mr. Saturday Night himself? The only thing I remember from that movie is I remember him constantly saying, "See what I did there?" And then I remember the year it came out, it didn't get nominated for anything, but Billy Crystal was hosting the Oscars.
Mhm.
And in his big
I remember this
in his song
well.
in his song medley, he suddenly went where he sings the titles of all the movies that got nominated. He threw in Mr. Saturday Night, and everyone applauded like, "Yeah, you should have gotten nominated for that." Or
yeah, we're humoring you. Here's what's so funny about that movie is that he did that character on SNL during that strange, was it one season, two
It was one
seasons?
season.
It was
1985,
one season,
yeah.
where it was Christopher Guest, Billy Crystal, Martin Short,
Harry Shearer,
Pamela Stevenson, of course,
Jim Belushi.
Jim Belushi, as my dad used to call him. Belushi. And Rich Hall.
Yeah, Rich Hall. Yeah, doing David Byrne.
So wild.
And Sniglets.
And he did and Sniglets
and the rest.
And he used to do this Billy Crystal used to do this update character, which is an old Catskills comedian.
Right.
And it was like making fun of Catskills comedians.
Right.
And then he was like, "I'm gonna make a sincere movie about this character." Like, what's so weird? It's so strange.
It was a weird
like
movie.
if Martin Short was like, Ed Grimley is a tragic figure, and I'm gonna make a dramedy about
I know that. Why do you think I wouldn't know that?
We say like him going to law school.
Nathan Thurm, famously based on a real person.
That's right, one of the wardrobe people, right?
Yes, that's right. And the person who told that story or something got in trouble for it. I can't recall. Anyway, you can look that all up on the internet.
He's told that story.
He's told that story, and I think the person who there's something about the person who let it slip that was a real. I can't remember exactly what it was, but that person gets in trouble anytime anyone tells that story. And when Martin Short's book came out, Martin Short's book, a really good book, you can read. He told that story, and the person got in trouble.
But Martin Short never gets in trouble.
No, Martin Short, blameless.
This guy's in trouble just for saying that's based on you.
Something like that. Yeah, at a Christmas, I can't remember the thing, but I think maybe I've met that guy. Anyway, in any case, we are counting down the top 16 episodes this year of 2020. We already heard number 16. And we're about to hear number 15, which is really exciting.
We're out to hear it.
We're out to... No, I said about.
Did
just
you?
I probably mumbled it. But we're out to
maybe
hear
it's your
it.
thick Orange County accent.
Yeah, bro. I am, of course, from Orange County, and Paul is from Philadelphia, PA, which has been in the news recently.
What happened? More bad things?
No, just, I mean, over the past couple of months.
Okay, yes. Okay. God,
under the microscope.
You scared me for a second.
Do you think there was like another 9/11 style thing that might have happened this morning?
I didn't think.
While you were driving here?
I didn't think quite on those.
They blew up the Liberty Bell?
On that scale.
The Liberty Cup.
in Philly last night. The Liberty Cup until it was struck and then it cracked.
All right, well, let's
All right.
tarry no further. Let's get to it. This is your episode 15.
Number 15.
All right, episode 15.
Don't you remember a beautiful plan to get all of our singing compadres together to record jingles for this countdown?
Did we talk about that last year?
Yeah, we did. Maybe 2 years ago. I don't remember.
Oh, we got to do that.
We're like, yeah, there's a bunch of us that can sing. Well, if we all got we
Yeah,
can't
because
do
I've
it
been
now.
using these ones I downloaded off the internet 12 years ago.
Yeah, that
Up
only
till
went up
now.
to 10.
Yeah. So wait, what would we go up to? 100?
I think
just to cover our bases.
No one's gonna do that. But if we went up to 20, I think that would be great.
Right.
And you know what? We could do it over Zoom. We could
True.
keep
passing it on.
Somebody starts and then they forward the track and then they add their vocal to
How
it.
they do it, because there's companies that do it. We've talked about this before.
We could be that
But
company.
You would hire this company to sing jingles for your radio station. I don't know how much you would pay them, but it would be like KFI 640 blah blah blah. But I wonder how much it costs and what the process would be for doing all of these. Like, do they have a tune that they already...
Going back home.
He's like, oh,
It,
fuck
lit-
this.
it literally looks like the same plane flying back the other way.
But would they have a tune that they already knew that they would just swap in the details for, or would they come up with a new song every single thing?
I think because those things all sound kind of the same, I think if you go to that company, they have a way of doing it.
Right.
And it's just like...
And how many parts is it? Like, how many parts would we have to do? Is it
30.
like 3 parts, probably? So it's like number 1, and then the other part is like number 1 or something. Yeah, I don't know.
We'll figure it out.
We'll figure it out.
We can do as many as 5-part harmony.
That's right. We'll do it. We'll definitely do it whenever. That'll be the first thing we do when the vaccine is administered into our arms.
But I'm saying we could do it now.
That's true.
You know, safely.
And soundly.
And it would be a fun project.
Do they put the vaccine in your arm, do you know? Or is it your butt?
I think it's both. Yeah.
Are you sure that the second one where they do something to your butt isn't just the doctor being a weirdo?
No. Because every doctor I've gone to. They also spray something in your eyes.
What? You have to open them like... I was going to say Catch-22 for some reason.
Like Catch-22?
Unfilmable, as George Clooney found out. All right.
Twice unfilmable.
This is episode 646. 646. And this is from, let me say this date, and maybe this will tell you what was going on.
Thank you.
This
Thank
is
you.
from March 23rd.
Oh, shit. So it's close to a week after St. Patrick's Day.
Sure.
So everyone's feeling a certain way.
Well, what happened Thanksgiving? St. Patrick's Day this year.
Thanksgiving.
What happened St. Patrick's Day? Do you remember?
Yes.
All the stuff that normally happens. was canceled.
Yes,
Why?
Because of the novel coronavirus.
That's
COVID-19
right.
that I created.
So this was put out March 23rd, but it was recorded on March 16th.
So people were mistakenly doing St. Patrick's Day material that they should not have been doing.
But it was the very last day that I went anywhere. The studio, the Earwolf Studios, was the very last place that I went to before suddenly everyone started taking this shit serious. I
Yeah.
can't remember when Tom Hanks, what is the actual date Tom Hanks came up
Oh,
and said
Brad.
this?
That was the turning
Patience
point.
is an
People
important
were like,
skill.
well, if he got it.
Well, I think some sports
He's an everyman.
It was like a series of dominoes. Sports were canceled, and then like an hour later,
Fats Domino got it.
an hour later, Tom Hanks said he had it, and this all happened on one day. And I don't know what day it was, but I'm looking it up. But I remember that was because I remember we were talking about it. It was March 17th.
So it was St. Patrick's Day.
Okay, so literally we taped this on March 16th, and we were sort of taking it seriously, I remember, because Sean Diston came...
In hot.
Of course, he always does. But he came wearing plastic gloves.
Wow.
And because none of us knew how it was transmitted or how to get it,
Yeah.
so we were like, I don't know.
Do we send away?
What do we do? So he came in wearing gloves that disintegrated the entire show. And none of us really knew what was going on. And then the very next day, March 17th, Tom Hanks said that he had coronavirus. And we were all like, oh, I guess this is really serious. We all need to stay in our homes. And so this was the very last thing I did. So this has a wonderful sort of reminiscent quality to me of being the last time I ever was anywhere.
The last place I was before lockdown?
Uh-huh.
LAX.
Doing what? Just
I was coming
hanging
back,
out?
I was coming back from Vancouver.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah.
I remember you wondering if you should go to Vancouver. Was that part of it?
Yes,
or?
I was like,
Yes.
should I? Well, this probably be okay. And then things really snowballed very quickly that week.
Right.
And so when I got to Vancouver, I was not shaking hands with people, and people were like, oh, okay. And then
Yes.
by the end, It was like they were. I was on a set and they were sterilizing pens to sign contracts.
Well, I'm looking at my calendar. So on the 14th, I had a meeting at like some restaurant that I was going with a friend of mine, and it was a business meeting. Yes, Bill W. Bill for Chart. William Bill for Chart. And I said to everyone, hey, we need to do this over Zoom on the 14th because we shouldn't be like going extra places. And half of the participants were like, oh, come on, you're taking this too seriously. And so they all went to the restaurant, and my friend and I zoomed in to the restaurant.
Yeah.
So I already was being a little cautious, but I know like a few days earlier I was on the subway like go up and I took the subway to downtown LA, which seems insane knowing what we know now about how it's transmitted. In any case, this was March 16th, and this is an episode called Ninja Nordstrom.
Now we know that Sean Diston's involved.
Sean Diston is involved, and he is playing Sprague the Whisperer in this episode. Sprague the Whisperer is it was a character. He started out as pretty much like a send-up of those guys on Game of Thrones who are the advisors to the...
Oh, is that what it was?
He started as who are those characters? They're like the guys who get their they get their balls chopped off, and they're the one bald.
Oh, the eunuchs.
Yeah, the eunuch who's bald, who gets
the bald eunuch.
So he started as one of those.
He's both bald and de-bald, isn't he?
An interesting conundrum, an oxymoron, perhaps. So he started out as that, and then he, I think even in his first appearance, like segued into being an agent or a manager.
It's absolutely in his first appearance. Yeah.
And to where now he doesn't whisper anymore. I think he started whisper, like he started that first episode.
Yes, he had a very stylized way of speaking, and then it's just a vague English accent.
Yes. So, and then so he's been on the show many times, and. Also on the show are Lily Sullivan, making her first appearance on The Countdown.
The Countdown, yes.
On The Countdown, and she plays the Mr. Nordstrom's assistant, whose name I believe is Susie. And then we also have making his first appearance on the show ever, and unfortunately at this point the last, due to this being the last episode we did in the studio. Jacob Wysocki, who was very funny on this episode.
He's very funny.
And he did Griff Hedgley, the Diamond Guy. He was really funny. I really enjoyed having him on the show and want to have him back. But due to process that we'll talk about later, or we've had to sort of contain and have less people on the show. So the clip we're going to hear is just, though, the first part of the episode when I'm talking to Sprague the Whisperer. And this is, we are talking about a subject matter that seemed to pop up a lot on the show this year. I'll leave that for...
real heads know.
For the clip. But this is it. This is your episode 15.
Number 15.
But, yes, Scott, I'm pretty pissed because my announcement sort of got trumped. Like, everything in Hollywood got pushed a couple weeks.
So you got to push the announcement, or are you going to announce it?
I'm going to make the announcement,
Okay.
Scott. And I came here because I was looking for a director/writer.
What are you announcing, then?
I'm writing that I have acquired the rights.
Oh, you've acquired some rights.
Scott, I have acquired the rights to the Holy Ninja Grail, Scott.
Oh, my God. What could this possibly be? Let me think.
They're teenage, Scott.
Wait a minute. Are they mutants?
They're mutants, Scott.
Do they happen to be turtles?
And, Scott, of course, they happen to be turtled. Teenage mutant.
turtled?
They're turtled.
They were turtled at one point.
They were turtled.
Is that part of the... I've never read nor seen any of the
canon
movies.
is they are turtles.
They are turtles from outer space?
Yes.
Are they aliens?
They're not from outer space. Now, Scott, there's two sort of canons in the turtle universe.
Okay.
And one is that they're sort of...
Are they more of the Ninjaverse?
Quick question.
Do they straddle?
I just got the rights, baby. I gotta read it. I gotta read a lot of this stuff.
Okay.
I gotta make sure. But
well,
of
hey,
course,
no better time when you were self-quarantined.
I'm sitting around self-quarantining. Now, Scott, of course I've acquired the ninja rights.
Of
and
course
I'm
you
doing, it's not the animated CGI rights, not the Michael Bay of it all.
Okay, what kind of rights do you have?
I've got the live-action turtle rights, baby.
Live action, is that akin to the movie back in the, what was it, the 80s or the 90s?
1991, Scott. Ninja Turtles 1, highest grossing indie movie of all time.
Independent film.
It's
I
true,
love it.
Scott. And we're going back to our roots. This is an indie.
This is an indie.
Yes.
Not an Indiana Jones movie.
It's not an indie.
Although, if you could get the rights to him.
Shit, you know I've tried? Ninja Jones? I've tried hard.
You've tried hard. Why can't that be an alternate universe spin-off?
Why can't Ninja Jones be like Miles Morales of the
exactly
of the
He's
Indiana
got a
Jones
parallel universe? Yes.
I'll work on it, Scott.
Jones-verse.
I've got time. I'll work on it.
Got nothing but time.
I've got
now.
nothing but time. But my Turtles movie and pitch, you know, it's gone, Scott. I don't know what to do with it.
Yeah, this pitch is not perfect.
Scott, here's the thing. I need a writer. You've got some time.
I do have
Can
a
I
little
get
time.
you involved, Scott?
What are you looking for? You're looking for someone to totally reinvigorate the franchise?
Let me walk you through the premise, give you a sort of...
Oh, you already have a premise.
We have a hard premise, Scott. We actually have a lot of scenes thought
When
out.
you say a hard premise, is that like a hard out or a
No,
hard
it's sort
no?
of like we're gonna do notes.
It's difficult.
We're gonna do rewrites, but the premise is
never
changing.
changes.
Oh
Okay.
hell no,
That
Scott.
is hard. Okay.
This premise is gonna. Okay, so here's the premise, Scott.
All right. Yeah, hit me.
Opening scene.
You have an opening scene as
Yes,
well.
yes,
This
yes.
transcends a premise
this
into
is-
an opening scene.
I guess we have sort of the whole movie.
Great.
So maybe
You have a hard whole movie.
maybe you could do punch up and direct. That's
Okay.
something.
That's something. Yeah, certainly.
We can do that. Non-union, of course. Now, yeah, we'll talk about that in a second.
Okay.
Scott, the opening scene. We're walking through the streets of 1992 New York City.
We're walking. Who is this we?
Well, the camera.
The
When
camera
I
is
say-
walking.
When I say
The
we,
cameraman.
the cameraman is walking. A lot of the movies through the perspective of the cameraman.
His POV, really.
I guess
So it's not the POV of his camera.
No,
It's his eyes.
It's his eyes. You know, I guess all movies are from the POV of the cameraman.
I guess
If you think about it.
it can cut between angles and
You can
stuff.
sort of-
it's probably the POVs of several camera
Of separate
people.
cameramen. The cameramen are always like the next, they're always like the next character, Scott.
That's right. I mean, New York is like the fourth character.
And in
any
this
film.
one, the New York is the first character.
New York is number one, and camera people are number two.
Number one on the call sheet, Scott.
Wow.
We're getting in a lot
This
of
is a
trouble with
dream.
SAG. So anyways, opening scene. Where we, the cameramen, are walking through the streets of New York. And of course, Scott, we see April O'Neil. She's older now.
This is someone from the.
Yes, April O'Neil is their friend.
This is their friend.
Yes, she's kind of like their friend. Let's see. Let's put this in terms you might understand.
You're gonna have to explain friendship to me.
Okay. So it's like they sort of hang out and they eat pizza together.
Not ringing a bell.
Okay, they saved her life multiple times.
Is that what friends do?
I think so.
Okay.
In my ninja world, of course.
Of course.
So,
Okay, so we
opening
see
scene.
April
O'Neil, big
O'Neil.
yellow jacket. She's walking down the street.
Just the other day.
That's right, Scott.
Wow.
She's
So this
walking-
is set one day in the past.
It's one day in the future, Scott.
Wow. Just the other day. It's a day in the future.
Just the other day. With the cameraman's perspective, he's in the future. The cameraman's walking through New York. He's sort of remembering all this stuff happening.
Okay, so he's in the future, but he remembers it as just the other day, meaning today?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, great.
Scott, you're getting it.
Finally.
So, all right. So we're walking through the street. The April's walking through. All of a sudden, the
Fred,
Foot
what's
Clan
going on with
take
that
over the
computer?
streets of Manhattan.
The Foot Clan?
The Foot Clan. That's Shredder's gangs.
Oh, okay. Shredder is who?
Shredder's the bad guy from Ninja Turtles.
Okay, is he a turtle? Has he been turtled?
No, he's a Shredder.
He's a Shredder. Okay,
He
is
looks like a can opener.
He's like a rat, isn't he?
No, that's Splinter, Scott.
That's Splinter. Okay, I have
I'll
no
walk
idea.
you through the whole canon wheel.
Okay, great. I'm
So
sorry.
there's Splinter.
Just treat me like a dumb asshole who's never seen any of the Teenage Mutant Ninja things.
So in the first one, they're underground. There's like for some reason there are 4 turtles and a rat in the sewers, and they're hanging out.
Here's my impression of it. This is all like, and all I've seen is the Oprah interview with
Yes,
them.
this is good.
Check that out if you haven't.
That's actually pretty freaking great.
For some reason, we were watching that on the Bang Bang television show, trying to figure out how to parody it, and I don't know whether we were ever successful. But here's my impression. Here's what I think happened
This
in
will
the
be
movie.
good because I need to focus group this thing.
Okay, here's what I think happened in the movie. At some point, they pick up a manhole cover and they think it's a pizza and they try to eat it, and their teeth break.
No, Scott.
No, that never happens.
No, but you had okay.
That is what I think happened in the movie.
So
and
you
I'm totally
were right.
wrong.
You were right for like 3 words.
Manhole cover?
No. They pick up a like 4 words.
4 words. They pick up a.
They
Okay.
pick up
so
a-
at some point,
yes.
something gets picked up.
Yes, but instead of manhole cover, it's a canister of ooze, Scott.
Ooze.
The secret of the ooze, of course.
Oh, I have heard of the secret of the ooze. Is ooze something that they use?
Ooze is something that they use.
Put the ooze in use?
They put the ooze in They put the ooze in ooze because they used it.
They put the ooze in use.
Exactly.
Okay.
Now, Scott.
This is in New York, right?
This is, of course, in New York.
Of
Scott.
course.
It's the first character. So the ooze, of course, turned them into turtles. Then they learned.
We turn them into turtles?
No. Sorry. They turn these. They turn these
Turn
4
turtles.
like pet turtles, which must have been flushed down the toilet. Separately, and then
separately, really?
Yes.
So they weren't brothers.
No, I don't think so. I think they all gathered
They're
by the
separate.
ooze.
So there are 4 different children.
Exactly.
Who and they're alive turtles or
They're alive.
So I don't want this pet turtle anymore, even though it's alive. I'm
Right.
going to kill it by flushing it. So 4 separate children did this.
Mm-hmm.
They all gather in one place next to some ooze.
Next to a little rat.
Next to a little
And the
rat.
backstory of this rat is that the rat trained in Japan with a
That
guy
ain't
named
Fred.
Rokusaki.
Okay, this all makes
So
sense.
that makes sense.
Okay.
So the rat sort of trained and...
This is separate from the ooze.
Yes,
or
yes.
does he...
No. Umatoyoshi. That's the guy he trained with. Urokusaki is Splinter, Scott.
Oh, okay, got it.
So they trained, and then they got the ooze, and then they became teenagers.
So they became teenagers,
Yeah,
not
and for-
ninjas at this point.
No, and for some reason, Splinter became an old man.
Oh, okay. But they mutated
They
into
mutated,
it.
and
So
then-
that takes care of the teenage and the mutant
And then
part.
Splinter taught
And the
them
turtles, right?
ninja.
So he taught them how to be ninjas. So that's okay. So everything. It would have been a simpler story if they mutated into ninjas as well. 'Cause then
It would,
would've
Scott. But this
skipped
was
a
an
step.
indie movie, Scott, because they were really digging into the sort of character stuff.
got it.
You know, it's
All right.
pretty good.
So he
anyway,
teaches them,
yes.
and then the film ends.
And then no, the film starts because then they're turtles. April's there. They save April. Big thing. They kill Shredder. Right?
Kill Shredder?
Kill Shredder. So Shredder's dead.
So this is like manslaughter or murder or what is it?
It's pretty much murder. Casey Jones crushes. A guy named Casey Jones. He fights people with
Guy
hockey
named
sticks.
Casey Jones. I'm lost.
He fights people with hockey sticks, and he like wears like a Jason mask.
Is this
pretty fun.
Casey like Casey in the Sunshine Band, like K.C. or is it Casey like C?
That's a friggin' great. Hold on, let me flip through the IP here.
You have the whole IP?
I have the whole thing right here. Hold on. Okay, it looks like
You are
it's,
moving your hands like it's Minority Report,
it's,
by the
yeah,
way.
it is sort of a visual. Okay, it's a digital IP. Okay, here we go. Show me Casey Jones. Enhance. Bring closer. Show name. All right, it's K.C.
It's K.C.
It's true.
With a dot after the C, I hope, as well?
No.
No, it's just open-ended?
Open-ended.
Baby.
I think the C might be his middle name.
Wow, okay.
So anyways, Casey Jones. All this shit is canon, Scott.
This is all canon from the first film.
So
and
now-
then in the second one, they learn the secret of the use.
Secret of the Use, the third one, they time travel. Now,
Okay.
Scott. We're walking through the street. April O'Neil, big yellow coat.
Okay.
She's a big reporter.
She's a reporter. Oh, that was...
That's part of it. She's a reporter.
Has she become a reporter?
She's
since
always a
the-
reporter.
She's always
baby.
been a reporter. Great.
That's part of it. She winks on the. She's like, I'd like to thank Michelangelo on, you know, whatever. Anyway,
What?
she's
On TV or
on
something?
TV. She's like, I'd
When
like
do
to
we
thank-
interview reporters now on TV? Is she on MSNBC or
She's
something
doing
being
like a
interviewed
special
about her?
interest piece where she's like, I got beat up the other day and I was saved
Just the
by
other day.
just the other day, and I was saved by Raphael or some shit.
And she winks like...
And she winks, and then they're
Are
all like
reporters
so
allowed
horny.
to wink?
I think yeah. You've never seen
I
like
don't think I've ever seen a reporter wink
you've
after
never
a
seen
story.
like Van Jones say something on CNN and be like, yeah, you know, these black people need to get it together. Then he winks. You've never seen that?
I would think if
You
I,
gotta pay
if I
attention,
saw Van
Scott.
Jones do that, I would think that was some sort of secret code, like I don't actually mean it.
You've got to pay attention, Scott. Van Jones dropping the winks. Now, Scott. First of all, I haven't gotten to the inciting incident of this movie.
Well, so far we're just walking down the street.
Walking down the street, April O'Neil, murdered.
What?
She's killed immediately by, well, the Foot.
The Foot?
That's the gang that works for Shredder.
Oh, got it.
She's killed.
She's killed.
April O'Neil's dead.
Wait, how did they kill her?
Well, it's sort of like a sword or something.
The source. So she's disemboweled.
This is what you're going to be writing, Scott.
Oh, I see.
So you got to figure out how she gets killed.
Okay, so maybe in the stomach her guts fall out.
I think so. Maybe like a, like a cut down to something, like a Game of Thrones degutting.
Suddenly her coat turns red instead of yellow. Or I guess red plus yellow would be more of a lighter red, maybe? Or
green? I don't know shit.
Red plus yellow. What is that?
There's
no,
blue.
Yeah,
That's
blue
orange.
and yellow. Orange, baby.
Yes, which is, of course, the
coat?
color of
Oranges? Michelangelo!
Scott, they all wear colors and stuff. It's fun.
Colors. Remember Ice-T?
Colors.
Is Ice-T involved in this?
I do remember Ice-T.
We gotta get him back on the show.
because I loved when he was on the show.
Did you really?
I did, and I do remember.
Some people might have thought that was not great.
Some people thought maybe Ice-T shouldn't be on the show in this
But
fashion.
how do you feel about it?
But me as a person who's, I don't know, pretty much an authority on all things Ice-T, I think it's pretty cool.
Okay.
I kind of like the voice. I thought,
Yeah.
It wasn't offensive. Anyways, anyways, April O'Neil's dead.
She's dead.
So
Okay.
you're expecting the four turtles going to pop out, kill everybody. Avenge.
Yeah.
It's kind of like Avengers.
The real Avengers, yeah.
But then guess what, Scott?
I couldn't even presume to guess.
April O'Neil, at her funeral, only one turtle shows up.
What?
That's right, Scott.
Did the invite get lost for
No,
three of
Scott.
the turtles?
This turtle is not wearing any colors. You can't tell which one it is. And he's crying.
He's crying. Is he mutated in teenage as well?
Well,
let alone a ninja.
He's a teenager, so he's emo. And he's mutated, so he's got like big traps.
Oh, wow.
And he can do a backflip.
But this is not one of the canonical turtles?
It is, Scott, but the mystery is
We don't know which one.
One,
The
Scott.
colors.
That's right.
We can't tell them apart because they're wearing masks or the colors or what?
Well, they were originally all gray masks. But
Okay.
then they were like, we can't tell these characters apart. We got to give them colors. The toy company, of course.
Right, okay.
They
So the
rule it.
turtles have similar faces.
They do. They look
Okay.
exactly alike.
Okay.
To be honest, they must be twins. It's crazy. I'm not going to say all turtles look alike because that's racist. But I will. I'm going to say it.
Okay.
So anyways, there's only one turtle and he's there. And then this kid is, Casey Jones, he's at the funeral. He walks up to him. He says, hey, which one are you? And this turtle, he looks back at Casey Jones and he says, I'm no one. The turtles are dead.
The turtles are dead, but he's a turtle and he's alive.
That's right, Scott. In this world, 3 of the 4 turtles are dead.
So they died in between the last movie?
That's right. And here's the
I
reveal.
guess that makes sense.
Michelangelo is a party dude.
Okay, sure.
So he's fucking dead from heroin.
Okay.
He fully OD'd.
Fully OD'd.
Well, here's the thing. You find out Splinter left. They were like the dad. As soon as Splinter left.
Oh, he's the glue.
He's
so
the
they're,
glue.
They're lost now.
Michelangelo did the heroin. Donatello, autoerotic asphyxiation.
Asphyxiation, really?
Yes.
Against a doorknob, or?
It was a closet. It was like a closet hanger thing.
Oh,
Like he was tied up to a thing. And then Leonardo died of testicular cancer.
Testicular cancer.
He
What
was
a way
so
to go.
busy being a vigilante, he didn't go to the doctor.
Oh, you gotta get those checked.
You got to get your balls checked. That's a big part of the movie.
It's amazing to me that you can pay someone to feel your balls. And they have to do it.
Isn't that, Scott? That's pretty amazing.
When you think about it, and it's legal.
I want everyone to just take a second. Think about this. If you have balls, if you don't. If you're a woman, or if you don't have balls, imagine what it's like to have balls.
Imagine it.
You're
I'm sure
walking
our,
around.
our upcoming guest, Griff Hedgley, the
He might
diving
have
guy,
something to
he
say
might
about
have,
that.
yeah. He
But
might
you're walking around, there's these 2 things between your legs. You're like, oh, they're balls here.
Sure. Sometimes they're not even between the legs. They're a little more
like
in
a
front.
little in front. Sometimes you get older.
If they were
a little bit
always
behind.
in between the legs, I think that would be very painful.
That'd be great. But then, you remember when that guy from
'Cause I
Punky
like my
Brewster sat
thigh
on his
gap.
balls?
Oh, yeah, yeah.
What was that guy's name?
It's not the guy from Punky's Brewster.
What was it?
Punky's Brewster? Is that the plural of Punky Brewster?
I think it might be. It's a Punky's Brewster.
No, it was Mr. Belvedere.
Mr. Belvedere sat on his balls. Is that what he said?
Well, that's the Doug Benson joke.
Oh, Doug Benson's got a joke?
He does an impression of Mr. Belvedere sitting on his own ball.
Oh, I gotta get Doug Benson on the phone. I gotta get Doug Benson on the phone.
You get him involved in this.
He's a ninja guy. So anyways, you find out, finally there's time travel.
Time travel?
Yes. because
Okay, wait, which one of the turtles is this?
Well, that's a mystery. We don't know.
Wait, but you just said that
Michelangelo's
three of
dead,
them are dead, so it has to be...
It's Raphael.
It's gotta be Raphael.
The outcast of the bunch.
He's the outcast?
Spodio D Doppelicious? Or whatever the fuck that song's called.
I have no idea.
No, it's an outcast song.
Oh, okay. Oh, is that from the Turtles movie?
We're gonna be using that song exclusively throughout. So, Scott, there's one turtle left. He goes to get his time travel lantern, which is from the third one.
Okay, sure.
He travels back in time to save
time.
Exactly, we use that song too.
Great.
And he saves his brothers from killing themselves.
Whoa!
So he goes back, stops the heroin.
Technically, the testicular cancer didn't kill himself.
No, but he takes him to the doctor. He walks him through the
He gets him
surgeries
checked,
and the
so he
treatments.
goes back very far.
He goes back away. He got to go back 3 times, kind of like Endgame. So, anyways, this part they're going back, and then they bring all the turtles back to the future.
Okay, so instead of leaving them where they were and letting them age gracefully,
no, he brings them
to the point where Raphael
That's
is.
not how time travel works anymore. Have you not seen Endgame, baby?
Okay, so Raphael then is considerably older than the other 3 during the movie.
That's right. So now we've got 3 Ninja Turtles and sort of a chill older turtle.
Okay.
Chill older Uncle Turtle.
So Raphael is not teenage.
He's
no
not
longer
teenage, but then you find out at the end of the movie, post-credit scene, they go back because Raphael's got to die in this motherfucker, right?
Sure.
Post-credit scene, they go back in time and get a teenage Raphael from the past.
Whoa.
And we're rebooting the franchise with a teenage version of the Turtles.
So the teenagers who were back in the 90s, they have been transported now into the 2020s.
It's sort of like a Days of Future Past timeline.
Yeah.
But we're creating a new Turtleverse.
Of course.
Now, Scott, how do you feel about this? You want to write?
Yes, of course. This
is great, right?
Everything
we kill April O'Neil right away.
That's the part I'm most excited about.
It's so fun. You get to write a death scene in the first.
You get to refrigerator April O'Neil. That's really
it's so tight. But then guess what? You've got the power time travel. You bring her ass back, baby.
Bring her ass back and make her teenage.
Ooh,
then she could date the turtles.
Scott, we are fucking vibing right now. This coronavirus thing is kind of a fucking opportunity. We can go back to the drawing board.
By the way, I'm on Molly right now. Are you?
Hell yes, Scott. Of course it's canon that I love rolling.
I know.
And I love going to Vegas every weekend.
In honor of you, I took. So are you upset that all the casinos are closing?
I am, Scott, but I'm doing my own little home casino situation.
Wait a minute. So people are going over to your house?
No. I'm gambling online.
Oh, you're gambling online.
And I'm doing Molly. And I'm sort of just like every few minutes throwing money out my window. So
and you're putting all your food out on the counter so it's a buffet?
Yeah, I'm walking, I'm grazing, I'm like, oh, do I want some peanuts? Oh, I don't know. Maybe
you hired someone to bring you free drinks.
Exactly. So it's going pretty well at home.
Okay, great. Well,
I've created my own Vegas and I'm rolling all the time.
I may work from home. I hope you don't take offense at that.
Scott, let me tell you something. Before you were saying you didn't want to demand that people stay
Interesting.
home. Take it from Sprague to Whisper, baby. Let me whisper a little something.
Would you
in
classify
everyone's
that
ear.
as interesting or
Stay
fascinating?
Home,
Stay home. Don't be
Or
like us.
perhaps perplexing? Maybe it's even
It's on
confusing a
Netflix.
little
It's
bit.
pretty good.
Where are the other 2? Where do they reside on the
I think
streaming
they're both on
platforms?
Netflix.
They're all on Netflix.
They're
I gotta
all
go
on
home
the
and
Flix.
watch these.
Well, you've got to catch up if you're going to watch.
I feel like I did watch them though. You described
I
them
did
perfectly.
describe them pretty well.
Yeah.
Number 15.
There you go.
There you go.
Episode 15.
There you go again.
The Teenaged Mutant Ninja Turtles.
The Teenaged Mutant Ninja Turtles.
So I think what happened since this episode is then the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles came up on a few episodes that Sean was not on.
Yes.
And he was listening to those and getting enraged because I was getting all of the details wrong. And so that is why we decided to do our spin-off show, which is called We've Got to Stop Talking About CBB.
That's what I call
Got to Stop Talking
a
About
real
TMNT
chin scratcher, Fred.
CBB, which is our Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles podcast where Sprague the Whisperer takes me through all of the movies and a lot of the cartoons. And I believe our final episode is this week, this Wednesday. And we've had great guests on that. Yourself, Paul F. Tompkins.
Great.
Tatiana Maslany and Christian Brune, Michael Ian Black talking about when he played one of the Turtles, Seth Green, who's played one of the Turtles as well.
Do you know what I think about a lot is Michael Ian Black talking about when the kids would want to fight him. And he would say, "Whoa, little dude, I came here to party."
Would that always de-escalate the situation, I wonder?
I wonder if they were
Or
like,
some people were like,
you know what, I'm sorry.
I'm sorry, I'm here to party as well.
You know what, I guess I just saw you and I thought that he likes to fight, I'm going to fight him. But you're right, this is a party situation, I apologize.
But also one thing he talked about was he was doing the voice while Ben Garant was doing the body.
Right. But then he said that sometimes, look, you can
anyway, you can listen to
go
the whole
back,
thing.
you can do your own research, as David Gregory said.
People can get those episodes at Sean Diston's Patreon, which is patreon.com/Sean Diston. He's a really funny guy. Obviously, we just heard that
They
clip.
can also get him at my Patreon. I've been I've been saving the episodes
like Stitcher
and then
used to
putting
do?
them up on my Patreon. Yeah, exactly.
Remember that?
My Patreon is it's a podcatcher, and I just put other people's podcasts up there and charge you for it.
All right, let's take a break. When we come back, we're going to be hearing episode 14. Very exciting. We'll be right back with more Comedy Bang Bang. Comedy Bang Bang. We're back. This is Best of 2020, a year that everyone will remember for the rest of their lives. Look, I probably remember all the years I've lived through.
You don't remember. Do you remember 1981?
Sure.
No, you
It was
don't.
January of 1981 through December of 1981.
Oh, shit, you got me. You know what? I stand corrected.
I remember all the years: 2020, 2019, 2018, 2016.
You don't remember
2015.
1995.
Oh man, this is a stumper. Oh yeah, wait. That started, I think, January 1st, 1995.
Yes, when did it end?
I think it was December 31st of 1995.
Damn, this guy's good.
In any case, 2020, we're gonna remember the.
I remember every year I've lived through.
We'll probably remember what happened in 2020. This will be a demarcation point, I'm sure.
I can't even remember these episodes.
I guess what I mean is we will remember 2020. It's going to be a demarcation thing of like remember life before 2020
Yes.
and after 2020.
That's right.
But 2020 itself is a big long blur.
Imagine the children growing up right now. They won't remember what it was like. We'll have to tell them. But they won't know.
Imagine as many children as you can. How many can you imagine?
30.
I can imagine 31.
These children won't. They won't even know
Name
how
that children.
crazy they drove their parents.
They'll just think they had a regular ass life.
No.
And then 30 years from now, mom and dad will be complaining about them
You
going
tortured me. It was a living hell.
Why are they so?
We were trapped with you. That's how long they waited.
That's like Todd Glass's joke about how when you were a
yeah.
kid and you were like imitating a 50-year-old, you'd be like, "Hello, I'm 50." And now when you see 50-year-olds, it's like, "Hi, I'm 50. I'm in a band."
I'm in a band. Come see us this Friday. Todd, I haven't seen Todd in forever.
I know. He texted me the other day. It was just like, "Hi, Scott. I just wanted to say hi." Isn't that nice?
Do you know, he texted me and I owe him a text and I feel bad about it. But it's like,
feel terrible.
I do feel terrible, so thank you. Mission accomplished. But this year, like, it's a weird thing where some simple correspondences fell through the cracks.
Yeah.
Where it's just like
Even though we're just sitting there at our computers and not
Yeah,
doing anything.
yeah.
The act of just communication between people seems so futile and hopeless, does it not?
Yeah, I mean, I like to call it clinical depression.
Well, that's why doing this show is so
Stupid.
Stupid, yes. Why do we keep doing it? No, but I am happy that we were able to keep it going this year.
Me too.
When everything seemed stacked against us.
Yeah.
But speaking of keeping it going, why don't we keep this countdown going? This is episode number 14.
Number 1, 4.
Do you remember 14? No, of course you don't. You don't know
I
what it
wouldn't.
is.
I don't know what it is.
All right, this is episode 634, and this is from
Yeah, now we're
January.
in the 600s. Okay.
Yeah, we're still in the 600s.
Yeah, okay. That gives me a clue.
I believe we will be in the 600s this
Well,
entire
don't spoil
countdown.
it. Don't spoil it.
Okay, well, this is from January 13th, so this is pre-pan.
Damn.
This is pee-pee.
Scott.
Poo-poo.
Scott, grow
Grow
up.
some balls. Grow some living room balls.
Grow some living room balls.
I like the idea of David Paymer. Anytime he leaves the house, he gently takes his balls off and puts them in a container in the living room.
You don't think they like just shrivel up inside his body? Yeah. Made it worse.
Okay, so this is January 13. I believe this is the second episode of the year, if I had to guess. Who are you waving
I'm
at?
waving
Little
at
bird?
a squirrel.
A squirrel, great. Don't get to do that in the studio.
Hi. He's looking at me like, are you a predator? Oh, he's getting a little closer.
Are you one of the predators?
He's a little bold. I like it. I like when
Oh,
a
I see
squirrel is-
him, yeah.
I like when a squirrel is
How
bold.
close has a squirrel ever gotten to you?
Oh my God, at Griffith Park?
Yeah.
You can walk right up to them because people feed them all the time.
Oh, and they want the food. Oh,
and it's
wow.
kind of it's unnerving because you
Yeah.
get closer and he's not running away.
Yeah.
And then you get really close and you're like, what are you doing here?
They can rip your balls off.
They will rip
David
your balls
Paymer style. That's what happened to him.
He can rip your balls off.
Let's popularize it that David Paymer has no balls.
Oh, come on. He's nice.
He's great. He's one of the best. But we should get it out there that he has no balls.
We should get it out there. Can I tell a story really quickly that I told on Twitter? And it's not about David Paymer, but for whatever reason, this David Paymer reminded me of this story. My wife Janie and I and my old friend Buddy Fitzpatrick, we were in Manhattan. We were having dinner in Manhattan. The dinner ended early.
21 Club.
We were probably at the 21 Club.
No, knowing how broke you were, probably more like the 13 Club.
Hey, man. I told you that in confidence. How broke you were. Please don't look at my net worth. So we finished dinner early and we're like, what should we do now? And then for some reason we looked to see if there was any play that we could go see. And there was a play that was happening nearby, walking distance from the restaurant. And we said we had heard like a little, like it got positive reviews. We didn't know anything about it really. We're like, let's go see it right now. It was a one-act play, no intermission. It's like, this is great. Let's go see it. So we went and saw it. It was great. We really enjoyed it. And afterwards, we're talking out in front of the theater. And you know, like eventually the cast comes out one by one. People trickle out, and we were saying, "Oh, you were great in the thing." Blah, blah, blah. One of the guys who was like had one of the biggest roles in the play walks out of the theater, and we say to him, "Hey, you were terrific in the show," and he is saying thank you, but he's looking at us. He's got this strange expression on his face, like he's humoring us, like. It's so weird, and we keep saying like
almost like he thinks he did a bad job, and he's like, "Oh, okay."
No, he has an expression on his face like he doesn't know what we're talking about.
Oh,
but he's trying to just be like, "Oh, okay,
sure.
yeah,
great job in the play."
It was so strange, and he kept doing it. We're like, "No, it was really you were so good, you were fantastic," and he's like, "Okay, thank you." And then he walked away, and it was so strange to the point where we were like. Was that the guy? Like, we just saw him. It absolutely was him. We saw him walk out of the theater. And it was so
And if it was his twin brother who's like a stagehand, he should be used to it at this point.
Exactly. So I later found I put that story on Twitter, and it's not. And people were like, "Was it this person?" They're guessing all these famous people. It's like it's not a famous. Of course, it's not a famous actor.
Right.
So then a friend of mine in New York. Said,
by the way, when you put out something anonymously, and I've gone through this recently.
Yeah.
You don't do it so people can speculate online and bring up cool people's names into it.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Like, what if this guy is on Twitter?
I told a story recently on a show about an actor that I did not care for, and people were speculating, like all these wonderful people.
Yes.
And dragging them into it, and I'm like, no, I kept it anonymous for a reason. Now, of course.
I hope they were tagging them as well.
Oh, boy.
Were you talking about this person? Hey, this guy may be talking about you. But it's like I thought, hey, well, if this guy's on Twitter, I don't want people like, giving him a hard time or whatever. And the point of the story was not that it was a famous person. It was just a little story that I was telling.
Right.
But so my friend in New York said, which play was it? And I told her the name of the play, and she said, was it this guy? And I was like, yes, it was! And apparently he is famous for being extremely socially awkward.
Oh,
like, he's known for it. And I was like, wow, that makes sense. And what a relief to have it confirmed.
Well, you know, you never quite know what people are going through. And
that's true, too.
You know, because I believe there was a person that I knew who was very odd and strange anytime you talk to him, and you kind of go like, what's that person's problem? And then you find out they actually do have something going on. So it's like, you never know.
Do you know, I worked with a comedian years ago in Philly who was, at the time, was not a, was only a comedian. He was not known for anything else. He was just like he was a well-known road comic, really funny guy. And I was excited to work with him. Like, I'd seen him on TV, like back in the days of, you know, short attention span theater and the A-list and stuff like that on Comedy Central.
Was it this person? Was it this person?
And he was having like a hard time that week with something, and I don't know what it was. Like he's really funny on stage, off stage. Like I remember him making a phone call, and like there was a payphone in the lobby of the club, and I think the middle act was on stage. I think I was emceeing that week. The middle act was on stage, and he was trying to make this phone call, and he like something was going wrong, and he kept angrily like hanging up the phone, and then he would have to put in. This is like the days of payphones.
Right.
He had to put in wherever he was calling. He had to put in so
Like
much money.
$5 worth.
It was
of,
fucking crazy.
I remember those days. Oh god.
And so he's like, he put in like 50 quarters.
Yeah.
And then I said, hey, if you want, I have a calling card that you could use, you know. And he like half turned to me and went, no. And I was really bummed out because I really liked this guy. And then I always felt like, and then I met him again years later and told him that story.
Right.
And he was kind of shamed by it. He was like, yeah, I think I was probably having a hard time with it. And then I felt so stupid. Like, why did I tell?
Why?
And I wasn't trying to shame him. I was like,
You're just like, hey, remember
this
me
is like a funny
from
story.
you snapping
To me, this is a funny story.
Right,
yeah. And then I instantly realized, yeah, why would he want to hear this story?
Right. Yeah.
And so I felt bad about that.
Right.
Then I heard a story about him that I then didn't feel bad again.
Oh man.
The story I heard about him was somebody told me a story about him that they had worked with him on something, and this was like this person was on the crew of this project, and they said, yeah, he told me a story once about being at Vegas and he was in a limo and he was being taken to the airport, and he was getting to the, he's chatting with the driver, and then when they got to the airport, he said, what's the biggest tip you've ever gotten, to the driver? And the driver said, $200 or $100. And then,
well, here's 101.
He gave him $200 and said, who gave you that $100 tip? And the driver said, it was you. And so this person's telling me this story, like, isn't that like an awesome story?
Right, yeah.
And I was like, that's a Frank Sinatra story.
Right.
That's like an ancient story from the 50s or whatever.
Right.
And then I made that person feel bad that told me the story.
Oh, geez, the cycle of everyone feeling bad. Look,
because of me.
Why do humans interact with each other? This is the question.
You humans are so curious.
But here's the moral of this story. If I can take a moral from what you're saying, and
Sure, do it.
Put it onto it.
Because I don't have one.
Well, it's just that we need to give each other breaks and be more lenient with each other.
Yes.
And be kinder to each other, and remember that everyone's going through something.
I wouldn't go that far. I think we can give each other breaks.
Some people are assholes, and we should put them through cancel culture.
We should give each other breaks. Do not be kinder to each other. Cancel people when you are able.
If you're ever able to cancel someone, take that opportunity, because it may not come around again.
You've got a chance to cancel someone. You gotta do it. Do it for me.
It's fun.
It's fun. It's fun to cancel people. Nobody stays canceled.
No, it takes 6 months off. Ryan Adams just put out a record.
There you go. Sinead O'Connor, the only person seems permanently canceled.
Yeah, unfortunately.
Had the best for
haircut,
like the rightest reason.
Oh,
not that she was wrong, but that what she did was right. I think.
Yes, exactly.
Well, I'm phrasing it poorly, but she was
but
like.
We're on the side of the angels as far as Sinead goes.
That's right, and Sinead is an angel.
Isn't she though?
Oh, don't all angels have shaved heads?
Is that the first thing that happens in heaven?
Yep.
St. Peter gets out the clippers.
First thing that happens. Come here, you.
Just like in Stripes.
Yeah. Do you remember in Stripes, everybody got their head shaved, but then Bill Murray and Harold Ramis
decided not
They
to.
got nice haircuts.
Yeah.
There was no explanation of it.
This is like Tommy Lee Jones in Batman, who showed up to work and saw the Two-Face makeup that would have taken 3 hours to apply. And then said, I'm not doing that. And so they had to come up with like a face covering that they could put on in 20 minutes for him, which is why it looks so shitty.
I never heard that story.
That's why it looks terrible.
No, I think just make me half purple.
It's not going to get, and he was right. It didn't matter.
It didn't matter.
It just doesn't matter. Speaking of Stripes.
Speaking of Stripes and meatballs. What if
that's true.
What if that
Speaking of meatballs, spaghetti.
What if that
Speaking of meatballs, spaghetti.
Oh, it's too early.
Too early for this.
Too early.
I am getting too old for this shit. Or as Doug Benson would say in his joke, I'm getting too old for this shit. Okay, so this is January 13th. Paul.
Okay.
So this was pre-pandemic, and this is an episode called Wainscoting, Entrepreneur, and Italiano Jones. Now, this, of course, has our friend David Wayne from Stella and the State, and director of great movies like
They Came Together,
Role Models, etc.
Drummer.
Wet Hot American Summer, of course. Creator or co-creator of Children's Hospital, all that.
I mean, he is a drummer, not that he directed Whiplash.
One of our favorite guests to have on the show. Our senses of humor really align, and anytime he's on the show, we call it wainscoting because his name is David Wayne and I'm Scott. And
I get it.
You get it. And this has two performers. This has the aforementioned Ego Wodum from Saturday Night Live, and we're going to be hearing a clip of her. And it also has Carl Tart. Another one of our favorites to have on the show. Now, we're going to be hearing both of these people. And Ego is playing Entrepreneur, who she's been doing on the show for a while, who is an inventor. And at a certain point, we heard Carl play her brother Appetizer Preneur. But Carl, yes.
I remember that. I remember that episode where Carl is looking at his phone, and they're doing the plugs, and everybody's yelling at him. He doesn't realize because they're calling him Appetizer.
Yeah, we're like, Appetizer.
He's not
hey,
looking it
Appetizer.
up.
And he's reading something on his phone. We're like, Appetizer. And he doesn't respond. He's like, huh? Carl's so funny. Carl,
He's so funny.
He's not playing Appetizer Preneur in this.
No.
He is playing Italiano Jones, which is the first time he did this character. It's really, I think, of the last. Really funny. We're going to be hearing two clips from this. First, we're going to be hearing David.
Hitting you.
David,
Second,
you hitting the floor. We're going to be hearing David and I talking to Entrepreneur, and then Italiano Jones will come in. This is your episode 14.
Number 1 for.
Our next guest is a small business owner, and they have been on the show before. Oh, yes. Please welcome back to the show, Entrepreneur.
How you doing, Scott?
I'm doing really well. How are you?
I'm all right. A little perturbed.
This is David Wayne, by the way.
Hi, David.
Nice to see you.
David Lil Wayne.
Entrepreneur?
Has anyone ever called you that?
David Lil Wayne.
I love it. Can that be my new moniker?
Yes. Do you rap?
Of course.
Do you have a little penis?
I got a little penis.
Scott, have you
I'm
seen
not offering
Lil
you
Wayne's...
suggestions
Scott,
of
have
the
you
subject
seen
matter
Lil
of
Wayne's
rap.
dick?
Have I seen Lil Wayne's dick? I'm presuming. Why would you call
Alert the press.
Why would you call yourself Lil anything unless you had a little dick and you were proud of it?
Maybe it's a stature thing.
Lil Bow Wow? Little dick.
You've seen all these dicks.
Well, you saw my dick in the locker room before we started recording.
That's right. We have a locker room here where we all shower before the show and we change. And a lot of times we take a steam, and sometimes we'll be doing the show just in towels. Today we're wearing you're branded by Nike, I can tell.
Yeah.
You have the swoosh everywhere.
Scott's wearing a robe, but his dick is poking out.
Look, I know that with Weinstein and all that, he's finally on trial. But give me something. I can't change that quickly.
That's okay, Scott. I'm not holding it against you. Just want your listeners to know how you.
I'd like to hold it against you.
Okay.
How are you, Entre?
Ouch.
Okay. Do you, Scott?
Yes.
I'm not interested in relations.
You're not.
No.
Well, you said you had a bone to pick with me. Speaking of bones.
Bones. Another bone. A different
Speaking
bone.
of David Boreanaz.
A different bone to pick. I don't think you want your bone picked.
Do you think David Boreanaz, anyone ever on the set
Is
of
this
Bones?
the one from? Oh yes, from Bones.
Anyone ever went up to him and said, "I got a bone to pick with you," and then they laughed and they high-fived? David, take this one.
I thought that was your new nickname for me, David Boreanaz.
For moments there, I did as
David
well.
Boring Wayne.
Hey, wait a minute.
This is your
Well,
chance.
Too close to comfort.
Hey, I'm the one with the small dick. Oops.
Oh no. Hi, Andre.
Hi, Scott, my bone to pick with you is that you call me a small business owner. I'm not a business owner, I'm an inventor.
You are an inventor.
Of
I'm sorry.
original ideas.
I'm sorry. You don't have a small business where you have the capital in order to make these
I'm seeking
ideas.
capital.
You need the capital. And David Wayne, by the way, A lot of passive income
rolling
from
in
his
it.
various projects.
I do a lot of seeding. It's financial seed money that I put in escrow until
you basically like plant a few seeds, watch these babies grow.
But if you have something to pitch, I'd be willing to put in a couple $1 million to hear the pitch.
Okay.
Just to hear the pitch?
Just to hear the pitch.
I have lost a lot of money this
I
way.
typically accept Bitcoin, but I will take a couple million. I will take a couple million. And a couple we're talking to.
It's gonna take me just a little bit to put together the cash. That's a lot of money.
You have a lot of, like we mentioned, passive income, but you're not really entirely liquid, you were telling
Well, I want aggressive income. Okay?
Yeah, I don't know that I'm that liquid. I have I have hobbies, but go on.
Okay.
Okay, now Entree.
Yes, Scott.
I should warn you, David, that Entree's been on the show before.
Okay.
And Entree tends to
Why
have.
does that require a warning?
What did you just say?
Why does that require a warning?
Consider myself horned.
You are horned.
Why do you feel you need to warn them?
Well, I just. Your ideas have never borne fruit necessarily into.
Have you borne fruit?
I don't know exactly what you're talking about.
Well, I don't know what you're talking about.
You wouldn't understand.
Do you want me to part this rope?
If you were a woman, you wouldn't know what it is to bore fruit.
And just to be clear, David, Wayne, I'm not a woman.
Okay.
There's a bit of discrepancy in our memories about that, about whether you're a woman.
I believe, if I'm not mistaken, I believe I am a man.
Okay.
And my belief is that may not have been established.
Well, Scott, consider it established.
But for 2020.
2020, it's a new decade.
Entrepreneur is a gentleman who has come in here and has pitched us various things. And the one problem that I would say, Entree, is that you tend to pitch
You're
things.
a hater.
It's not that I'm a hater.
Aside from that problem, what else?
You tend to pitch. Well, I don't even want to spoil it because I want David to just have a fresh.
I like
fresh
to hear
ears.
the pitch fresh, or else that it clouds my judgment.
Fresh pitch for you, David Lil Wayne. Okay, so I'm thinking of something. I'd like your $2 million. What it is something that is rectangular in shape. The base, excuse me, hear me out.
Okay.
Everything's a bit of a rectangle.
Well, you seem to focus primarily, if I may be so bold, on rectangular things. Because I think when you pitched us a hospital,
sure,
it was basically a rectangle.
Was it a rectangle?
I think it was.
No offense, Scott. A lot of things are rectangular.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much.
No offense.
Many
No
things
offense.
are born
No,
of a
none
rectangle.
taken. None
Many
taken.
things are born of a rectangle. Rectangular base.
Okay.
It's going to be connected to the ground. Okay?
Okay.
We'll maybe do some molding around it connected to the ground. And then another rectangle upright on another side
So
connected
it's like
to that
an
one.
upside down T. I'm just sketching
yes,
this out.
Exactly.
Okay.
Then we're
So
going
it's
to
sort
go
of like the Titans Tower from the Teen Titans, but upside down.
Right.
like an upside down timeout sign on a sports field. Right?
Okay, so you know what a sports field is.
Of course, come
you
on,
know the
Scott.
rules, so
I'm
that
not a
there's
damned
time.
idiot.
Okay.
I'm not a stupid.
Okay.
The top of it is an oval. A top of the upside
You're
down.
so focused on shapes.
What do you have
is
against
this thing?
shapes?
Well,
You're
I'm trying to figure out what
You're
this
a
is.
shapist.
It's a rectangle, and then another
Scott,
rectangle, then
say
an
it.
oval.
You're-
We have an upside down T, and on top
the
of it is
oval
an
is
oval.
kind of on. Is not upright per se. It's on its side.
Oh.
Sort of like the bases. Anyway,
Are you pitching the Leaning Tower of Pisa?
No,
Okay.
Scott.
Sounds
No,
like-
I would never. That exists already.
Maybe
Why
it's-
would I pitch that?
This is a basketball hoop.
No, you're gonna sit on top of it and let your dookie out, let your pee-pee out,
Okay.
and then there's gonna
Now
be a
I
little.
see.
Let
Why
your
all the talk about rectangles when you're pitching a toilet?
I don't have a name for it, Scott. Thank you. That's brilliant. I love it. Toilet. They don't call it a
exists.
toilet.
It exists
Never
already.
Heard of it. Never heard of
You
it.
don't use a toilet?
Never heard
What
of
do
it.
you use?
To do what?
To what you just said, the dookies.
To dookies? When I dookies.
To dookies.
I do it right where I am. Wherever I find myself.
Wherever you lay your hat?
Wherever I lay my hat.
It's your home?
Yes.
Which is never near a toilet?
I don't know what that is. If y'all want to call it a toilet.
What is your house like?
I'm
You
willing
don't
to
have
give
a
you-
mattress? You don't have a toilet? Where do you live?
Where do I live? With my mother. Well, she's dead.
that explains it.
That
She's
explains
dead.
it.
I don't own a home. She's dead.
She's dead, but she
dead.
still lives there?
No, I just call it her house. But
So you know what a house is, because I think you pitched me those ones.
is that what that's called?
Yes.
Okay, I love the sound of it.
Okay.
I love to see it.
What kind of house doesn't have a toilet? David just drew
I
one.
can
It's-
tell you.
David drew-
a house
It's
that doesn't have a toilet.
David-
A birdhouse.
Thank you, David. You're right.
was
You're
great.
right. A birdhouse doesn't have a
David
toilet.
drew what looks like a vanity mirror.
So you know what a vanity mirror
Why
is?
is that so alarming to you, Scott?
What
Of
is your,
course
what is
I know-
in your bathroom?
What
A vanity and that's it?
A
And what about
vanity,
sinks?
A vanity and a
Sinks?
couple and a sink. One sink.
So
and
you
a
know what
vanity.
sinks are?
Sure. Yes.
So you know what plumbing is?
What is no? Why do you have to complicate things?
Where does the water go in your sink?
I don't know.
It
Do
just
you know
disappears?
Where does your water go in your sink,
It go-
Scott?
it goes-
Where exactly does it end up, Scott? Go. You have 2 seconds.
In the Pacific
Go.
Ocean.
Oh, interesting.
All I know is if someone said to me, describe a toilet, I would say an upside down T with an oval on top.
All right, look, we need to get to our next guest. He is a lawyer. Please welcome to the show, Italiano Jones.
Hello, thank you for having me. My name is Italiano Jones, and I will fight for you.
Oh, it's so nice to meet you,
I
Mr.
work for
Jones.
the law offices of Italiano Jones and Associates and other miscellaneous items.
Okay. That sounds great. What type of cases? By the way, this is Entrepreneur.
How you doing, young sir?
How are you? I am Italiano Jones of Italiano Jones and Law Services and miscellaneous other items.
And this is David Wayne.
Hello,
of,
David.
Of
Nice
Wayne
to meet
Scotting,
you.
Jimmy 2 TMZ.
It seems like your law firm changed its name in the last couple minutes.
How dare you? My law offices never change their name. We will fight for you. I heard that you came here in an ambulance.
Yes, I did.
Would you like? Did they?
Can you spell ambulance?
I will spell it for you. Absolutely. Ambulance. A-M-B-U-L-A-N-C-E. Ambulance.
He's right.
Whoa, Black Betty. Ambulance. That's a little law office joke.
Sounds like I found my lawyer.
Would you not agree an ambulance is a very rectangular vehicle?
Yes, they mostly are rectangles,
I
but
know
in Europe,
what those exist. Those exist.
You know about those?
Yeah.
in Europe they are oblong.
Are they now?
Yes, I would know. I am from Italy.
You are?
Yeah.
I wondered, Italiano Jones, is that a nickname?
Why do you
or-
sound like you're from Chicago?
It is a family name from Italy. I am from Italy.
What part of Italy are you from?
Tuscany.
And why is your family name your first name?
That's how we do things in Italy.
Oh, I see. It's
I wasn't aware of that.
Can you
All right.
spell
So, in other words, everyone in Italy is called Italiano something.
Can you spell it? Can you spell it?
Italy, Italy.
What type of law do you practice, Italiano?
I practice all types of law. Do you have a case? Are you in any type of trouble? Have you been injured in an accident? Have you been injured in a self-inflicted wound?
Self-inflicted wound? Who am I going to sue if it's a self-inflicted wound?
We can sue thousands of people. We can sue so many people.
Who do you sue?
will
I
fight
guess
for you.
the makers of the weapon that I use?
We can sue Smith and Wesson. We can sue just Wesson cooking oil.
Italiano.
If you slipped on a bottle of Wesson cooking oil.
On the
and you-
bottle itself,
and you
not
shot
the
yourself.
product?
Yes. Oh, yeah.
And you shot yourself. How ironic would that be?
Think about this. You are holding a gun, and you are also frying something in your kitchen.
Why would I be doing that?
And you put the bottle
Am I
down.
trying to defend myself while I'm frying?
In
Are there...
case you live in a rough
Maybe
neighborhood.
you can't find a spoon and you've got to stir with something.
Okay.
You live in
gotta
South.
stir with something.
You live in South Italy, like me. I grew up in a rough neighborhood.
Oh, yeah?
The streets was tough.
The pointy toe of that boot?
The pointy toe of the boot, absolutely.
Mm-hmm.
The pointy heel of the boot.
Did you grow up with the Godfather?
I grew up with a godfather. His
did?
name was Roy.
It's not Italiano?
No, my name is Italiano. It's a family name.
Italiano, you sound like Mike Tyson.
S.C. Johnson and Wax. It's a family company.
You sound like Mike Tyson. You ever heard of Mike Tyson?
Mike Tyson, yes, I love him.
Yeah, what do you love him for?
I love
What
everything.
part of his career? You love- Be careful now. What do you love?
You know, I represented him in a case.
Oh, no. Which one?
I will tell you.
Please do. We have a deal.
He once bought
did just ask you to.
He once bought a tiger online.
Oh.
And when the box came, the tiger was not in it. It was
no.
just a skeleton.
Oh, no. Skeleton
so-
of a tiger or a human skeleton?
A human skeleton.
What? This is, it gets weirder.
And so we went and found the company that sold him the The tiger box.
The
Skeleton.
tiger box.
And he got
skeleton.
to keep the skeleton too. I
Oh,
will
who's
fight for you.
Did you ever feel you? That's great. You fought for him, but where did the human skeleton come from?
We do not know. We did not get that.
You gotta find that. This is the mystery.
We did not get that evidence. All we did was get him a real tiger, and he got to keep the human skeleton. And now it is up in his living room, and it wears a doctor's lab coat. I will fight for you.
Thanks to you.
Thanks to me.
So this
Italiano Jones of Italiano Jones Law, miscellaneous services, and items of law.
So he has a skeleton wearing a doctor's lab coat like he's in a vaudeville sketch?
Absolutely.
Okay.
We all love vaudeville. We go to watch vaudeville movies at Mike Tyson's house all the time.
You do, really? Which
in his
one?
private theater. Oh, I'll tell you. We watch The Producers.
Well, you ever seen this, Entree?
The Producers?
Yeah.
Never heard of it.
No?
No.
We watched
Only
The
thing
Directors.
I've seen is The
I
Wife.
guess I was talking about a movie theater.
Oh, a theater?
Yeah, you ever heard of that?
Describe it to me.
Rectangular, definitely.
Okay.
Definitely
There's a rectangular
follow.
thing in the front.
I follow.
And then there's a rectangular.
There's definitely a rectangular
glass
thing
box
that
filled
you
with
go
popcorn.
through in order
Yeah.
to get
I
there.
follow. Okay. And then what happens?
You sit down on what I could only describe as a couple of rectangles upside down.
Stop. Everybody knows what a chair is, you dumbass.
Have you been injured in a chair? Have you stood on top of a chair and tied a rope around your neck and jumped off? Well, I will
Then
fight
you
for
would
you.
be dead. I
will
think you would
fight
be
for
dead.
Did you? I want to sue this ambulance company that let me get out of the
Yeah,
ambulance
I
on
know,
the way
this
to the
is-
hospital.
You want to sue the ambulance?
To do a podcast.
What is the company called?
It's called, I think it's called Gran's Ambulance.
Oh, they have that same brand in Italy. Okay, I have sued them before, and I will sue them again because I will fight for you.
But
I am here from the law offices. of
Yeah, we know where you're from.
Italiano Jones.
But Italiano Jones, what kind of money am I going to get out of this?
I could get you thousands. I could get you hundreds. I could get you millions. How much money do you want, David Quain?
Thousands.
You want thousands?
You want the thousands instead of the millions?
Yeah, that's what I'm in
You
the
don't
mood
be
for.
greedy.
David Wayne, all I need is the evidence.
I have an idea. If maybe you and I could go into business together.
How dare you?
We're already in business together.
This is how I dare. Okay, so maybe you have people to sue. We could go to a place to have these kind of suings and trials.
All right,
or-
you know what a lawsuit is, but you don't know where they take place.
A lawsuit is a silk suit you wear to a rectangle.
I do all of my suings in one courtroom.
Which one?
The LA Municipal County Courtroom.
Okay, well,
I fly all my cases here.
That's a rectangular room. I've been there.
Yeah, very rectangular. It's almost like
Y'all have been to this place.
Yeah.
What's it? It's called LA Municipal.
it's
LA
like
Municipal.
6 rectangles.
6 rectangles.
6
Yeah,
rectangles. and
just
then
like
what?
the Olympic logo.
And then what? Okay. I understand. So some of them are stacked upon one another.
Have you ever been injured by the Olympic logo? Did one of them fall off the Olympics and hit you in the face?
That actually did happen
I
to
will
me.
fight for you.
That happened to you?
It
That
did
happened
happen
to
to me.
Entree.
It did happen to me. I was hit by the red ring.
Was it Alberta, 1988, the Winter Olympics?
Yes. Yes, and
Perfect.
Perfect?
That is the only Olympics I am allowed to preside
Yes,
over.
and
You're not allowed to preside over any other
Any
Olympic.
other Olympics.
Why is
Okay.
that?
Well, I have been banned from all other Olympic procedures.
residuals.
So you're allowed to sue that particular Olympics, especially if the logo falls on somebody.
Oh,
and luckily,
also Lake Placid, 1982.
Oh, okay.
Well, I was. I'm looking for a quick check.
a little late for Lake Placid, but great.
I was.
Lake
Alberta.
Placid. Were you bitten by the
Alberta.
big alligator in Lake Placid?
No.
There's a giant alligator who lives in Lake Placid. His name is Steve.
Steve?
If he bites you, I will fight for you.
How many people has Steve bitten?
Oh, Steve has bitten thousands of people.
Thousands?
Everybody who goes to Lake Placid to ice skate, and the ice is never hard enough, and they fall through.
But just for conflict of interest reasons, I have to ask: have you ever defended Steve?
I have never defended Steve in a court of law. I have, however, defended Steve to his mother when he came out.
Out of the closet?
Yes.
Big alligator?
What did you say to Steve's mother? Like,
I said-
what a good friend you are.
She was very upset with Steve when he came out because she is a homophobe. And I said,
They're both alligators, right?
yes. And she said, ow, ow,
What is
ow.
your point, David? That alligators can't be homophobes?
Well, now wait a minute. Don't drag me into this.
Drag him, Scott. Drag him.
Drag him.
Cancel him.
Drag him said.
I feel like all alligators can do what they please as long as they don't eat me.
Drag him.
So you think they can be homophobes? You want them to be homophobes?
Now wait a second here. This is
Somebody is
entrapment.
about to get canceled.
Italiano, can I sue Scott for entrapment?
You absolutely can.
Oh no!
Where are you gonna do the suing? Do it. I have a new space for you. A new space. It's a rectangle. I won't do 6 because that is excessive. We only need 1 rectangle. You can enter. In that rectangle, there'll be other rectangles.
Why would you need to enter if there's just one on the ground?
Well, it's going to be sort of a 3-dimensional rectangle, which I have now learned, thanks to your wonderful listeners, is a cuboid. So
cuboid!
All right, cuboid.
Okay, cuboid. Cuboid.
Little cute boys.
Oh, cuboid. Boyd, please get on your mark. Okay, so...
Cuboid.
Boyd. Anyway, we don't need to bother ourselves with Boyd, but it's a cuboid. You'd enter. Inside, there will be a judge. Yes, I've heard of a judge, Scott. Don't you dare start to ask me. Heard of a judge.
Where do you think a judge usually works?
A judge usually works from home.
From home.
A judge works from
Until
home.
your innovation, which you're in the middle of pitching.
Exactly.
Why would a judge who gets to work from home want to travel to another place? I would think that's
Because
one of the
these are-
benefits of
most
being
judges
a
are-
home-based judge.
Scott, most judges are unsuccessful. The legal system is going to shit in this country.
Because of lack of cuboid rooms.
Because there are not enough cuboid rooms in which to hold suins. So
You think the legal system is going to hell here?
The legal system is going to hell, just like you, Scott.
you are going to hell in a handbasket with gasoline draws on.
Luckily,
Light them up.
I am friends with many
Sis.
judges.
Sis.
You're friends with many judges?
I am friends with many judges.
Spell judges. Spell judges.
J-U-D-G-S. Judge.
Do you feel like the judge's problem is that they're all working from home? That's the problem with our legal system?
They
is that
all
the
work
judges
from
work
home.
I'm so sorry. Speaking of winning the suit, I've been meaning to announce this. There is going to be a suit that I'm going to be giving away to one of your lucky listeners.
You're giving away
and you can win the suit.
meaning a dress suit?
Yeah, it's a
Oh, wow.
three-piece suit.
Three
It's-
pieces?
It's a felt.
So we're talking vest, pants, and
vest,
jacket?
pants, jacket.
Wipe me down.
It's a 2-button suit. Yeah, wipe it. She's already all wet over there.
He is. Come on, David.
Please stop misgendering
no-
me in 2020.
I said he.
I will represent you for
The way
misgendering.
the way I
I'm
pronounce
taking you
he
to
is
court.
he.
We going to court.
If any listeners do want to win the suit,
How do they get
all
involved
you
in
have
this
to do
contest?
is there's gonna be the 5th caller we're taking right now at our 800 number.
We're taking calls right now?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Let's go to the phones here. Caller, are you there?
Hello.
Hi, you're caller number 1. Sorry, click. All right, let's go to the phones. Hello?
5th caller.
Hey!
Caller, you're caller number 2.
How cool!
You don't win.
No,
Bye. Caller, are you there?
Your mother's a jerk.
My mother's a jerk? Well, fuck you. You're
gonna
caller
start
number
raining
3.
wherever
You're
you
caller
are.
number 3. Click. Caller, are you there?
I'm on the radio with T-Pain.
No, T-Pain's not around. But you're only caller number 4. You were so close. All right, bye. Click. Caller, are you there?
911, what's your emergency?
Hey, this is caller number 5.
Wait, I think the phone lines got crossed here.
911, what's your emergency?
We accidentally called 911.
What's your emergency? What's your emergency?
Ma'am, can I get your name because you have just won a suit?
Sharon, I hope, wow, that's amazing. What's your emergency?
It's a 3-piece suit. Does that change your tune at all? Or
Oh, okay.
Vest included.
I love that.
A lot of suits are only 2 pieces these days.
Okay, all right, but do you have an emergency?
I guess it's an emergency that we get this suit to you, isn't that right?
I called you, isn't that something?
Wait, is this Sharon?
Yeah.
Sharon from 911?
Italiano?
This is Italiano Jones of Italiano Jones Law
I thought
Services.
you were never going to talk to me again.
I'm sorry I said that.
I'm pregnant.
What?
Scott, hang up the phone.
I'm not hanging up the phone. This is juicy
Hang up the phone,
shit.
Scott.
Italiano, I'm pregnant. I'm 7.5 months pregnant. I've been
You're
trying
ready to
reach-
go.
I'm ready to go.
Is it Italiano's baby?
I do believe so. I've only ever
You
slept
believe
with
so?
I believe so. I've only ever slept with Italiano. He told me he was shooting blanks.
That is correct. I do shoot blanks. But this day, the blanks fired. Just like if you were cooking in your kitchen.
Why is every one of your lawsuits cooking related?
What are we gonna do? What are we gonna do?
Well, now that you have the suit, I think that solves it.
You can get married.
I'd love
In
to.
this
I
suit.
would love to marry you in this suit.
That suit is worth thousands. Use
Okay.
that for the baby. Scott, hang up the phone.
No, I'm not hanging up the phone.
Italiano,
You're a deadbeat dad.
I liked
Italiano?
you. I liked you. You told me that every woman you met to this point thought you were stupid, didn't take you seriously, and that you appreciated that I saw your worth and your intelligence and what made you unique and special. And then you left.
I
Well,
did
he-
appreciate it.
He confided into me that he did not want to feel like he was associated with a 911 operator as his main squeeze.
Oh,
That is
you
what-
didn't
that-
really?
That is what you call
Are
a
you
conflict of
kidding
interest.
me?
That is a
I help
conflict of
people.
interest.
I help people.
I also help people. Have
How
you ever been
sweat?
injured?
How is that a conflict of interest if you're both helping people?
Because I work against them. I am.
Oh,
suing-
you sued 911?
I am going to sue 911.
Okay, well, I'm getting calls for other emergencies at this point, so if you could take my
You
number.
have an emergency. You're-
Italiano, yeah, Italiano, please take my number down. Call
I'm
me
gonna
again.
ne-
It's 911.
I will not be able to award the suit. I'm sorry, just looking at the bylaws unless you give me your full address right now.
Okay, my full address
God, hang
is...
up the phone.
My full address, Italiano, I'd love to see you. I'm located at 5959 Emergency Lane.
Emergency lane? How ironic
That's
is
where
that?
the dispatch, it's how funny and goofy. Emergency Lane,
It always makes 911's got to be fun.
Los Angeles, California, 91169.
All right, you'll expect that.
911 and then a 69? Is that what you guys were involved in?
Yeah, it was an emergency. He called me. He said he had an emergency. This is how
And
we
it turned
actually
into a
met.
69?
It turned into a full-blown 69.
Don't let people tell you that you
blown.
cannot get someone pregnant doing 69. You absolutely can.
It just went down the wrong
It
pipe.
went down the wrong pipe.
Oh,
She started to cough, and now she is saying all of this nonsense.
Ah, so good. Italiano Jones.
We heard it.
Doesn't get better than that. We heard it.
Wait, what about the stuff that I do?
I mean, it's not better. It's different.
Oh.
Look, there's 13 better than this, according to the listeners, because we saw.
Well, then you lied.
That's true. That's just my opinion. And speaking of 13, we're going to get to episode 13 after the break. We'll be right back with more Best of Comedy Bang Bang 2020 Part 1 after this. Comedy Bang Bang, we're back, and that same plane just flew by. We had a good bit of business where we, off mic, well, I mean, it was on mic, but it was while
Let's
we were
share it
doing
with the
break.
people because I think they would enjoy it.
It was funny. Paul
little
was imitating
plane,
the
like
plane guy.
The little plane flying overhead, and then I imagine that he was saying, "I forgot my phone charger."
And then I was saying how funny it would be that he was shouting down to the people below, and then Paul said,
"What if he had a banner that he was dragging behind the plane?"
and then I said, oh, I remembered the banner, but I forgot my phone charger. Ironic, isn't
Right?
it?
Don't you
It
think?
loses something in the translation, I feel like.
No, that was funny. And if you don't think that was funny, fuck you.
Also, if you did think it was funny, fuck you.
Hey, fuck all of y'all.
Fuck all of y'all. That is the message of Comedy Bang Bang every year.
Hey, you know what? I because we got so caught up talking about Sprague the Whisperer.
Caught up.
I want to shout. Is that a
You want
song?
to shit? Yeah,
Caught Up?
it's an Usher song.
Oh, okay. I wanted to shout out Lily Sullivan. It's her first time on the countdown.
It was her first episode. We didn't hear her clip, but we may hear more of her a little later.
Yeah, but Lily's so
Oh,
funny.
it's slow, Fred,
Now
huh?
I feel dumb because we're going to hear from her
Slow
later.
is better
I
than
don't know.
nothing,
I don't wanna
some
give
boys
anything
would
away.
say.
Well, now you put me in a very awkward position.
What, of everyone knowing that you think she's funny?
Yes.
You didn't want anyone to know that?
Well, if she doesn't show up later in the countdown, then there's
She
no
may.
proof that she is.
She may show up
I know, but
later
you're
in
playing it cagey.
Cagey as fuck.
Cagey is Nick.
That's right. All right, let's hear. Let's do it. Let's get to it. This
Let's get
is
it on.
the last clip we'll hear of this episode. This
The
is
Ecology.
episode The Ecology 13.
Number 1, 3.
All right, episode 13. The Ecology. This is episode 644.
The Ecology.
Yes, of course, the Ecology episode. This was released March 9th. March 9th. So this would have still have been in the studio.
Okay.
And this is an episode called Fall Olympics. Ringing any cups?
No.
Any
Turn
B
it upside
cups?
down.
Any C cups? Any D cups?
Come on, that's boobs.
Turn it upside down like the calculator.
Boobless.
Was that like? I know it was funny that it would spell that, but would you like insult anyone by saying, "Hey, check out what you are. Let me do some calculations."
I think,
and
yes,
then
I
turn it
believe
around
that
and
is
go,
the-
"This is you."
I believe that was the idea. I never did that.
To do it to
personally.
members of the IBTC, Itty Bitty Titty Committee. This is an episode called Fall Olympics, and let me tell you who the participants of this are. This is John Gabris, who's been on the show for many years now, playing
a variety of characters. Most famously, Gino the Intern.
Yes, of course. Gino the Intern, who is an intern from Long Island, who is sort of a parody of like a certain type of radio fan who likes Opie and Anthony and is like a real Long Island kind of bro character, which is 10% different than John Gabris in real life.
I think that's very generous.
I like to be generous. It's the holidays.
Too true, Tony too.
So he's on this, and then we also have coming up after the clip we'll hear is Dan Lippert, who is back.
That's right.
Dan Lippert doing, and unfortunately we couldn't play a clip. We don't have time to play a clip of him doing Bill Walton, but that was one of his breakout characters. That's a really funny clip, but we're not going to hear that. We're actually going to hear the clip from the middle guests, who are Darcy Carden and Brandon Scott Jones. Both of them actors on The Good Place, which is the NBC show that just ended its run. And Darcy got nominated for an Emmy.
Yes, she did. Well
after
deserved.
this episode. Yes, she plays Janet on The Good Place. And Brandon Scott Jones plays John Wheaton.
Can I say you made it sound like she got nominated for an Emmy
for this episode?
For this episode of
Well,
Comedy
the
Bang
Emmys
Bang?
should cover Comedy Bang Bang, should they
Yeah,
not?
they don't. Though.
By the way,
So-
I was nominated for an iHeartRadio podcasting award about a week ago or so. And first of all, no one contacted me to let me know this.
How did you find out?
I found out because I have a Google alert for Comedy Bang Bang.
Wow, mistake.
And well, no, it just is just for
I
like
know,
news articles.
I
about
get it. I get it.
So a news article popped up, and it was like iHeart Comedy Podcasting Awards or whatever, Podcasting Awards nominations, and Comedy Bang Bang's in there. I'm like, did I get nominated for an award? No one from Earwolf or anyone contacts me, and has not contacted me since. I open it up, and it's not for the show. It's for ad reads. What? I was nominated for my ad reads.
That's
bizarre. That's
It's
bizarre.
That's bizarre.
And because all of the good comedy shows that were nominated are, of course, you know, Ryan Doesn't Have Any Friends, and all of the wonderful comedy podcasts that are out there now that are so funny. No, his show is really funny, but I think the other ones I'd never heard of, maybe. Anyway, they were all nominated, and I got nominated for ad reads. But it's wonderful to be nominated, and can't wait to go to that ceremony.
I never got nominated for ad reads. I used to do multiple characters.
Your ad reads are good. I don't know why I'm getting
No,
nominated.
your ad,
for them.
I don't either. Your ad reads are terrible.
They're bad. Hollywood Handbook also nominated. Theirs are probably better than mine. In any case,
well, they do.
They do get all of the sponsors to cancel their sponsorships.
It's true. It's true.
I'm aiming for something in between.
Do you know they left Earwolf, and
Yes.
I was told about it by someone the night before they were going to announce it.
Yeah.
And for a split second, I was like, "What if I just announced it right now?"
You should have.
But then it's like, don't do pranks if you don't want pranks to be done on you.
That's a good
right
motto. Is that
because
what you...
people might do them anyway, but if you do a prank, people will do them more.
They will definitely do. Yeah,
Yes.
I mean, we talked about that with like Nick Thune and Brendan Walsh, and
Yeah.
their prank war escalated, unfortunately, where I don't think they enjoyed it.
There was a loss of life.
That's right. One of them died. So we're going to hear from Darcy and Brandon Scott Jones. This is Brandon's first episode ever on Comedy Bang Bang.
Do you think it'll be his last?
It may be. No, we'll figure that out as next year comes. But this is two new characters, and this is your episode 13.
Number 1, 3.
All right, well, let's get to our first guest. This is incredible. Have you ever met a lobbyist before, Gino?
Yeah, that's like one of those dudes in like a white shirt with a tie. That's
a Mormon.
No, and they have like a little hat and
That's
they
a
sit next to a
Scientologist.
phone. They're sitting at a desk whenever you enter a building before you get on the elevator.
That's a secretary.
Oh, okay.
But someone in the lobby is what
Oh, that's what I'm thinking of.
you're...
Yeah.
Are you thinking of a security guard?
I don't know.
Does he like...
It looks like the dad from Family Matters.
Okay, yeah. That's specifically the security guard from Die Hard. I
Oh
believe.
yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
Yeah,
of.
okay.
That's not
Nakatomi
a
Plaza.
lobbyist.
Yeah, no, that's not a lobby.
He just hangs out in the
He actually never made it into the lobby, I believe. He was
Yeah.
always sitting outside in that cop car, and then a guy fell on his cop car, and he was
Oh.
like, oh, shit's going down.
That's bad news.
They are lobbyists. Please welcome to the show, Chris and Chris Starbo.
Hey, how's it going?
Hi, y'all.
It's
All right.
great. Hi, guys. Thank you so much for coming.
No, thank you so much for having us.
This is Gino. Don't let him distract you. He's
How's
going to
it
be
going?
constantly fiddling with the levels.
I'm gonna be fucking with the levels, and I have a sleeveless shirt on. Just deal with both of those things.
No, I noticed. Oh, we noticed.
Which one of you is Chris?
I'm Chris.
Hi, Chris. Nice to meet you.
Now you're also talking to me because I'm also Chris.
Okay, now
hi,
that's
Chris.
the funny thing is both of our names, they do happen to be Chris.
Spelled exactly the same?
Exactly the same, but stand for different things.
They stand for different,
That's
meaning
right.
they are nicknames for something that is...
A little bit.
A little bit.
Like
Okay.
Scott is short for...
A Scotcha.
I have to look at Discord now. Let's see.
Exactly. So it's a nickname for
John is sometimes short for Jonathan.
Or Gino is short for Giovanni.
Right,
Right.
now.
So you have different names.
yeah.
Are you related? Can we talk about
Well,
that?
we are heavily married.
We're heavily
Deeply married.
Deeply married.
Well, that's not too weird because I think Chris could always, date a Chris.
And
It
I'll
would be
tell
a-
you,
Interesting,
we
Brad.
did.
We did.
Oh.
It was one of
Yeah, I'm just gonna go ahead and file this under fascinating.
I hope she does.
I know.
Big, big.
I have a bad
Oh wait,
sense
no.
of
Fred's
humor.
got
Mommy
errors
brain.
now.
I know she got mommy brain.
Yeah, you guys are lobbyists.
We are. Well, you say lobbyists as if we're some sort of big government.
Well,
We are
how
not
bad
that.
could it be with
We're
a computer
thinking
you don't?
global.
We have
But
a
you
little
don't.
dream and a little team.
Not necessarily like counting on it to work.
So it's a
It's nice
little
if it works.
dream with a little team that's global.
That's global.
Well,
Keep
it
fucking
started
around with it.
little,
Maybe you can get it
but
around.
To grow, you need little first.
You do.
Hey, you're telling me.
Listen,
Look, the world's biggest plants start as a seed.
That's what I'm saying. And what is the biggest plant?
I guess maybe India rubber. I don't know.
I
What
don't
do you-
know, redwood?
Yeah, sure. Why not?
One big cactus.
redwood is.
I guess the world's biggest cactus is probably the world's biggest plant.
There you go. Exactly. So that's what we're about to grow into the world's biggest cactus.
That's right.
And we're about to announce a campaign for something that I think is going to shake up not only the world.
Wow, you're about to announce it. When are you going to
We wanted
announce
to do it here.
Oh, you're going to do it
Oh,
here?
yeah, I think we're going to do it.
Oh, it's a smart move. There's a huge audience on this show.
Exactly.
I've been doing it for fucking 7 years, and my
You've
career
already
is
had-
absolutely taken hook.
And you've already had one show behind a paywall.
Yeah. And keep looking up. I'm going to make almost $10,000 in 2020.
Exactly. Well, if you think, here it goes.
Here it goes.
Okay. We want
the Olympics to be in Windscourt ASAP.
Wow.
We are starting the campaign
As soon as possible.
to
ASAP.
get the Olympics in Windscourt as soon
I mean,
as
how about
possible.
2020?
That's what, well,
Well-
we have heard that it is spoken for.
It is spoken for.
Sure,
in
I-
2022, 2024, 2026, 2028.
Right.
Yeah, they're all locked down. Yeah,
Right.
but 2030 is not locked down at this
Now,
point.
as far as we've heard,
Do you guys know if you want winter or summer? Because that kind of depends on.
now here's
That
the
would be
thing,
winter.
Gino.
Here's the thing.
We don't care. We'll take them all. We'll take fall and spring.
Okay, so you want made up Olympics to happen.
Exactly.
in
No,
Europe.
well, not made up Olympics. But think about it, the first annual Fall Olympics.
And you want your Olympics to be every year.
That's right.
Right.
First annual. That you heard that, right?
This
And
first
you-
annual.
So the fall Olympics.
Start having official Olympics every fall
That's
in
what,
Iowa.
That's what we said.
That's what we said.
That is what
and
we
that's
said.
what we mean.
will do.
What are some of the fall sports? Because usually the summer sports are hot
Yeah.
and the winter sports are cold.
Okay.
I want.
Oh, hey, thanks, Scott. That's what you pay a host for.
Yep.
So
I'm
with
merely
fall-
trying to contextualize their
Imagine you've seen
premise.
You've seen a ski jump before,
Have
right?
you seen a ski jump before?
Let me think. Let me look back through the recesses of my mind
Yep.
and comb through all of my memories to see if I've ever seen a ski jump. Oh, there's one. Yes, I
Yeah,
have.
I went to Lake
Okay.
Placid one time to blow a guy, and I saw a ski jump up there.
Oh, so you are bisexual.
He is bisexual, yeah.
Oh,
I mean,
that's a good guess.
he's also on the
It could
spectrum.
also be. Yeah. I'm on the sexual spectrum, and I'm
The emotional spectrum.
I'm on the emotional spectrum,
yeah.
on the neuroatypical spectrum. I'm on a lot of
Oh,
spectrums.
right.
Roy G. Biv, of course.
So dumb.
Are you an ENFP? What are you?
Yeah.
What is
You
I'm
know.
all those extrovert, maniacal, fingering pirate.
Ahoy! My goodness.
Oh no, Gino, you're grabbing your little
Yeah,
hole.
I almost peed there. Well, it's not. I have a huge. It's hard
Yeah,
for me
you
to
don't
hold
have
in
the
my
wrench.
piss. I
Yeah,
have
I was gonna
to. I have to
ask.
put a whammo frisbee in perpendicular in order to clog up my urethra.
Understandable.
Goodness.
Lord. Yeah.
Goodness.
Oh, it's fine going in. Coming out's the problem.
Yeah.
The frisbee?
Yeah. You have to squeeze the base and pop it off the top like a Penn tennis ball container.
Absolutely.
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 Great company. Yeah, we can
My
all
favorite
agree.
production card. Sit, Ubu, sit.
Good dog woof.
Good dog woof, baby.
So how do you think? I mean, Iowa, especially
Right.
Windscore.
That's right, Windscore.
Is not a large town. I've never heard of it. I would imagine.
You got that one right.
Sioux City maybe would have more of a possibility, or
I think so, but we got the land.
We do
You know,
have
we
so
got
much
we
land.
have so much land, and we were driving around the other day, and we were looking
Cool.
out. Thank you. We have a truck. We have a
We
truck.
do. We have a truck.
We have a truck.
Great.
We have a truck. We have a
Toyota
Toyota Tacoma.
Awesome.
It's
Wow.
dark green.
It's dark
Did
green.
you pay
with
a cash or are you on a payment?
Wow, you
plan,
guys
or-
are answering all the follow-up questions I had. What color? What model?
Did we pay in cash? We did.
You pay in cash? How'd you get that much cash available?
Well, we've been saving it up. A lot of people in Windscore, we put it our cash into Folgers cans, and we
Oh,
put it
okay.
into the ground.
Into the ground. Oh,
Yes,
okay.
And when
That's-
it comes time at Easter every year, we all say, "I want."
Thank
You just
you,
say one
Jesus.
thing you want, and you
like on
dig
Good
it up.
Friday or something, you
Yeah.
just dig up
Yeah,
all the
exactly.
Folgers cans.
You've
and
been
everyone-
there.
You've been there.
I've not been there, but it sounds like an amazing tradition.
Oh,
Yeah.
it is.
It is. It's the resurrection, the way we do it. It's dollar bills coming out of the ground, just
Yeah.
like Jesus came out of the ground.
And everyone names one thing that they want, and then they buy it.
And then they buy it with the cash that they find.
And
that
we
they
bought a dark green Toyota Tacoma.
guess the color of the seats.
Brown.
Yeah,
That's right.
That's
Oh,
right.
okay, great.
That's
All
right.
right.
We would have also taken tan.
We would have taken tan.
Beige?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Beige.
Okay, yeah, anything within
Light
those
brown.
earth tones,
That's
yeah,
right.
Correct.
definitely.
Correct.
I said I would have taken tan after I fucked Anthony.
Okay. So how do you guys expect to lure people into Windscore? I mean, it doesn't sound like there's a lot to do, but you say you were driving around the other day?
We were driving around the other day.
Thinking
Cool.
of ideas. Oh, it was cool.
you,
Thank
thank
you.
you.
It was
It
cool.
was
We
a-
have a car.
It was a Toyota.
It's a
Tacoma.
Toyota Tacoma.
It's a truck. Guess what color?
Tan.
That's
dark
right,
green. The
Anthony.
seats, yeah.
Yeah.
So we were driving around.
We were driving around, and I remember we were listening to the radio, and you nudged me, and we look out the window, and you're like, "Look at all that space."
Oh, just miles of it.
Why is the
of it.
radio part of the story?
Oh,
Okay, we were listening.
because we were listening to a song that we first made
Our
love
favorite song.
to. Yeah.
What is that? Yeah.
Oh,
Oh,
it is absolutely.
You can say one of you can answer it if you'd like.
Production card for absolutely? They were playing that on the radio?
Absolutely.
Absolutely. So you're listening to the radio. You take
We're listening to the radio.
you take a look at all
And
this space.
We saw the space. We see a big pile of leaves.
We see a big.
Oh, just a
Is that
gorgeous.
common out there in Windscore?
Absolutely.
Absolutely. But
Because we have trees every which way.
We have
Up, down.
Which way?
That's
Up.
right.
Exactly.
Left,
you
right.
look up, you look down, you look to the right,
You look to the left.
And there's just trees everywhere.
Oh, there's so
just
many-
rotten with trees.
Rotting.
Rotting with trees.
Rotting with
Rotting
trees.
with trees.
Right. Wow.
And we thought to ourselves, now wouldn't that be fun
Wouldn't that be fun
to just ski right down that hill?
ski down a hill,
And then you just let loose.
and you just fly through the air,
Oh, like a bird.
and then you have the skis on. And where do you land? You don't land in snow.
No, because we don't get a lot of snow.
We don't get a lot of snow. It's an unusual vortex of climate.
Interesting.
Yeah.
That's Windscore.
That's Windscore, baby.
Let me guess, you land in the leaf.
You got it.
Okay, I'm just trying to
see it.
come to the-
Yeah.
I saw it probably right from when you mentioned
Right,
the
right,
leaves.
right, right.
Okay, good.
And we were listening to the radio.
I kind of felt this from the beginning when you said following.
Yes, that's right. So we're all on the same page
So
there.
a lot of leaf-related sports.
Leaf-related sports.
Leaf-related
We're all on the same page, page 110.
That's right.
Exactly.
That's exactly.
You know what? Yes, exactly.
Pumpkin carving. Would that
Pumpkin
be
carving.
part of it?
Irving.
When you think of a pool, what's your favorite thing to do in a pool?
That's a great question.
Swimming, probably.
You say that, but the real fun stuff is clearing the leaves away so you can do it.
Oh,
So
okay.
think, you know,
skimming.
Skimming. That's
Skimming.
right.
Yeah.
Skimming.
These are some of the events, and they have to be fall-based, but based on summer and winter Olympics sports, too.
You got it right.
So cornucopia,
So,
what
like,
would you do with something like that? That
you would
be-
fence with them.
Okay.
Cornucopia, we could also, that's
Yeah, you could fence with them. You could also throw them like some sort of javelin.
Oh, yeah, a shot put.
It would be nice to throw them like a javelin. We would like to throw them like a dang
javelin.
Right. Well, so,
And away!
yes. By the way? Is that what you said?
I said up,
Oh,
and away.
I thought you said by the way. I was very
By the
excited
way.
for like a detour.
Okay.
No, isn't that a fun
We
little-
were all excited for a detour.
So, but how are you going to lure the Olympics?
Here's the thing. Olympics, when you think of the Olympics, you think international.
I think 7 rings.
Seven rings.
Seven rings.
Rings international.
Seven
What are
rings.
The Roy G. Biv rings.
That's right.
The Roy G.
7 rings. What do those 7 rings represent?
They represent
continents.
all of the continents.
Yes, and each color, this is real, each color of those rings, at least one of those colors is in a nation's flag.
Now that's something that you may not have known.
But it's something that you learn when you're trying to get the Olympics to come to your hometown.
Hey, all right.
And so we were looking at the
Oh,
food
we
court in
were
this
looking.
mall. And
I'm sorry, what did we just learn? That each color of the ring is a color that's
Rings on the
corresponds
to a
a nation on one of those continents.
That's right.
Oh,
Nation's
okay.
flag.
We're talking red, orange, yellow, green, blue, not to mention purple.
Wonderful flags all.
Wonderful flags all.
What does the Antarctica flag look like? Is it purple?
It's
You
under
got-
ice, so it's difficult to
I gotta
see.
go claim Antarctica. I don't think anyone's ever claimed it. I want to do.
Flag is under ice.
Just like your mama.
Oh, hey.
That wasn't meant to be
We're
an
not gonna start
insult.
doing snaps on this show, are we?
Hey, what's the difference between Antarctica and your mama? Don't get me started. I love a good your mama joke.
Men have an easier time finding my mom.
Oh, you guys have chemistry and it's thick.
It is thicker
You guys have not
than
stopped staring at each other for 21 seconds.
Oh my god.
My
It's
goodness.
thick. And I'll tell you, we're open as hell, so live your life.
Oh,
hey.
no,
Well,
no, no.
as everyone knows, I'm poly, and I like to fuck white people. That's why I say poly wanna crash.
Jesus. Listen, we're God-fearing folk where we come from, but Jesus fucking Christ.
It's a little too much for you guys.
Number 3.
Oh boy, episode 13. Lucky 13.
Right? Lucky number?
Slevin.
Slurteen.
Slurteen. Slurpteen.
Lucky number Slurpteen.
7-Eleven should have like a promotion, Slurpteen.
Yeah.
Shouldn't they?
Absolutely. Absolutely should.
I don't know what it would be for. Like on the 13th of every month?
On Friday,
You get free Slurpees?
I think on whenever it's a Friday the 13th,
Yes.
they should
Friday the
give-
Slurpteen.
They should make that Slurpee Day, free Slurpee Day.
Free scary Slurpee Day.
Yeah, it's scary. There might be glass in there.
The sequel to There Will Be Blood. Maybe there may be glass in there.
There might be glass in there.
Where Henry Plainview's descendants
Henry.
working. What is it?
Daniel.
Oh, that's right. Okay. I've
Come
only
on.
seen it once.
Henry Plainview.
Only saw it once and saw Judd Apatow and Daniel Day-Lewis doing a talkback after. Very bizarre.
Judd Apatow?
Yes, interviewing Daniel Day-Lewis.
Of all the people.
And he asked Freaks and Geeks questions.
Freaks and Geeks.
Freaks and Geeks. Which is partially why Busy was upset at me, because I called it Freaks and Geeks.
Yeah. And you had Daniel Day-Lewis on to talk about it.
Yep. And not
You're
her.
at IFC or still.
Please don't write to Busy and bug her about this. But that was a really funny clip. Those guys are funny. And of course, the Olympics were postponed for a year since that episode, so maybe they might come back on to talk about that.
Maybe they will. Hopefully, the Olympics will not be in Los Angeles, but they probably will be.
Are they? They're supposed to be in Japan this coming year, and we were all like, "Is this actually going to happen in the summer?"
Yeah, but it was stopped by Japan Droids.
That's right. That is Japan Droids. A lot of people don't know, but a lot of bands are out there fighting the good fight. The Foo Fighters, obviously, are out
Fighter,
there.
Japan Droids. Shonen Knife?
Shonen Knife, yeah. They're armed, loaded for bear.
And you will know us by the Trail of Dead.
Of course, yeah. They're all out there. doing the Lord's work out there while you sit in your houses.
Do you know who's not doing anything? Soft Cell.
Oh my God.
They're not even a sleeper cell.
Yeah.
They're gonna wake up and be soft.
Yeah, that's right. Someone's gonna turn the Queen of Spades. What was it? In
Queen of Hearts, I
Manchurian-
think.
Queen of Hearts.
I think it was Queen of Hearts.
Is that what the song "Playing with the Queen of Hearts" is all about?
Absolutely. She
Manchurian
loved that
Candidate.
movie. Hey,
Dave Edmonds.
what is
originally. Yes.
what? Dame Edna.
Dame Edna wrote Queen of
Dame
Hearts.
Edna wrote Queen of Hearts based on the Manchurian
That's as
Candidate.
weird as Paul Schaefer writing "It's Raining Men."
That's right. Hallelujah. What is keeping Obama's sleeper cells?
What is happening? I've been trying to trigger them to wake them up.
It's been like 4 years since he's been out of office.
Oh,
Like,
come on. Thanks, Obama.
We're supposed to have Sharia law. We're supposed to have Sharia law.
We're supposed to have Sharia law. We're on a break.
Hey, whatever happened with Obama's sleeper cells?
What's the deal?
Jerry Seinfeld
What's
doing
the deal?
weird material.
Boy, Jerry, ever since he landed on his head after toppling out of his garage, one of his garages.
Wait, what?
He's been talking about weird shit. I'm saying I'm
this
in
is
an
what would
alternate
cause
universe.
This is what would cause it. A what-if scenario.
Yes, of course.
I am Uatu the Watcher. What if Jerry Seinfeld fell out of one of his
garages, hit his head, and started talking about Obama's sleeper cells?
Why aren't there superheroes in this? Be quiet. No one ever said, I only observe reality about superheroes.
How are you able to talk on the moon? How can I hear you?
I'm Uatu the Watcher.
All right. Well, that's going to do it for this episode. That was really fun, but the clips only get better from here. If
I
you
want
can
to
believe
shout
it.
out Lily Sullivan again.
No.
She's extremely funny.
No. We'll talk about her later. That's going to do it for us.
Gotcha.
Damn it. That's going to do it for us.
Rumpelstiltskin.
We'll see you on Thursday. Straw to Gold. Speaking of straw, gold. We'll see you on Thursday with part 2. And until then, keep smiling. That's going to be our post-show catchphrase.
I like it. Keep smiling,
Keep
everybody.
smiling. All right, we'll see you next time. Thanks.
Bye.
Bye.
Keep smiling.